Obunu gini kama chozunu Imana chukwa kosi womo Onyele miu Nyelu yumi What am I looking for? See my God, he don't bless me, yo. He give me you. Obunu kife la chasha so. Obunu kife me chasha me. My baby, you know, say you go love for me. Hey, yeah. I do go. I could go. When I call your name, Shakara for me. Oh, Roma, I will be your Romeo. You go be my Julie. Roma, I will be your Romeo. You go be my Julia. Oh, give me your love and I'll go run away. Show me your love and I'll go use you play. Carry me, go me, I go follow you way. Follow you, they go. Maka Munagi, me and you. Okwa Munagi, my baby, and me and you. Okwa Munagi, my baby, Obuzi kife la chasha so. Obuni kife la chasha me, my baby, you know, say you go love me. I do go. I could go. When I call your name, Shakara for me. Oh, Roma, I will be your Romeo. You go be my Julie. Yeah, Roma, I will be your Romeo. You will be my Julia. Oh, Roma, I will be your Romeo. You will be my Julia. Roma, I will be your Romeo. You will be my Julia. Obuzi kife la chasha so. Obuzi kife mi chasha me. My baby, you know, say you go love me.
Okay now.
To person between my bed.
I see.
I see what I want to do when you forget me.
Okay.
How are you looking for? One day you get ya. Mama say I want me to go. I got no one to tell them back. Oh, where would he get? I got you to put it on one.
I wish I go back to the old days when I used to be the kid in the 3rd grade, playing in the street with my homies all day. Cause we live so fast, now we can't relate. We come a long way, money can't wait. And no worry about a thing, happy all days. This is how we live, we cannot complain. And nobody leave, keep the old plans. Hey, when I'm better, Mingari Zuda Kari Party. Ko domin mauni domin darti yo goto fone borni boke as a party and we am better min garti min gari zude kadi party ko domin mauni domin darti yo goto fone borni boke as a party ay tuwa gamne weli focus souvenir film hanki wana hande hanki jamon bale sim min nyalla fije nangi jamon lengi mbade tin on sa kuran ala wura men ko jaro find sifti namo ala chifti ala ind idi na
Jamini akebo akobi ewe ayo ewe tumeje itun lo ni otun ese ifa lo ni kan fa imora aidinu gbogbo atare gbogbo méjì ọkà bàbà gbogbo mẹ́ta ọkà wáṣẹ orí ló túmọ̀ ẹnu gbogbo ọ̀nà ní túmọ̀ ẹsẹ̀ akọni ìmọ̀ tú ìmọ̀ ọjọ́ ìbọn èmi ni wọn kì í dalẹ̀ wọ́n bá lọ mẹ́lẹ́mọ́ wọ́n á fi jóye ẹlẹ́mọ́ àkànbí wọ́n bá lọ gbé fèrè wọ́n á fi jóye ẹlòkó bọ́ọ̀wọ̀ wọn bá tẹ̀ mí wọ́n á fi jóye aláre àwọn mẹ́tẹ̀ẹ̀ta parapọ̀ wọ́n wá jọ ń pẹ́ mọ́ ẹ̀ẹ́mọ́ olóko jẹ wọ́n ń pa Akíntọ́lá ọmọ Ògún ọmọ Àtàlàbọ̀bà Àkànbí wọ́n ń pa Jíṣà Gbàdágẹ ọmọ ọba Ìjẹ̀bú Mèrè Aṣíwájú Odògbólùkẹrẹ Ajagun lólòdì ọ̀run tó bá ṣe pé tìyẹ tó bá ṣe pé tìyẹ lọ bá ń darí jọ wí àgbèrò ni kò ń gbọ́wọ́ ọgọ́ tí ṣìgìdì bá gbé àgẹ́tì ló máa ń gbé àyàn tí ìlàyàn ewúrẹ́ Ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ kó má gbàgbé ọ̀rọ̀ tẹ́ Aṣíwájú Ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ kó má gbàgbé ọ̀rọ̀ tẹ́ Àkànbí Ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ kó má gbàgbé ọ̀rọ̀ tẹ́ ọkọ̀ onírẹ̀lẹ̀ Ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn
the way things are going right now, I think it's time for us to
release all the powers.
Yeah. I think we should first of all give them a hint of Abido Sheka.
Okay.
The country now that right now. I think it's time to shaking things up. What do you think about Abido Sheka?
It's a spiritual. You know that we're no more collecting rights from transformer. We're taking life directed from high tension. 2024, watch out. And I will let you know and they clear you.
And there it is right there. So there it is right there. I bet you're surprised to see me, but my voice has recovered sufficiently enough for me to come on today again. I had no anticipation that I would, but here I am. I must be addicted to the thing. That's just it. You know, I do this thing. I do this thing every single day, almost without fail. So can you imagine the level of withdrawal symptom if I took a break from it? So I'm not quite sure. Maybe I should experiment with that. Is it even healthy to be online as much as I am? That's the question that I constantly ask. Is it a healthy thing to be online just as much as I am? But nevertheless, I am online and I am here. So thankfully, I am here. Thankfully, you are there, I should say as well. So thankfully, you are there. So I'm in good company then. So why shouldn't I be online when I'm in the company of people like yourself? So good day to you. Good to see you. And how has your weekend been? So the weekend comes to an end, of course, and another week rolls in. That's just the treadmill of life, isn't it? You loop around in that what's the calendar called again? Yes, Greco-Romanic calendar. Let me call it that. I'm sure I'll be corrected. But so good day to you. Good to have you here and all that good stuff. So all that good stuff. So we launch straight into it. Oh no, the usual protocol first. Click on the like button, click on subscribe, and click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard. I'm not going to point anybody in the direction of super chats just yet because I'm not sure what direction this particular session is going to go. So I wouldn't encourage people to super chat when I just bail out fairly shortly. So let's see how this session goes before I start to encourage people to super chat, because you have to justify it before you request for it. So but those things though, click on like, click on subscribe, and click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard. So do that at least. That comes free of charge. So all that stuff. So all that stuff, it's going to be a mixed bag session, as it has been over the last few weeks or so. So a mixed bag session, but we're mixing the bag with a little clip that you're about to listen to in a moment. So there's a silent revolution going on in the solid mineral space. I'm sure a lot of you saw about 4 or 5 Chinese nationals that were arrested by Dele Alake for illegally mining. So there's that revolution going on there to sanitize that space, because if we are able to tame the solid minerals space, that space has more abundance than oil and gas. So a silent revolution going on there. So a lot of you may have missed it, but it did not bypass this particular chap here. So it did not bypass this particular chap here. Honorable Minister Dele Alake silently transforming solid mineral sector. So this is a guy that has done somewhat of not so much of a deep dive, because it's a 2-minute clip, but he's paid attention to that space, and this is what he has to report. So let's listen to this chappie, what he's making of Dele Alake's efforts. All right, so I click on refresh and try again. Oh God, where are we now? Oh, okay, let's try again. Okay, let's bring it here.
The biggest mistake African
right. Okay, let's go again. All right, let's pick it up from here.
The biggest mistake African countries ever made was not controlling their own resources. Now Nigeria has new mining laws that could resurrect the economy and set a precedent all resource-rich African nations should follow. Pay attention. Nigeria just made a historic announcement. The government stated that it would only grant mining licenses to companies that commit to local mineral processing. This decision was confirmed.
Right, not to toot our own horn or anything, but for the last 18 months, this is something that we have been canvassing for on this particular platform, that no mineral resource should be allowed to leave the shores of just not Nigeria, but the entirety of the African continent in its raw state. So no mineral resource should be allowed to leave the continent or Nigeria, especially because, of course, that's our primary interest. No mineral resource should be allowed to leave the shores of Nigeria in its raw form. So there has to be 2 processes of production gone through before they are allowed to export those. Let me remove this tag. I think it may be in the way of. So yes. So there must be at least a minimum of 2 processes gone through before any resource should be allowed to leave the shores of those countries, or especially our country. And the reason why, okay, let's take an example. For instance, let's take gold. So now, if you extract, no, let's not take gold because that's too easy. But let's take bitumen, or let's take any resource. Let's take cocoa. Yes, that's a good example. So if you are exporting cocoa from Nigeria, it has to be washed and graded in some form, at least as a minimum baseline process, before you are able to export it. We've always canvassed that, and it looks as though the government has not picked up on that. So let's take it from the top again.
The biggest mistake African countries ever made was not controlling their own resources. Now Nigeria has new mining laws that could resurrect the economy and set a precedent all resource-rich African nations should follow. Pay attention. Nigeria just made a historic announcement. The government stated that it would only grant mining licenses to companies that commit to local mineral processing. This decision was confirmed by government spokesperson Segun Tomori. and shifts away from the decades-old practice of exporting raw materials. Tomori highlighted that this policy aims to encourage investors to add value to the Nigerian economy by setting up local processing plants. The incentives, tax waivers for importing necessary mining equipment, simplified procedures for securing electricity generation licenses, the promise of full profit repatriation, and enhanced security measures. Minister of Solid Mineral Development, Dele Alake, underscored the government's commitment to job creation and local community support by making value addition a prerequisite for obtaining mining licenses. Despite being Africa's top energy producer, Nigeria has barely scratched the surface of its vast mineral potential, with the mining sector contributing less than 1% to the GDP. The government's strategy includes boosting investment by offering a 75% stake in the newly established state-owned Solid Minerals Corporation and forming a special unit to combat illegal mining. For too long, Nigeria has been on the losing end of the mineral trade, exporting raw materials only to import them back as more expensive processed goods. This new policy, by insisting on local processing, aims to not just retain more value within Nigeria, but to create jobs and empower local industries. Nigeria's stance is part of a larger trend across Africa, where nations are seeking to leverage their natural resources more effectively. Dele Alake is also pushing for a continent-wide effort to maximize local benefits from mineral exploration, working alongside ministers from Uganda, the DRC, Sierra Leone, and other nations. The biggest mistake.
All right. So there it is. It is a madness, a total madness, for you to be allowing mineral resource to just be and we see the Chinese doing this all over Nigeria, by the way, to just be exported. It will yanked out of the grounds in its raw form, put on a trailer, and then on a ship. And you want to develop. Of course, you will not develop with that. So this now idea by Dele Alake, which he stole from this platform, by the way, this now idea from Dele Alake that at least, in fact, it's insisting on processing plants. So we were even suggesting that 2 stages of our processing have to be undergone within the home country before our mineral resource could be exploited, could be exported. But what Dele Alake is actually doing is that he's actually insisting that processing plants be built within the home states, wherever, not home states or etc., the home countries where these mineral resources have been extracted. So that's to me an A+ idea. So that to me an A+ idea. So still speaking of gold standard performances, let's go on now to Tinubu. Let's go on now to Tinubu's performance at the World Economic Forum, which has gotten a lot of people excited. So he reaffirms with that performance just why Nigerians voted for him to be their president, on the currency and how his administration wants it to find its level through ongoing reforms. President Tinubu had this to say at the World Economic Forum in Saudi. So here is your president putting up a masterful performance on the world stage. So your president putting up a masterful performance on the world stage. Oh, okay, let me share that. Okay, let's bring this back a bit. All right, so yes.
By themselves. And they're highly ready for technology. Good education, committed to growth. We were able to manage that and partition the economic drawback and the fallout of the subsidy removal. Equally, it engendered transparency, accountability, and physical discipline for the country. And that's To me, it's more important to focus on what direction we should go. And we pursue that rigorously. The currency.
All right. So that's Tinubu yet again justifying why the subsidy had to be removed. So, of course, very important for him to have that conversation with the global space, and that conversation being had with the global space. He told them then in that Saudi World Economic Forum that the economy was near collapse and there was an inevitability to it. And then he went on to say that some of the surprising offshoots of that fuel subsidy removal is the ingenuity of the Nigerian youth, especially to respond to difficult positions. So these are all of the things that is explaining to the international space.
Management was necessary equally to remove the artificial element of value in our currency. Our local currency find its level and compete with the rest of the world currency and remove arbitrage, corruption, and opaqueness. That's what we did at the same time. That's a two-engine problem in a very turbulent situation for the government. But we are able to manage that turbulence because we prepared for inclusivity in governance and rapid communication with the public to really see what is necessary and what we must do. Today's forum is equally valuable for us to share experiences and share the hope.
The one thing I will say is that Tinubu is a very difficult person to listen to. Sometimes when he's speaking on the international stage, I wonder what the international community are making of him. He's speaking English, but not as you know it, and is somewhat skittish in his manner. The words don't really. You just have to know the broad strokes of the ideas of what he's saying, because he has a very, very poor speech pattern. Very, very poor.
Hope of the future. What is missing? And I'm glad the kingdom rely on the window, the word collaboration and inclusiveness. The capital formation that is necessary to drive the economy, like agriculture, food security, innovation, technology advancement, must be an inclusive program of the entire world. No one should be left behind. The fear of lack of capital in Africa, stigmatization. And I'm glad the world is recognizing the need that the type of population growth that Africa can experience, the diversity of its resources, must be married with its economic opportunity. We must collaborate to do that. And that is what we are doing so far.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. So that was Tinubu putting up a masterful performance on the global stage. So that session actually lasted for 52 minutes. There were other presidents there, the president of Rwanda, I think the president of Malaysia as well, and then some big international wigs, head of IMF and all of that. So that's Tinubu then just rebracketing the country on the global stage. So reasons to be excited, and that's Tinubu, of course, reaffirming the reasons why Nigerians elected him as president. So let's go on from that to the east. Federal Capital Territory, I have kept my promise. We can list completed projects. So how he is quite able to complete projects just within the short period of let's say Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, Yemsen Wike, has listed the projects already completed by his administration in the nation's capital. Wike said his administration is keeping with promises made to residents of the territory. The FCT minister made the statement in Abuja over the weekend when he carried out a routine inspection of ongoing road projects in Abuja city center. The project visited by the minister includes the construction of the Southern Parkway from the Christian Center to Ring Road 1. So it goes on to list a series of projects anyway. The minister also said that the projects were about 90. Yes, Wike, who recalled that the FCT administration made a promise to residents of the FCT to complete the ongoing road projects by May this year to showcase the achievements of President Bola Tinubu's first year in office, said the projects were on course to being completed within schedule. So yes, Tinubu comes up our first anniversary in May, so we're able to actually audit calendar dates to calendar dates what he has actually done. The minister also said that the projects were about 98% completed and commended the contractors for keeping to their promise to deliver the project by May this year. He said, this is a promise made and a promise kept. So that's Tinubu essentially completing projects, not Tinubu, but that's Yemsen Wike essentially completing projects in Abuja. So of course, no change there. That's essentially what we know him for. So that's essentially what we know him for. There was one other Reno or mockery piece that I wanted to bring you. Where is it? Where's the Reno one? You know, when you mentioned Reno or mockery, of course, there'll be an element of okay. Let me bring you this one before I bring you the Reno one. 1 second. Yeah, where's that Reno one? Yes, okay, let me actually bring you the Reno one. Yeah, so Reno's $10,000 is still burning a hole in his pocket and is really looking for a Southeasterner to give it to. So now they couldn't show him any school that Peter Obi completed in Anambra State, started and completed, because of course he doesn't believe in building schools. So he's now moved that $10,000 to another bet. It says everybody who believes that WAEC has deleted their video vindicating Peter Obi's propaganda should. Oh no, this is not. There's one that was it was inviting them actually to present evidence, and they'll give I think this is it. So let's go to this one. So here it is. It says I am offering $10,000 to Peter Obi and his obedience if they can substantiate their now viral claim that WAEC Nigeria deleted a post proving that Peter Obi took Anambra to #1 in education. So there is no verification. There is nothing that states that you know, we just take it. Hold on. You know, we just take it as gospel that Peter Obi actually took Anambra from whatever to #1, only because they've said it so often, and then we believe that to be the case. But Reno now questioning that. I'm backing that question up with $10,000. I am offering $10,000 to Peter Obi and his obedience if they can substantiate their now viral claim that WAEC Nigeria deleted a post proving that Peter Obi took Anambra to #1 in education. Again, this is another graduate from obedience trying to set Nigeria on fire, the same way they falsely accused JAM of tampering with Ms. Summers' result because she's Igbo. And the JAM Registrar General is a Yoruba Muslim who does not want. Okay. So it goes. So I think essentially, as always is the case, our Southeastern brothers now claiming that something untoward for reasons of their ethnicity. So that is a never-ending story. They are essentially saying that WAEC had put out some sort of proof that Peter Obi actually took them from whatever it is to whatever it is, and they've now deleted that proof, and Reno essentially chasing them as it often does. We are investing in technology to ensure transparency, accurate performance. This is Tinubu speaking to, I think it was actually, is that a conversation with Bill Gates? I think it may well have been, yes, I think it is, yes, yes, so yeah, that was in conversation with Bill Gates. So if you are looking to fight corruption, it's not so much FCC, it's really technology. That's just the way to fight corruption. There is no other way. So let's go on from that. I'll give you the rest as just headlines. Traders worry over rising extortion on Nigeria-Benin border. So that will never change, I don't think. So that's just an ongoing situation. Tinubu's government can't change Nigeria. Tinubu's government can't change Nigeria's economic fortune. This is Saswam or Suswam. So let's see what's led to that. A former governor of Benue State, Gabriel Suswam, has said that the President Bola Tinubu-led federal government lacks the requirement to change Nigeria's economic fortunes. Suswam, also the lawmaker who represents Benue North in the Night Assembly, stated this when he appeared as a guest on Channels Television's whatever program. According to Suswam, all the economic policies introduced by the incumbent administration have clearly indicated that the government cannot solve the country's economic policies, economic problems, has clearly indicated that the government cannot solve the country's economic problems of this country. So I don't quite know. That's what made me do a double take. The country's economic problems of this country. But I think we get the broad idea of what that means. I'm not quite sure. You see, sometimes sometimes you have to be nuanced in your opposition. Sometimes the best way to be an opposition space is to give as minimal credit as obviously where credit is due, and then slaughter them hard in the back end. But if you give just a categorical damnation of everything, there's a certain disingenuity there that just tells us then that you're just really you're playing politics of bitterness. And why am I saying all this? He's saying, according to Suswam, all the economic policies introduced by the incumbent administration have clearly indicated that the government cannot solve the country's economic problems. So you cannot say that, can you? Because removing the arbitrage from the foreign exchange space, especially, that tells us then that is an economic problem solved right there. Free floating the naira is an economic solving measure. You may disagree with it, but you cannot say it's not an economic solving measure. Removing fuel subsidy, you cannot say it's not an economic solving measure. Harmonizing taxation, you cannot say that it's not an economic solving. So there are so many policies. Sanitizing the central bank, as we're seeing Yemi Cardoso do, you cannot say that is not solving. So there are so many things that are visible and obvious that even the most virulent critics of the government or elements like Peter Obi, the students' loan policy is an economic solving problem because it's creating a large mass of educated population. This consumer credit scheme is an economic solution to a long-lasting problem. So is it that this guy, he lacks the cranial functionality to understand what is going on, or is too embittered in politics to see beyond the breaches of his nose. A former governor of Benue State, Gabriel Soswam, has said that the President Bola Tinubu-led federal government lacks the requirements to change Nigeria's economic fortunes. Soswam, also the lawmaker who represented Benue Northeast Senatorial District in the Ninth National Assembly, stated this when he appeared as a guest on Channels Television's Newsnight program earlier this week. According to Soswam, all the economic policies introduced by the incumbent administration have clearly indicated that the government cannot solve the country's economic problems. He said, well, it is rather unfortunate right now. Let me try again. He said, well, it is rather unfortunate right from the Buhari government, where the mantra of change was the sing song. Unfortunately, people did not ask what, so it does all that. What we experienced under those 8 years was what dovetailed into what we're experiencing today, because whatever foundation that was built by the payday, okay, I think Suswam is a payday guy. So I think that explains then. So that brings it back, that sets it back to normalcy of politics. What we experienced under those 8 years was what dovetailed into what we're experiencing today, because whatever foundation that was built by the PDP was completely destroyed by that Buhari administration. Now we began a journey to the abyss. The state of the nation economically is nothing to talk about. It is unfortunate that the current Tinubu leadership does not have what it takes to change the economic fortunes of this country. So, of course, it is an element like Atiku Abubakar that has exactly what it takes. I think that's enough from there. I think we get the gist of that. We get the gist of that. Let's go on. Let's just take one more headline and then we'll move on. Have we done this one? All products in Abuja Chinese supermarket sold in yen, not naira. So a lot of you will recall, of course, that Chinese. I think the story started when a Nigerian chap. So no, I won't. Additional, don't worry. If Peter Obi stays off the headlines, then we won't mention him. That's just the thing. This story actually started when a Nigerian man tried to go into a supermarket in his own home country, and he was turned back for reasons of being Nigerian. And they told him then that only Chinese nationals are allowed in that particular supermarket. So the guy alarmed, and the government responded. And when they got to this supermarket, this is what they found: all products in Abuja Chinese supermarket sold in yen, not naira. So unbelievable stuff. And we're coming off the back. We're coming off the back of the American International School setting their fees in American dollars, and the Chinese supermarket setting their fees in yen. So they're just harvesting foreign currency out of that country hand over fist. Just a couple of paragraphs on this, and then we'll come into the room. The acting executive vice chairman of the Federal Competition and Consumer Protection Commission, Dr. Adamu Abdullahi, has confirmed that the troubled Abuja Chinese supermarket, sealed for discriminating against Nigerians, had all its products priced in Chinese yen, not naira. I suspect that might well be an illegality. Abdullahi made this disclosure in a recent interview on Channels Television in Abuja, published on the agency's platform. Recall that the commission had sealed the Abuja-based Chinese supermarket located within the China General Chamber of Commerce. Following, what does that mean? How is it located within the China General? Is there a China General? Is there a district in Abuja called China General Chamber of Commerce? Recall that the commission had sealed the Abuja-based Chinese supermarket located within the China General Chamber of Commerce following accusation of discriminatory practices against Nigerians. Reacting to the development, the CEO of FCCPC said one of the discoveries made in the supermarket by officials is that all pricing was done in yen, thus violating Nigerian law. So yes, I did have the anticipation that it would be illegal. Excuse me, pardon me. I think I need to go up, but he also noted that the allegation of discrimination was also confirmed, as the owners did not allow residents in the estate who are Nigerians entry into the supermarket. The discovery was enormous when our officials got to the supermarket. All the products were labeled in yen, and that is the only currency accepted in the supermarket, yen. This is completely against the law in Nigeria. You don't sell products in foreign currency. Everything sold in Nigeria should be in Nigerian currency. We also confirmed that they only allow Chinese people into the supermarket. We have now instructed the owner must put up a notice that says everybody can go into the supermarket and shop. We are discussing with her to put things right. So it says, speaking further, the FCCPC boss said that there will be consequences for such discriminatory practices against Nigeria. He said the commission would not only sanction the supermarket, but would also ensure that 10% of the turnover from the company's sale last year will be forfeited as part of, oh wow. So would that forfeiture be in yen though? That's the wider question. He also said the commission would not only sanction the supermarkets, but would also ensure that 10% of the turnover from the company's sales last year will be forfeited as part of the fine imposed. According to him, bad behavior such as discrimination leads to consequences, and the commission will ensure that they apply the full wrath of the law. At the same time, we are also discussing sanctions because a wrong has been done and bad behavior leads to consequences. We look at our laws, see what the consequences are, and then apply the full wrath of the law. There will be fines, and then 10% turnover from the company's last year's sales. So there it is. I think backstory. So it goes on to give us the backstory, but I think we already know the backstory. So that's that. So that's that. Plenty of room in the studio. Anybody that wants to come in. We'll send the links. I think Thomas has already sent the link. So we play the Kegite music and then we kick it off. As always, it's always a struggle. And there it is, the Kegite.
Only water, only water, where they see my water. Hapa you don't come oh. Hapa oh night oh. Oro keke elemu ye o. Ide shodi ya keke elemu re o. Bobby master keke elemu re o. Chifu wela ti keke elemu re o. Erukulele elemude. Erukulele egbe elemudode ojare o. Erukulele Ghana ti de egbe body. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹyẹ o òdìlé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹyẹ o òdìlé o. Petrosonana ẹyẹ o òdìlé o. Petrosodunke ẹyẹ rẹ òdìlé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o.
ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And there it is right there. Ikuko Nirua, which may that have nothing to do with us. Amen to that on behalf of myself and you, my friends. So joining us, Larry. Good to have Larry. Always a delightful session whenever Larry turns up. Adale Koko, of course, your favorite voice and mine. And Thomas, if we ever make it to the after our session, he takes that over. So good to have you, gentlemen. Let's kick it off with Larry. Dorothy joins us last minute. Let's kick it off with Larry. Larry.
Yeah, good evening, everybody. Good evening, one man. How are you, sirs?
I'm good. Good to have you here. A real delight. So what are you looking at in the news today? Let's kick it off with that. We should always really kick it off with that.
Yeah, it's a lot of things in the news. Probably if you kind of like be my guide, I will follow you on.
All right. Let's kick it off with this guide now that's put out this piece that's just celebrating somewhat the Nigerian position now that no mineral resource will be, they would not license anybody that intends to take mineral resource out of Nigeria in its raw form. This is something that's long overdue, surely.
Yeah, this is something that I've always been saying on this platform. So, and it's actually long overdue. We've gone past that level where we've seen our mistakes, things that have actually happened to us. We've seen what have actually happened to our neighbors. The closest one is what happened to Niger with France, with lithium and all those things. So I think at this point now we need to now take our destinies into our hands, right? We don't need those fast money, right? Because we know the value of what we have. So, and at this point, I think the best thing is for us to now see, let's enjoy the value of what we have. Nigeria is so blessed with a lot of resources. When you're thinking of one, you're thinking of the other one. So, and I think the thing is, if he's really serious about it, because one thing is to listen to some of these headlines, and not commensurating what is actually on ground. So if he's really serious about it, following it up, then I think we are really moving to, another block where we can actually get a lot. So I hope it's what we see. What we see is actually what is actually on ground. Hopefully, if that is the case, then it's a very good thing in the right direction.
Because I cannot imagine how it was ever the case, really. If we take cocoa as a prime example, and I think the Ghanaian governor, and not the Ghanaian governor, the Ghanaian president, he tried to take this on frontally. You export cocoa in as a seed, they'll take it to Switzerland for like 10 pence or something, and then they export it back as chocolates to you and charge you $100. So also you can process that cocoa there right there in Ghana. So I mean,
it's what it is. Africa, this is not just Nigeria. I think the whole of Africa, proud to, it's now that people are now beginning to, realize that a lot of all those things are things that we also need ourselves. And we need to now start seeing value in what we have. Cocoa is the one that is so popular in Nigeria, crude, right? Imagine, we kind of like export crude, and we will still, the same people you export crude to are the same people that you still buy petrol for, right? So I think it's gotten to that point. It's a wake-up call for everybody in Africa, because you can't have that resources, and you have some of these foreign countries, all these Western countries, all they do is take as much as they can get from you guys, store. They are not just thinking of 10 years to come. They're thinking of an avenue where they could store for something that can actually take them 50 years to come. And I'm telling you, once they're able to get as much as they can, right? Now that's when all the policies, take for instance now lithium. Everybody knows that lithium is the future. And you see, they do all sorts of things to get as much as they can. out of here. And don't be surprised, they start looking up for how to
You
really.
you know that those Chinese nationals that were arrested, it was lithium that they were
No,
illegally mining.
that's the future, right? Because you can't be talking about, you can't be talking about electric vehicle without talking about lithium. You can't be talking about, you know, power. If you don't want to go away from fossil fuel without talking of lithium. And we have lithium in Nigeria. So I think at this point, it's now meant for everybody in Africa to now sit down and start looking for how to really, utilize some of those things. Not we telling Europe that we have a lot of enough lithium that can actually help Europe. Now we need to start thinking of. We are talking about power in Nigeria. We need to start thinking of every other avenue to really ensure that we have power, right? If gas is not going to give it to us, let's look for other energy sources for us to have power, and that's exactly what most of all those things. So I think it's a good thing if they actually work towards it, so that at the end of the day, we can actually have an Africa that is also actually our own. You know, it's so absurd when you see this is more like somebody collects something from you, and coming back to sell it to you, and you see that thing, you still fancy that thing they are selling to you, not knowing that what you have in your backyard is actually the main thing that brings that thing. I think it's a good thing. Let's see how it goes, and hopefully, the governors and everybody can actually support him, and we can get to where we want to get to.
All right, brilliant, excellent. So Tinubu's performance at the World Economic Forum, I was gushing somewhat, only because I watched the full 50-something minutes of it. But how much of it did you catch? And does it reaffirm reasons why he was elected president by yet another stellar performance on the world stage?
Well, I think he spoke well. So the thing is this: the number one ambassador you have is the president of the country. And if you look at that room, there are a lot of business guys, that particularly people that actually have the Arab money. They are in that room, and there is nothing he can say than to speak well, because we need to be very candid with ourselves. The image in Nigeria, it's been dented severally, and the only thing we can actually do now, speak the language that the investors want to hear. Sometime, let's just be candid with ourselves. Some of those things, you still need to like put, kind of like paint it somehow to make it look good. This is more like your marketing. When you're marketing, you just have to like market it in such a way that everybody will be interested in it. And I think that's exactly what he has actually done. Marketing that product, in such a way that everybody will be interested in it. Then when they come, and then we'll see how it actually goes. And it's not just him. I think we need to give some kudos to the guys behind some of all those things, right? Because most times when you look at some of this speech, what comes into your mind is, okay, fine, Tinubu pre-election compared to Tinubu the Tinubu that you're seeing now. And you start asking yourself, what was missing? Was something missing then to what you're actually seeing now? I think it takes a lot of work, particularly with people within the media
No,
team.
no, Larry, if anybody that's been watching Tinubu, he has been consistent all the way through. In the back and forth of that election, what actually solidified my faith that he may well have something to offer was when they had this interaction at the at the Lagos Business Forum. They invited them individually. There's two instances. That Lagos Business Forum, where he was just so
Nigerian
inspired.
Summit Group.
Yes. Sorry, what did you say it was?
Nigerian Summit Group.
Thank you. Nigerian Summit Group. So they invited Atiku. He had his day. Peter Obi had his day. Tinubu. He was so inspired that you could see that it was functioning on a different realm. And then there was another one that he had with the yes, I was going to that one as well. Kulata. There was another interaction he had with the Arewa space, and then he was talking about all this green energy and how Nigeria can, or even the third world spaces, they can leverage, because we have a stockpile of green energy credits, because we're not fossilized and we don't emit, so we can trade that. So it's a blue sky thinker. It always has been, and when it has inspired moments like this, it reaffirms your faith in him. I'm not quite sure if I'm being a bit of a fanboy there, but Larry, sorry, back to you.
Yeah, so yeah, you can always give it to him, right? And I like this because at this point all we need is everything positive, because it's a whole lot of things, right? You know, we're still trying to get our feet when it comes to the economy. We need some of all those guys, coming in, not just give us the money, and coming in to kind of like have some interest in the country, to put one or two things in, because those are the guys that actually have the money, because they have a lot of money to push around. And you know and hopefully, I don't know, hopefully, you can actually get some of all those things. So yeah, let's see the aftermath of this. And I'm kind of like seeing, I'm kind of like, I want to be interested in the sector that those guys would be interested in, because if it's still the oil and gas sector, I think we are good for. I don't
I
believe.
think we can pretty much guess at it. I think all the dollars are coming towards the lithium space.
Yeah.
Yes.
So you're what I'm saying.
All the dollars are chasing lithium now.
Yeah. So everybody,
And by the way, we have the best grade lithiums in the world, which we
always.
always have the best grade everything,
Yeah. That's why in most every time when you think about Nigeria, and this is exactly what I think of every day. God so much bless that country, where everything that comes out from that country, it's top notch, in terms of resources. So now everybody that most of all those big countries now, you are the bride once they see that you have lithium. So all they want to do is to kind of like come in. And I like the fact that Tinubu is kind of like telling them beforehand, right? That you don't just come in and come in and and take from us. We also want to see what we have, and at the same time, come and help us develop it. It's going to be win-win for everybody, not like win lose for that like it used to be. Because if you are interested in that sector, there are a whole lot of things that you can actually gain from that sector, and that's exactly what is really telling the international community that Nigeria at this point, we are tired of, them coming in, taking advantage of us, you know, causing it. And if you look at what he has been saying, seriously, in terms of terrorism, in terms of Boko Haram and all those things, that there are some dirty money that are coming into that country that is fueling a lot of all this terrorism and all those things, all in the name of mining. So, and he's been telling them in the international communities, telling it to their face, for them to really know what exactly is happening in that sector. So I think it's another great thing for us, because with oil, with time, maximum oil, maximum 20 years. So then I think we're beginning to move to another sector. Hopefully we really get there and we'll be at that point where we can also take advantage of it.
Larry, to buttress your point, the lithium is the next big thing. Because when we talk about lithium, the focus is electric cars. It's beyond the EVs. It is for mobile phone, solar system, everything battery. And that's where actually our focus should be, because it's the next big thing for Nigeria. Carry on, please.
So I hope, even besides the major thing as far as I'm concerned is the governors, and think this Mr. Dele Alake need to still work with National Assembly. I think they need to decentralize that mining space, make it more exclusive than
I think their first priority will be to secure it, because there's too many buccaneers, too many chancers, especially the north. Places like
the problem is this: the fact that the way it is now, right? It's causing a lot of sabotage. Even some of the governors, they don't just look at that place; they look at it probably like, yeah, it's something that. Take for instance now, issuer of license. Most states don't really have a lot of input when it comes to issuance of license. So I think what they need to do, right, it's to kind of like decentralize that thing, carry the governors along, make it be like, yeah, it's a win-win for everybody. So at least if anybody is coming to my state, I'm well aware of everything. I understand everything. I know that, okay, one way or the other, probably I'm going to get some percentage. The state is going to get some percentage from whatever that person is mining. And I like the fact that the states now are beginning to get their own license. So where states can also mine, they can also look for investors outside Nigeria, bring it into their states. I think I was reading something from Edo State. I think Edo State is trying to do something in that regard. I think they have some lithium in Edo State, and the government is trying to look for people that can actually come in. Even aside people that can come in, there are a whole lot of people even in Nigeria. All they need is to put some transparency in that sector. They will be ready to invest in that sector, and kind of like sometimes Nigeria is so great that we have a lot of what we need inside Nigeria, people in Nigeria that are ready to invest in sectors in Nigeria than what we can actually even get from outside. So it's just bringing a lot of transparency into that sector. Carry everybody along, let everybody know what we have and how we can always come in and to one or two things, invest in one or two things, and let's take our destiny into our hand and see how we can actually grow our Nigeria that of our own.
All right. Excellent. Let me take you to this space, Larry. All products in Abuja Chinese supermarkets sold in yen, not naira. So it alarmed me and it shocked me. And I suspect that they don't stand alone. We know that the fees at the American International School that Yahaya Bello was using for money laundering, they paid that in dollars. So it is a crime, by the way. All products and services in Nigeria should be denominated in the local currency. What are you making then of these chancers just harvesting, because they're just using it to harvest foreign currency out of the country, isn't it? What are you making of our laxity in that particular space?
You see, one man, it's now that we're this is what has been in Nigeria. Let's be candid with ourselves. I was talking to one of my friends last December. Even in Lagos, most of the clubs in Lagos, you see most clubs in Lagos charging dollars. So, and what you see here, I can tell you, it's not new. So I think we are beginning to now bring some orientation to that side where people are now beginning to be more aware, looking at things around them and speaking up. That particular supermarket, right, has been there for long. I still remember those days when I was in Abuja. I just know that place is specifically for these Chinese people. I know that place is close to National Stadium. I don't know if you leave Lugbe, you see that place if you're going to Secretariat. So now it's good because a whole lot of things, because most times people tend to talk about, we need to the exchange rate and all those things. These are things that had to some of all those things that we've actually seen, because there's always this people really want to get foreign currency, doing every other thing to get foreign currencies. So I think at this point, probably EFCC needs to now start looking into some of all those things. Even the schools, most of these international schools you see in Lagos, you see in Abuja, look more into some of those things. The government knows. It's not like it's new. It's not like they're saying, oh, they've not seen it before. Some of them have even if you look some of those schools, some of them have their kids there and they pay in dollars, right? Some of them pay in pounds. They have their kids there. So it's just more of people now, people now know more now. People are now able to speak up now. People are now able to bring things to social media now, which is really forcing some of all these agencies to work. Take, for instance, look at this FCCPC. If you ask some people in Nigeria, they will tell you they never knew there is an agency like this. So now, because people are now beginning to speak up, you're now seeing some agencies that have been redundant, that people don't really know, because these are agencies more of consumer protection that are supposed to be at the forefront of most of everything that is actually going on. They're now beginning to now wake up to do their job. So EFCC, all of them need to come on in, into that space. Look at the schools, look at the hotels, look at the bars, look at everywhere, and they have the law. So it's just more like implementing the law, making it real. So hopefully we can actually get to that point where, everything we want to do, even the politicians themselves, they will feel reluctant to pay dollars in some of those schools that they keep their kids, you know. So hopefully we can actually get there. And for the supermarket, I think it's actually good. It's good, it's so discouraging when you see some of others and that some of others foreign people coming into Nigeria, forming a kind of cabal within the country for themselves, and without nobody looking at them. And I think it's good now that people are now beginning to like opening them up. Nigeria belongs to Nigerians. If you're a visitor in Nigeria, that doesn't make you superior to us. That doesn't make you make your own law within the country. So it's good, and people should. I know there are more of this. If people look at places in cities like Lagos, Port Harcourt, Kano, there will be a lot of more of places like that, and people speaking up and pushing it out, and hopefully this FCCPC.
What are you making of the sanctions? What the lead person of that what the lead person of that agency said was that they are going to look at their financial records for the last financial year and find them 10% of whatever they earned, along with other sanctions. I approve of that, I have to say.
Yeah, I can. Yeah, you can approve of it, but I don't know how legal it is. Some of all these agencies, the problem I have is this. Looking at their financial record, doing this, doing that. I'm not sure if it's this agency's duty to do that. You understand what I'm saying? Because one thing is, and that's exactly most times when I talk about, doing those eye service and all those things. Just do what you're supposed to do. Don't tell me about financial record. What you're supposed to do is more of operation wise. Let EFCC, FIRS deal with financial records. That's their job. I'm not sure it's this agency's job to start looking at, financial statements, kind of like looking at, no, it's not like that. All they need to do, they've done a good job, going into that place, doing their thorough investigation to be able to tell us that things that are listed in that particular smart market are in yen, right? Which is actually a good thing. And let them do the right thing. Let them make it open to everybody, you know, while while they do I think they should do more of operation than I don't like a situation where we are being reactive to things rather than being proactive. And that's one of the problems that I have with some of all these agencies. You don't need to wait until one thing is actually, on the internet, where after that you see everybody coming in and flexing muscles. Like,
Do,
oh,
do you think do you think it is the social media that is actually governing Nigeria
yeah,
now?
no, that's
Yes.
what I mean. Anytime I talk about,
Because we are getting to that phase. We are being governed by social media. It's just
yeah, yeah, yeah. Thank God for social media. You know, a lot of things has been happening underneath in Nigeria, but now people are now becoming more aware. People are now becoming getting that avenue to speak up, having a space of themselves where you don't even need to know anybody to speak up, and people will definitely, pick it up from you. And that's why I said some of all these agencies, them being reactive. It's not just this one; it's a whole lot of things. See the last time we were talking about that school, that bullying and everything. The next thing you saw the minister going there. The next thing, that's when you start seeing everybody start flexing. Oh, we are doing our job. You carry the camera and everything. No, it's an agency. You guys are being paid, right? Let it. If you need to do more orientation, do more orientation where people know that there is this agency that is actually, what you guys do and how Nigerians can actually benefit from some of all those things, where people can actually have direct access to them. Not when there is a problem, you now start hearing FCCP. I can tell you, if you ask me this agency, I can tell you probably I don't even know there is this agency exists. And if you look at that particular agency, probably you look at their staff that is on federal government payroll. You see that you have a lot of people working there, resuming there every day. So social media is good, and hopefully,
it's one of those sort of agencies, isn't it? They resume at 12 o'clock and then
yeah,
they go to lunch and then they go home at 2:30
exactly,
and they
exactly,
get a.
exactly. And they have a very good job to do, but it seems everybody's just kind of like When there's a problem, you carry the camera, show it for the camera, and everybody comes. So let's hopefully, when they become more proactive, everybody doing their job, we have a good country that we all appreciate to have if every agency do what they are supposed to do.
All right, brilliant, excellent. So excellent. Thanks for kicking things off for us, Larry. Still a few more topics I want to hear you on, but let me move the conversation round. I'll loop it round back to you. Let me take it in the direction of Baba, who I think may be ready. Baba, are you ready?
Yes, mom, man. I hope your weekend is going well or ending well. A very
Yes.
good evening to you.
I was knocked out with a croaky voice yesterday, so
Yes, I was
I bailed out.
watching and I felt so much for you. Don't play when this weather changes. It could get worse.
Do you know what my issue is, Baba?
Yeah.
My issue is even in the thickest of snow, I still wear just a t-shirt. I cannot.
You
Yes,
show chest.
yeah.
I know your type.
You know?
Want to be different. You will pay
Yes,
the price. That's what
that's
you are
the
paying for now.
yes.
I keep up. Anyway.
And by the way, Baba. Anyway, I'll speak to you offline. But I have an idea that I want to be profiling some of the personalities on the platform, and I think you may well be the first one. But we'll speak about that offline. See what
Okay.
you may be there. Yeah.
That will be
So,
interesting.
yes.
It's good to know one another actually better by putting us on the spot. That's good. It's not a bad idea. It's a novelty. Yeah. I
All right.
welcome it.
All right. To the politics then. Come in as you usually do. I know you like to come in your own style. So, what are you looking at in the news today?
Well, the principality of firstly, panelists, how are you all? I hope you're doing well. We're getting ready for the new week that is coming. And to our people in the comment section, I may disagree with most of what you say or what you write, but I will not disagree with your right to say it. But as much as possible, let's moderate our emotions. And to our able viewers, listeners, please do click on the like button. Don't forget, very important. I do forget once in a while. And I remedy it much later, deep into the program. So please, right now, as a reminder, click the like button and also share and subscribe. Thank you very much. Yeah, I think it's about the president's speech. He's not saying anything new. He's been very consistent. And whether we like it or not, I think history will look on him governing us in this critical moment of nation building kindly, because commit the moment, commit the man. At the time he came on board, I think the elements have converged to really take care of Nigeria's problem. Why am I saying this? Those twin projects, those twin policies, removal of oil subsidies, and of course, floating the naira, has saved this country from bankruptcy. Flip it anyhow you want. The country will have gone under. A country where we were using 90% of our earnings to service these two false policies. And we have only had 10% left. And when we cannot do anything with the 10% because it's inadequate, we start borrowing, and even mortgage some bundle of oil in the futures market for against the now, what I would call the now gain, the now moment gain, just to help the people. So we were living on borrowed time. And if not for somebody, I shudder to think maybe an Atiku or Peter Obi or Kwankwaso will have taken this. They all say, oh, I will remove it.
The,
But
the country would have collapsed if
it
either
faces,
Atiku or Kwakwanso or B took
it
the
will
country
have gone on,
would have
because
been
what they will
bankrupt
have
by
done,
now. Yeah.
they will listen, because I don't blame them. You have to do these policies with a high measure of trepidation. You know our people and how volatile these policies are. Jonathan tried it. Just a moment holler from the populace, he went back. He swallowed it immediately. So for this man to come along stubbornly, dug in, and even when we cry, he doubled down on this policy, which is the hallmark of a leader. You don't do the popular. You don't do the popular. I mean, if you look at it in the medical terms, maybe you are being given anesthesia and they give you the injection, and you hold and say, is it pinning you, or do you feel much pain? Okay, let us reduce it. That's what the other three candidates will have done. But this man says, no, bear the pain. At the end of the day, we will do the surgery and you will be the beneficiary for it. And that's what he's doing. And he's not relenting. And he's going to the world and giving, look, what the world wants, investors want to hear is consistency and your resolve to stick by your policy. And he has proven that over time. That, look, I'm not going back. I'm not going to change. He's been telling them, and that's what they want to hear. So I'm not a fan of foreign investors. I believe in Nigerians and Nigeria. I know we are more than capable. We've done it over and over. And even if we take the full measure of the industries that are building up our GDP today, we'll find out that Nigerians are not lacking. We are not lacking at all. We have the resources. Our people have the money. And that is why I respect the industries of our people. So, but going out, we need extra. There's no doubt about that. We need expertise of the people. We don't live in a vacuum. We belong to the World Political Committee and the Economic Committee of Nations. We belong there. And of course, we rub shoulders with the big boys worldwide. So I like what he's doing. And if you watch him, he's mean. He exudes confidence. And that's the first thing you look as an investor. When somebody is selling a product to you, you want to know if himself is confident about his product. And he's shown confidence. At least my old eye can see that, even looking at him through from TV screen. So, and I know we are going places.
You know, Baba, a lot of those a lot of those forums internationally, all these in global meetings, they are not so much looking to hear what you say some. They are looking at your body language, your confidence, and your
exactly.
Because they already know all your policies, of course. They've got embassies there, they've got trade attaches, they've got everything. So they know what your plans are, but they want to see you, the lead person, how you are presenting it, and they are reading more your body than listening to anything that you have to say. That doesn't mean it. Can it carry it through? Is it confident? All of those things.
Exactly.
From a position of science as well, a lot of them probably have psychologists, people monitoring you as you're speaking.
Yeah, everything comes to play when it comes to big money, high wire finance, because you don't just throw your, no matter how rich you are, you still want to make money. They play with it, those who have it in billions. So he exudes this thing. And that's why I said, look, Nigeria is ready for business because a businessman is ruling us right now. You like calling me criminal, you like calling me drug addict, that's our president. That's who we have. They give him measure of respect internationally.
and he goes around. He's been going around. He's been on first name terms with a lot of presidents before he became Nigeria's president. He has business friends. So whether we like it or not, this pain will bear it. Nigeria is arriving. I'm not using the word arrival. Nigeria is arriving on the afternoon of the 21st century. It is when we wake up. That's where our day has broken. We are on the verge of something big. And big policies.
Do you feel that sense as well that we're on the cusp of a giant step? Because there is, you know, just
giant leap,
yes,
leap,
a giant
leap,
yes.
Yeah. You know, they've given you Mahi the go ahead that look, map out Badagry to Sokoto superhighway. I'm not saying they're going to do it now, but they're going to give it out to consultancy. They will want to know how much it is. Nigeria has to be turned into one big construction site to engage our youths in work so that the government can breathe a little. They are not doing it right now before people say, oh, they're overloading and things like that. Well, we've saved a lot of money. And whatever happened, you understand, people say, oh, they are still subsidizing. Wrong English, wrong terminology. That's what we are known for in Nigeria, using hyperbole every time. They are intervening in the market because no responsible government will allow things to run away from them. They have to control. As far as those things are not in the budget.
Baba, do you want to expand on the difference between subsidizing and intervening, just for the purposes of because
yes.
An intervention it's a short temporary measure to just to steady down a particular situation, but a subsidy is a budgeted ongoing space to say
permanent.
Yes, to say this is a permanent amelioration for a particular space. But as an intervention, it's a bit like all these monies that they were giving for six months thereabout. So it's a specific intervention to steady down a particular situation for the benefit of the economy. So there's a big difference between subsidizing and intervention.
You've put it more correctly. I can't do more justice to what you just said, one man. That is all. But you know, Nigerian, we are stuck with
this. It just annoys me the way these people.
You can't change it. See, that's who we are. You understand? We start using the wrong terminology for everything. Even the educated people, we do it. You understand? Because it's like street lingo to us. We rubbish things easily. But then when you have to talk to the proper audience, you have to use the proper language, because whatever is happening, there is no money in the budget, but the government has other monies they can take from elsewhere and then do the intervention. It's a temporary thing, just to see the measure. Okay, it has adjusted. Okay, so let's leave it at that. But when it's on budget, it's a given. It has to be done. It can be accounted for also. It must not be opaque. But this is not the case. So there's no subsidy anyway. Intervention, yes, because anybody that is responsible or a responsible government must do that. You don't allow things to run away from you. And that's what they are doing, both in the floating of the naira and the subsidy removal.
You know, Baba, if they have been rigid with that, and Tinubu did say, by the way, that the government will always retain the option of intervention in any desperate situation that the country finds itself. But if they have been rigid with that fuel subsidy and say, no intervention, let it play out, the economy would have collapsed. Would have collapsed, yes.
Even people will be on the streets. I mean, we don't allow that because also it's a security issue. They have to gauge things properly. It's a kind of mysterious balancing a government has to do. And to be able to do that, you have to be on the alert every time. making the necessary adjustment. And we are very lucky we have somebody that is firm, because at times he seems to be, you have to be tone deaf to the cries of the people. As far as you are sure-footed, you know where you are going. Yes, they can give you the big stick. It's temporary, because when you eventually get there, it's like becomes the aha moment. So this is where you are driving us to. Okay, and we were shouting the other, thank you. That's it. And I believe so much that this man can, because you know, there is one thing, a government is always afraid. Most governments, the moment they cry and the public goes around, but like those they call the CSO and those funny lawyers, I call them funny lawyers. I'm sorry to use that language, because at times they want to twist the law on its head. And I don't understand, because part of law is logic. And I mean, if I don't know law, I know logic. I know when I hear something that you are giving me substance. But this man is just firm. I like his his firmness. I like his resolve. I like his focus. His laser focus on development. And we are heading somewhere. And first anniversary is around the corner. In under 30 days, they will be unraveling a lot of projects, even those we don't even know. And because a lot of us don't know anything. We read one line somewhere, either in their all this gram and Facebook and things like that. They just run with it. They share it. When you want to correct them, or they become disagreeable. And because that has been a norm now, disagreeability is a norm now in Nigeria. They just come disagreeable because they don't want to own up to mistake. And I don't see what kind of measure of a man you will be when you don't want to own up to a mistake.
You know, Baba, you said they're coming up to the 1-year anniversary. You know, what I would love them to do is to present achievements in a before and after sort of format, that this was where we were and this is where we are now. So I mean, because it's only a year, so we all know what's it's short enough of a period for people's memories to still be fresh. So this is where we were. And look at insecurity. How many times have we've had skirmishes, but there was a time that we couldn't hear anything other than 70 people killed in Sokoto, 120 killed in Zamfara, and Fulani headsmen on Lagos. But every single day for 8 years, we never talked about anything else.
Ourselves, one man. The other day, 2 weeks ago, Italy was to deliver 24 jets we paid for already. And I think they delivered 6, and the other ones will be spread, and they are putting up mechanic workshop for aircraft engineers where they can train them. Do you know who went against it and wrote to Italian government that, oh, they are using it to kill them? IPOB.
Of course.
And I was taken aback.
You know, just on that space, you know that Tucano jets that Buhari bought, did you know that the IPOBians wrote to the American government as well? They tried to stop it. I think they tried to use some, is it lazy law or something like that? Some law that in America that prevents them from selling armaments to countries with poor human rights records. And they use their narrative as a leverage to try and prevent the sale of that Tucano jets. Did you know that the American government,
of course, I knew the American government didn't mind them because they were not selling directly to us.
They did mind them because they put in a lot. You know, they put in a lot of conditions before.
Yeah, I know that. But at the end of the day, we got delivery.
You can only use it in the southeast. You can't use it under the. There's so many conditionalities to those Tucano jets before we got them. All off the back of the letters and the protestations of the obedience to the American government.
That's what we are. But what I don't like about it is, look, if you want to actualize your dream of secession, let it be first. But as far as you are still part of the Nigerian project, the Nigerian space, don't sabotage the government. It is a very wrong thing to do. They do it with glee. They think you are doing me. we are doing ourselves. You are not doing me. You are not doing the Hausas. You are not doing the Yorubas. You are doing Nigeria. You are against Nigeria. And I don't see where that is going to lead us. Whether we should be told. Yes, sir.
Hello, Baba.
Yes, sir, I'm listening.
You see, the issue there is this. By the way, good afternoon, evening, everybody.
How are you, and how is mommy doing in health?
Mommy is doing much more. I just went to see her right now. She's doing much, much better. She's working very, very good now.
Great.
I mean, with pains, but there's a whole lot of progress. Thank you for asking. The issue.
Hold on, Joel. Hold on, Joel. You didn't complete your good evening. Yeah. There's a usual.
No, I did not. No. I thought it's not my thought to talk, so I don't want to.
Joel of Nashville here on the One Man Show. You didn't complete it. Joel of Nashville here on the One Man Show.
I will do that. I mean, I think I'll still spend a little time, but not much in case. I mean, but it's okay. Good morning, afternoon, evening. Joel of Nashville on the One Man Show. Just to add something to what Mr. Baba was saying. Baba, if you could recall, this issue about America not selling weapons to us, you know, the people that started all this was the APC. And it would be so unfair to say that the reason why they are not selling, or maybe the letter IPOB wrote to the American government is the reason why they are not selling to us, or probably we have, the letter might have, played a part in it. But let's not forget, prior to the 2015 election, that was when we started, we were on full throttle, trying to engage the Americans to deal with the Goodluck Jonathan government. And that was when that law was slammed on us. And, I remember, if you guys remember, I know most of you remember, when Goodluck was going to, when they caught some money in South Africa and all that, people were,
the $15,000 or recharge of.
Why? Because when you look at our army is not fully equipped. We do not invest in research to build our own weaponry for some political reasons, not that we don't have the capability. Then now we choose to go out there and buy those goods, those products. But now, because we had to lie to the government, and who were they attacking? Boko Haram. And we know how dilapidated our guns, our equipments are. And they stopped Jonathan in order to fuel the problem of Boko Haram. That Goodluck Jonathan does not know what he was doing. But then he knew what he was doing. But the armies would tell him, sir, we don't have weapons. So all those things Jonathan did, going around begging, trying to buy weapons, was also sabotaged by this same APC government. So if we want to address the issue that has to do with our weaponry,
Joel, let me just intervene in my own
let me just clarify.
I want to remind you that look, those who were doing it then, I want to buttress your point. It is the people from the north then who were in support of Boko Haram, because they were telling Americans that they were using it to kill their own people. That's what they said. They said they are killing our people with those weapons.
No. Don't say it is only the northerners. Don't say it will be unfair to say only the northerners did it. No. APC as a party and with their media machinery made it happen. Let us tell ourselves the truth.
Why I said the northerners? Because they went even against the mercenaries from South Africa. Jonathan engaged mercenaries.
I know he engaged mercenaries because that was like, those were the people that had their own weapons, right? And they understand that kind of warfare.
Yeah,
right?
So he had to stop it.
Who has to stop it?
Jonathan stopped it because of the whoos and cries from the northerners that the mercenaries are killing their people. We all know it's all lies.
I think they continued. I think it was Buhari that stopped all of that. Because at that time we had no option. We had no option than to use them because they had more better equipment. They had the daredevil mindset to go after these guys. Our people they were sabotaging themselves. So let us tell ourselves the truth. The APC as a party did it. The Northerners were not on X or Twitter as it was called then. So it was the Abadorians, the Abado branch of APC that were on a Twitter. No, I'm being honest with you. The Northerners were not on Twitter, so they were the one pushing it. So let us tell ourselves the truth. That's all I wanted to say. Thank you.
No, I'm laughing because I'm Agbadorians. I wear it with honor. I'm not APC. Every Agbado.
All right, Baba, let me bail out on you. Hand over to Thomas. Just to go and get rid of the rest of this flu.
Yeah, go and take something hot and.
Why do you always bail out until you are fine? One man. Why do you always bail out? Why?
No, because I have a bit of a flu. I'm not sure. You know what happened yesterday now? That my voice just couldn't come out anymore. So
don't worry, until we find you on this platform, that's when you know you don't need to bail out on us.
No.
One man. The issue I have with Thomas, and I will let you know on this platform, is that Thomas is very high-handed. And it's unreasonable. No, I am telling you.
Man, I don't take
No. Stop it. Stop it. If somebody disagrees with you, you have to stomach it. You're a moderator. If you lie and somebody comes against you, no, I'm being honest with you.
I'm lying.
No, you're lying. But you are lying.
That's why I kicked you out that day. You can't tell me I'm lying.
Why would you kick somebody out? If somebody has an opposite view from you kick the person out. That's not how you run the show.
Don't say I'm lying.
No, but you're lying.
No, I'm not lying.
No, you were. You said that Nigeria.
One man is not here now. I will kick you out. Because
no. Let me tell you something. No, you're right. I'm not going to be here. That's the point. I'm not going to be here. So that nonsense.
Everybody said, Thomas, take it as feedback because obviously Joel feels strongly. So
no. One man, you were not there. You don't know what transpired. You don't know what transpired.
Yeah, so you know we have to be tactful handling our panelists because they're so high personality.
Joel is my brother now. If we fight, we go settle him.
No. I wish I beat you for Ibadan that day. It was I beat you for Ibadan that day. I for beat you well. If that you beat you that day.
You won't beat your man for Ibadan.
No. Tone it down. Turn it down, brother.
No, that's all right. That's right. Apologies.
Enjoy.
No, it's feedback. So let me hand over to Thomas. Ayo, of course, the super chatter, Bosso joins him in this particular instance, but Ayo still holds his number one position with a series of super chats. So the lights would have been switched off long ago on this platform if it wasn't for Ayo paying the electricity bill. So thank you, Ayo, for that. That space still open. Anybody that wants to join Ayo, join him. I will be back tomorrow, but let me just go and get rid of the rest of this flu as I hand over to Thomas.
Okay, one man, be strong and take good care of yourself.
Yeah, thank you. Take orogbo and pepper soup.
One man.
Don't listen to
one man. Did you suck something? Did you suck anything?
No, I think I know. If only at least I would have had the reward. I think one of my kids picked up something from school and then they spread it around the house. You know in this country
it's always the case.
In this country when one child comes in with something, they actually have flu parties and whatnot. They want them to have the whatever it is all at the same time. So they'll encourage them to associate with each other and get that flu together so that then it's out of the system. But then, of course, they then take it to their individual homes and they spread it around the family.
That is criminal. They shouldn't be doing that.
They shouldn't be doing that. We're talking about the United Kingdom. What are you talking about? The best health service on the planet?
Yeah, right. Some of these kids have their immune system are not the same, so they can't do that. They shouldn't even do that in the first place. That's criminal. Anyway, it's UK. What are we talking about? Well, Mama, make sure you drink Hennessy.
We're talking about a civilized country. We're not talking about the United States now. I said UK.
Don't even start. We know where you guys stand up. You guys are regretting leaving European Union now. Don't even let us start, because I know for a fact what you all about. So but it's not what it is.
All right. Over to you, Thomas.
Yeah, I think Baba. Yes, Baba. Yeah, you have the floor.
Yes, I think at this junction is reasonable to yield so that other people will have their say. Thank you, Thomas.
Yeah. Thank you, sir. Yeah. Who hasn't spoken? I think Joel just came in. I think maybe Joel is in the other room. He doesn't have our time now.
No. I'm here. Thomas, I won't spend much time though today because I have something early in the morning tomorrow. So
yeah, that's right. Let's come to you. Yeah. Do you want to kick it off with what you've been looking in the news, or I should just tell you the talking points? Yeah. What do you think about Tinubu's appearance? Yes.
No, don't ask me about Tinubu. I am not impressed with Tinubu. I don't even want to listen to Tinubu. My thing is this. I just want to talk about the last time we were on the show, right? We were talking about the Chinese. We were talking about Baba. I don't know if you were on that show that day. We were talking something about how foreigners treat Nigerians, right?
I was not on the show, but
okay, we were on the show that day.
No.
And that day, what I wanted to talk about was the Chinese place, right? The Chinese place that would prevent Nigerians from shopping in their own place, right? Or in a place in Nigeria, right? I think we were talking about how these people come in and, okay, we were talking about the Indian school in Lagos, right?
Yeah, I remember that. I was part of that.
Exactly. So, I wanted to bring up this Chinese matter. And I am saying that there are certain things you can't do in other countries. You cannot do it in other countries. And the issue there is that when these guys come in, they feel that, there's nothing wrong in making foreigners feel at home. Nothing wrong with that. But when you now come in with that sense of entitlement, look, if you have expatriates, you are an expatriate, you have a school that is built on behalf of your wards, there's no problem with that. However, you cannot say that because you want your culture or you want a kind of a homogeneous group to be in your school, that you now tell the host that you cannot attend that school. That is nonsense. Nonsense. And I want to thank, I am a fan of his. He's someone that I like personally. But being an Abado made me, to have certain sentiments about him. However, he was right on that one. He drove the nail on that coffin. It should stop. This is not the first time we are seeing these Chinese or Indians even flogging our own citizens. We have been seeing stuff like that happen in what they call it, in Uganda, South Africa, those areas. And I was thinking that this cannot happen in Nigeria. But we have seen that it does happen. So whatever thing that it would take to dismantle that mentality from foreigners, if we have to give them a guide, a foreigner's guide, to understand what we...
Joel, There's a Yoruba, they said, if there is no inside thief, the outside thief cannot come in. So is it not our leader that's giving these people the audacity to trample on us on our own soil?
You are right, 100% right. But however, but what I want to tell you is this, right? It's not like when we say our leaders, it is not like they did those as a collective. It was not done as a collective. It might be one or two out there that might be benefiting or gave them a soft landing. That is not our problem. Our problem is to fish out what is right and deal with it decisively. If we notice anything wrong in our country, like I was telling them, make sure you search that day that they went to steal that Chinese place. I wanted them to break that gate, search the damn place, because I was thinking that they have other things that are selling in there that we do not know of. We see issues of kidnapping and organ harvesting, right? We have also seen the cultural, if you understand the cultural beliefs of these Chinese, they have small abuna, right? And when they go to, they believe that when they eat abuna of something like a cow or a black man, that their own will get bigger, right? All those things, those consideration, and you will think that this is just a sideshow. No, these guys, this is a billion-dollar industry. So I was thinking that they would have broken that gate, go in there and search that place.
Abuna or Abuna?
Abuna, you know try to talk now. You understand what I'm saying? You get where I'm coming from. Apart from organ harvesting, we have solid minerals. How is it that when you go to Dubai, you see Nigerian gold? Have you asked ourselves that question? How does it happen? We do not know. So that's the thing. We have to like, anybody coming into our country.
There's a topic here related to what you are talking now. All products in Abuja, Chinese supermarkets sold in yen, not in naira. Okay. Can you imagine?
Okay. In our own country. In our own country. And that is also putting pressure on the naira, whether it is by 0.001% or what. I don't like it. You understand where I'm coming from? We have to, as a country, have standard for everything that we do. So, I mean, that is my take on people coming into our country. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead, brother.
Speaking of having foreign currency being spent in our country, I've been to countries where I was able to spend dollars, I was able to spend euro, and they allowed it in certain areas in their country. For example, Dubai, I was able to, spend dollars in Dubai, even though they have a limit of amount you can spend, especially apart from, what do you call it? Duty free at the airport. Outside the airport, I've spent dollars. I could remember very well. That was in 2005. I bought eyeglasses and I spent dollars. It was an impromptu because I love it, and I wanted something that I could. In America, you have to pay through your nose for you to get an authentic product, the one that you will love. And I was able to buy that eyeglasses with dollars. So I think it depends on the strength of their currency for them to have allowed that to happen, or the vendor probably maybe acted out of. But I think it was a general thing, not just one instant thing. It was a general. A lot of vendors are doing it. They allowed dollars. So, but I think it also has to depends on the strength of their currency. So. But but Nigeria shouldn't be an exception. Maybe we consider that instead of just saying, well, we shouldn't even spend. But for school, taking their tuition for in foreign currency, that is to me is completely out of question.
my brother, you know my problem. You know my problem with Nigeria. My problem in Nigeria is that we don't have regulations, and even if we have even if we do have those regulations, it is not being implemented. Do you understand? So if you say Nigeria, okay, one company spend $1, my brother, I bet you, even one day it will get to a point where if you want to buy akara, they will tell you to buy in dollar. That is Nigeria for you. That is Nigeria for you. And our economies are not.
Okay, we are too quick. Sorry to interject. We are too quick to blame the leader. You just mentioned You mentioned that the agency that went to seal off that Abuja building, that we probably didn't know that they are inexistent. I mean, they were inexistent, and now all of a sudden they rose up to the occasion to, defend the country by doing their job function, right? But these industries are created for them to be able to be the eyes, of the executive, the presidency, and some of them just collect the salary every day and not really doing their job. Maybe it's not necessarily the leader. Maybe it's just the industry, the agency or the ministry that are not actually doing their job. Because some of us probably didn't know that some of these agencies are in existence.
My brother, let me tell you what happened to me in 2012. I was writing a paper. I was writing like an essay or like a letter to the National Assembly. So I decided that's Nigerian National Assembly. Then because I read about a story about a guy that the parents abandoned, right? The father, I think the father abandoned or something, one of those. And the child was not being treated good. And the lady that was taking care of the child, who happens to be the maid, I think they abandoned the child. I think that was something of some sort. Then I was writing, I was like, why don't we have child support services in Nigeria? My brother, I mumulishly. I wrote. I think I got up to like 3 pages. And everything I was aligning my thought with was with child support. Guess what? My friend in Nigeria, I sent him the letter. I said, okay, just proofread this thing and revise. So the guy told me, Ejai, see, it was nice, but everything you wrote here is meaningless. I said, why? He said, because we have a child support law. My brother, I weak. Those laws are there. Remember, what we did with our constitution was lifting. It's not like we sat down and say, you know what, we have to do it like this. No. It wasn't tailored towards us. Just like we have in Christianity and in Muslimhood. We do not sit down to think what brings us.
Joel, sorry for cutting you. We have child care support law in Nigeria. If you divorce your wife legally by jurisdiction of a court, they will give the wife child support, or anybody that has the custody of the child. But I don't think we really follow it up. If you like abroad now, if you don't pay your child support, you can go to jail. They can reduce. You can take your license.
That's
but
what
I
I'm
don't think
telling
there
you
is
now.
like a strong implementation. Yeah, go on.
That's what I'm telling you. We do not implement those stuff in
I want to ask you a question, please. What of if the man is jobless?
It's different.
What if the man is jobless about his child support?
That is what I'm saying. Is the what they call it? The dynamics are different between here and there. However, right, because over here, if the man is not working, they have social services that they rely on. Over here, over here, they have social services they rely on. In Nigeria, we don't. Right? So, but if we have people, what I'm saying is that even at that, we have people that are working, but wouldn't pay it as a way of, punishing the lady. I'm not trying to exonerate the women here because I know they too, they can be fucked up in the head as well. Right? But, in everything, I was thinking that in Nigeria, in terms of family, our major issue should be, how do we protect the kid involved? The adults can survive on their own. They have lived their lives, right? But those kids should not suffer, based on someone not providing for them. Because if you go out there, you open a woman's leg, or the woman open her leg, and you elongated your stuff,
and you laid your pipe on her pathway, you should be able to take responsibility. The responsibility to take care of those kids should not
How
be
are we
placed
going
on
to
any other
understand
person.
all these things you are saying now? When we are not a plumber, how are we sent to understand all this?
I don't want to be what they call it. I don't want to be so explicit. So, but people that understand what I'm talking about, right? So the idea is that we do not have such laws, that really, really encourages us, to do what is right in Nigeria. And even if we do those laws, even if we do have those laws, we do not implement them. And that is the issue we have in Nigeria. It is in all fields in Nigeria. I mean, we are talking about this town planning we are talking about. Is there no law for it? There is a law for it. It is when the government now comes that they will tell you, oh, from the road to from the house to the road should not be more than so and so. You shouldn't be close to the road and all that. When you come to do it, right, then they will not say, oh, you're demolition. But there was a government when those people were flouting those laws. So if we save money, if we are able to, implement our laws, it will save people money, save people stress. More money for everybody, and people will be happy. So I mean, I think that is where I'm going to leave it, unless there's any other thing.
Oh yeah, there's another story. Yes, yeah. Thank you so much, yeah, for that input. Yeah. I will keep my promise. I don't know this name. You don't want to hear it, but I have to.
Go ahead.
I will
Go ahead.
keep my.
Go ahead. I will talk. I will talk about it. Just go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah. I will keep my promise. Weekend listed completed projects. So what do you think? This guy is in Mr. Project, as we knew him from in yeah. Go on. Yeah.
Baba Thomas.
I know you. Wike is not your fan. That's what I said.
No. I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan of Wike's style of leadership, and I'll tell you why. Baba Thomas, do you know that in the 8 years there are states in Nigeria, right? Lagos is doing their bit, and I'm not going to take anything away from Lagos. I mean, it's not a perfect state, but at least you will see the government at least trying. Rivers State is the second richest state in Nigeria. How is it that for 8 years you did not increase salaries? The minimum wage is what they are still paying. Do you understand where I'm coming from?
No, is it not the standard minimum wage? Yeah. You want him to go overboard the minimum wage?
No. The people, they don't have a promotion within the civil service for 8 years. Everything was comatose. What's up? Everything was comatose. Right? Or I won't say comatose, but everything was kind of flat during its 8 years. But every time we see Wike commissioning this one, which is why, right? When I talk about leadership style, building of projects as a way of saying that we are doing good, whereas the people are hungry, that is a wrong type of policy. That's a wrong type of policy, and that is the thing. When people were talking, even if we have to even relate it to Anambra State under Obi, it was almost the same thing, right? People were talking about, we don't have airport, we don't have this, we don't have that, but you don't even have road to get to the airport. You don't even have road to bring you out from your village down to the city. You don't have schools. And it still goes into what Reno was saying. Reno was like, show me one school, to be start and finished. Is that a way somebody that has brain should think? You have to look at the state and look at what is your own problem. You're not trying to impress anybody. The people you have to impress are the people you are leading. What is the essence of building one school? Okay. Uptown has been trading. I mean, Uptown went viral. Uptown that comes here on our show here, Uptown has gone viral because he really tabulated it. If you have enough schools, why build new schools? what you're going to do is harness the ones you have. Any problem? Hello? Is anyone hearing me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay. Harness the ones you have. And that is what Obi did. And that is, and you see, when you see a leader that is forthright, or a leader that speaks straight to issues, and that is the reason why, also the reason why he was against the building of the coastal roads. Harness the ones you have. Then you can now go into new projects. As it stands in Nigeria today, we have over, I know as at the last time they did a count for abandoned projects, it was in thousands. In thousands. So what happens is that this government comes in and say, oh, okay, we want to build an airport. In fact, if Tinubu is listening to this show, or any of his presidents listening to this show, place a ban on building of new airport in Nigeria. Place a ban on it. The ones we have, sometimes it closes at 6 o'clock. Some of them, they don't even have runway lights. They don't even have lights. If you go to Imo State and you want to go into through their airport, you will be shuddered. You'll be like, how is this an airport? So I think that as it is right now, they should place an embargo on new airports. If Keyamo is listening, place an embargo on new airports. The ones we have, let's harness it. If you allow, Soludo, in fact, okay, let me just give you one. Soludo is saying that he's going to be a new airport. What was the one that happened to the one that Obiano built? That is the problem.
What of the existing one? What
is what I'm telling you. That is what I am telling you now. Right? He wants to build a new airport. And people are like, what about the one Obiano built? It's there. You want to go and build another one. So who is going to fly? Does Anambra have an airline company? Even if we do, how can you have two airports in that small area?
Even the one existing now, how many traffic is there?
How many traffic is there, my brother? Go to Ebonyi, another side. How many traffic do we have there? That one in Ebonyi, the city and everything is hazarded falling out. No usage. You want to go and build another one?
But why can't they use all this money for more infrastructural closer to people? How many people flying to all these states you are talking about? There's no traffic.
Is the
there.
point.
Everybody go to Abuja, Port Harcourt, Lagos.
Exactly. I mean, Anambra has its own traffic because they contribute to most of the to the travels, right? But beside Onitsha there is Delta State Airport.
And very close to Delta State. Yeah, they can still use the Delta. Yeah, you're right.
Yes,
yeah.
most of us use the one in Delta State. I do not care whether it's in Delta or it's in Akure or in anywhere. If it's close proximity, let us build our airport with plan. Not just come and just say, wake up one morning and say, I want to build an airport. So that is what is killing us in Nigeria. We believe in new projects, right? Some of them we will finish, some of them we won't.
Let me tell you something, Joe, my brother. I'm Victoria State in Melbourne. In Melbourne here, we have only one international airport, just one. They are just thinking of building another one now, because all traffic is always been there. I would think it's a whole state having one airport. It really sounds ridiculous, but what can we do? So if, like the one you said now in Delta, is closer to where you guys are going, why building elephant project that just redundant, no traffic, nothing whatsoever? The one is there, you want to build that. Everybody just want to put their name on the project that this is the one that built this. That it's not as have an advantage as Mama Oniru on the street or Yalata. There are many infrastructure you can use the money for.
Exactly. Okay, even Thomas, we are talking Lagos State. We are talking about with all this is going on in Lagos State. There was some videos, obedience. We are now the opposition. Nobody else is the opposition because you guys now you are all in the pocket. They put you guys, you Baba, one man, Mike, who again, Baba Aja. Unfortunately,
we are not Tinubu supporters. What are you talking about?
They're not putting in our pocket. One man, all of that. You guys are all in the pocket. You guys cannot see anything and say anything because you guys are in the pocket. Now, the opposition that we have in Nigeria is us. Right? So we now went and we dug up schools in Lagos State. Thomas, if you see some of the schools in Lagos State, you will shed tears. You will shed tears. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Public schools?
Public schools. Public schools.
But they claim that everything is Eldorado. Lagos State public schools.
No. Now Lagos why they stay now. I know. Say if you go, you see all these things we are talking about Lagos. Now Lekki Exit, so Lekki VI. Maybe to an extent. Ikeja. Yeah. But if you're going towards no. Agege no even follow. Agege na village. All those Agege. No, I'm telling you honestly now. According to this, Agege na villa. You understand? Agege, all those Beja side, all those Kokomaiko. Right? When you go there and you see school buildings, you will be sure that you will be So I wish that whatever policies that we have in Nigeria will be tailored towards the people first. When the people are developed, then these facilities, when you spring them up, to run them, the money to run them won't be a problem because people have the wherewithal to fund it. People have the wherewithal to patronize it. Man, Thomas, I beg. That's one of one of those things. I mean, sometimes Nigerian kids, I think about it. So when people are praising Wike, yeah, he did a good bridge, right? He did bridges, he did 9 bridges. So today in your state, people are still taking 30,000. Second richest states. Now, guys, you guys need to know how much comes into River State. I have told you guys here before. People in River State should not be under the minimum wage.
Can we still give him some accolade?
Accolade for what?
At least for infrastructure.
You see.
Thomas, I should ask Mr. Jewel whether he is able to fulfill everything for his wife. If you're able to do that, if you're able to fulfill everything that he wants, have you been able to meet the demands of your people?
The family, everything.
I don't understand.
That is not possible.
He said, are you being able to meet the demand of the family, extended family, wife, children?
Oh, no, see, we're talking about apples and oranges, right? For me, let's be real here, right? These are family issues. These are personal, right? When we talk about government, we're talking about money meant for all of us. All of us. You're managing public funds. It's not private. If you have your money and you want to do anything you want to do, that's no problem. But if you're managing government's resources, you have to apply it in a way that it uplifts the people.
You just came to me now. This money, this is citizen money, or my money, your money.
That's what I'm telling you. Now our money, it's our money. You understand what I'm saying? So public and private money are different. So when you see Obi, that's why I'm mad. People talking about Obi. He's a private citizen. He's doing what with his money. Thomas, on this show, Thomas, and I keep repeating it because I know that very soon we are going to put up a challenge on this show. We can't just come here and talk. Sometimes let us, put ourselves together under the one-man show. Let's donate something. Nigeria is not. It's not like Nigeria is another Dorado of goodies. Let us donate.
Can
The
we
last time we
say
did it here, people that
the remaining
Hey, let me have a quick question for Joel, if you don't mind.
I know the stingy ones. The stingy ones are the ones going to ask me question. The stingy ones. The stingy ones will ask me question.
Yes, yeah. You have the question.
No, I said the stingy ones. The stingy ones are the ones that are going to ask me. No, please, Daddy.
Excuse me, can I come in here?
Go ahead, brother.
Okay.
Let me ask my question
I
first.
greet everybody. I had this, my brother. You have been saying a lot.
Hold on, please. Hold on, please.
Can you hear me? Yeah, can you? The line is bad.
Please, Daddy, go ahead. Go ahead, please, Daddy. I think Thomas is having an issue. Go ahead.
Okay, sure.
I was thinking this like this thing.
I think that was Akim, but let me ask a quick question. So,
Akim, how you doing?
I did. Joe, you were saying that the government, the federal government, should make a law, perhaps, to stop the construction of new airports, right?
Yes.
So my question is do you think the federal government can stop a state that wants to build an airport? Do they have the power to do so if they use their own funding?
Okay, this is please, Daddy. Please, sometimes, right? We have to tone down on this federal government thing, state government thing. We have to plan as a nation. Do you understand what I'm saying? We have to plan as a nation. Forget all these laws, this constitution that we borrowed from people. Do you understand what I'm saying? The people that planned the American Constitution, look at how big America is. How many we there for Nigeria? I mean, we are many in Nigeria, but what is our space like? Why is it that in Nigeria, that even in my Anambra state, I can go from Anambra to Imo State and come back 5-6 times a day? Why is it that two of those states have three senators? So I'm just saying that fundamentally, what we are doing in Nigeria is wrong. Let us have in certain areas, especially those projects that will take a lot of money. It's either we rejig our constitution, or we have a national planning so that you don't come and build anything you want.
I agree with you, but just like I heard they're trying to build some kind of an airport in Ogun State or somewhere near Lagos State. I mean, it didn't make too much sense. But here there's a difference to understand the situation or our law, and just to talk in a nice way to placate the people, like most obedient, especially Peter B talks. Talking without understanding how things work, how the word works, makes you look amateur in a lot of ways. You can't tell. I mean, unless the government, the federal government, is paying for the airports, you can't tell the governors or the state not to do something because that's our constitution. Now, I can agree with you that we can go after our laws and change certain things, sure, but let's not just talk because it sounds good. You have to present your argument so people can understand where you're coming from. It's so easy and at the same time lazy to say, oh, just stop doing this and stop doing that. No, we have laws. Now, if you wanted to break the laws and do whatever and have a banana republic, and that's another thing. But let's understand the situation before making proposals.
Okay, but Prince Daddy.
And quickly on the Peter B building or refurbishing school, like it is supposed to get a gold medal for doing it. See, I said it before. Listen, it's a lazy way. It's a lazy way and a more criminal way to steal money or to siphon funds. Because guess what? When you renovate or refurbish buildings, the accountability of it is very shallow. It's very easy to steal money and deceive the people. And we all know how crafty and crooked Peter B is in doing such things.
Oh my goodness! Oh, come on now, Prince Daddy, get off that homophobia.
Let me come in here. Daddy. Give me some time. My network is good. Please let me come in.
Go ahead.
Okay, I think my network is okay. Are you people hearing me good?
Loud and clear.
Okay.
Yeah,
Prince Daddy, I support you to some certain degree. You know, we cannot succeed outside the box of rule of law. So if a president should wake up and say, hey, governor, this is what you should build,
At the same time, the president himself is going to fail because he's operating outside the box of rule of law. What we should do is this as a country. You see everything about us. In fact, I have always been saying it in this platform that we don't have government. But in every one of us realize how government functions. We will not understand that Nigeria don't have government, but we are blessed with President, Mr. President, and Mr. Governor. If you still have a state that they have never used the destiny of unborn generation to loan money, you are lucky. If you still have a country that they have never used the destiny of unborn generation to loan money, we are lucky people. We don't have government. The day we will establish government, Tinubu himself, if he give money to state governors through allocation, it will be formally documented. And when the state government spend that money, it will be formally documented, because now we have a body called government. But because the government is not there, they don't have anybody to account to. Every project they are building is for them to siphon money. You know, you said one thing here before. You said all our business system is informal. When you have an informal system of running business, there's no room for accountability. This road project that they are building, who is supplying them the cement? Can the Minister of Finance tell us the tons of cement that they have been supplying them? The answer is no. But if they are building it in my own place, the country where we are in abroad here, there should be an accountability from that company that is supplying them. Now they are putting barbed wire below the surface of those roads. Go and look at the nature, the conditions of our federal road. How they abandon some of them. Some of them were built 1970 something. Lagos Benin Road. Some of concrete they put there is still what is there. They have never been able to put new one there. By the time they now abandon this so-called concrete road that require the highest level of maintenance. I use road, I'm traveling. That is why I just stop here, just to enjoy my network a little bit. Because if I start moving, I'm not going to be talking. I will not enjoy this network anymore. If you go to where they use concrete road, particularly Jama Road, is constant maintenance. And they don't just continue to concrete and concrete. They must use this same quota something, this old something that we use, the former ones that they used to do our road from so kilometer. And here come a country where there is no single dot of maintenance culture. You see the Sogia Ant and Fire Brigade road construction that they are doing. Why didn't they start it from forest? And instead of destroying people's property, and they said they want investors. I think somebody like Mr. Remy used to tell us that he wants to live in China. If they want to describe China, they will describe China like a lawless place. Sometimes, you know, some people, no human right, nothing. But there was I saw some article and some video where Chinese government were constructing express road. They constructed to a point where they met somebody's house. The court have said they should pay the person. But the person said, I'm not taking money. When I die, that is when you will remove my house. The video was there. They constructed express road to his front of his house and the back of his house. They did not remove the house. They were still battling it, pleading demand, doubling money. Why were they doing it? Not to make investors, not to scare investors away. All these things that they are doing, my brother, for an Indian man to come and do those rubbish in our country, Chinese man, all these investors that they are begging, we should be prayerful. We don't have any formality to regulate any of them. They are just coming to do anyhow in our country. So this is my own contribution. If we want to support, it is time we should declare Nigeria. There is no government there. There's nobody to account to. If we are blessed, if these people want to sell our country, they can sell it. Exactly. If Tinubu want to auction that country today, he decided to do it. Few months time, they will sign so many documents.
And Baba will support him.
How can they?
Can I say something? Can I say something?
Selling country off.
Go ahead.
My brother, what is selling? Wait. Let me just quickly put this one before I round up. Some few years ago, they said during Buhari administration that if they build railway, investors will be everywhere. They went to China, and when they want to borrow money, there was a clause that look, if you don't pay this money back, we will be having right to come to your country and seize whatever we want. Just take it to your own personal life. You use your own house and your family to go and short it for something. Look at the risk that is there. And as we are speaking today, the details of that loan is still in secrecy. And Chinese are getting more powerful. Every day you see the way they are pulling America. Me and you will not, for me, I don't believe America cannot give them 100%. But this democracy and freedom that we are still enjoying as a black race is because of America. If these people that are challenging America today, they are able to succeed, forget about that our continent. That is just my belief.
Let's get back to Joel. There, when it comes to your time, yes, you expand more on that. Yeah. Do you still have Joel?
Yes, I'm here.
Yeah, Joel.
I'm here.
Yeah, yes, you can round up with this.
Okay, let me round up. Let me round up.
Yeah. Tinubu government cannot change economic fortune of Nigeria. This is Suswan. Is he talking from opposition area or
who is saying that?
Suswan, the former governor. Which state is that? I forgot the state.
Benue State.
Benue. Yeah. Benue.
I thought he's in APC now.
No, it's not PDP. It's a PDP.
It's in the PDP.
Yeah, so maybe it's talking from opposition angle.
No. The issue there is this, Thomas. Just like the last speaker said.
Yeah, Midwest. Yeah.
Midwest. Sorry, Midwest.
No, that's
just
right.
Like Midwest said. Just like Midwest said. That is what we are facing as a nation, but we don't want to tell ourselves the truth. Look. Let me tell you. The key indicators. Our judiciary. If I want, just look at it right now, Thomas, or every one of us here. You want to go down to a place we don't know, probably let's say Grenada. You want to go and invest. The first thing you're going to look there, you're going to say, okay, this place we are going to invest, is there security?
That's the first thing, my brother. Security.
Right?
That's the first
you're going to ask about the judicial system, right? Their rule of law. How do they pass their laws? If somebody should offend you, because it's not like the investors are not talking about the absence of risk, but how do you manage it? Right? Okay, if we are coming in, you're going to look and say, okay, the judicial system, rule of law, how is it over there? When you look at Nigeria as a case study, in fact, the other day, somebody was even talking about it on a rise. Somebody will come and say, I am getting an injunction not to get arrested for criminal offense. So you can go and tell our court, a judge, look, I don't want EFCC to arrest me, just like Yaya Bello is doing right now. Because, come on, if I see such things and I see it, I'm not going to come in there. So that is why Peter Obi is talking about the intangibles. Insecurity, rule of law. Keep your house straight. People will come. You have seen African Americans trooping into Ghana.
Sorry,
why do you
Joel.
think they are going into Ghana? Please, Dad, wait. Let me
Joel,
just round up.
how many came to Anambra during this time? How many
I thought you
came
were
to Anambra?
going to answer the question about the refurbishing and building new schools and make the argument.
Oh, no. You know that you had a flawed argument in that. If and the issue is simple, right? In Anambra State, our problem in Anambra State is not the absence of school buildings, because with our private and public schools, we were able to capture most of the place in the states, if not all. Because I believe in Anambra State, every local government has a billionaire. And I'm not talking about a billionaire from government, self-made. So the issue of schools is not our problem. But if you go to any of the schools, and what you see there is that they don't have roofs, right? They don't have chairs in class. They don't have windows. Will your first priority be to go build a brand new school, or to say, let me fix this? I think what we'll do is to fix it. Because your reaction to fixing your car that is not good is not to go and buy a new one. You fix the car.
What if the car is a wreck? Or
if it's a wreck,
it's no more worth the repair. When the repair will cost you $2,000 and the worth of the car is just $3,000, why not sell it as money and buy a new one that will not give you problem for the next 4 years?
Good point, Baba. But I will hold on, Joe, for 5 seconds. I would love if you can put see, this is part of the graduate study issues. I would love if you can put numbers behind those refurbishing or whatever P2B did. Like for example,
P2B.
Hold on. Let's say you estimate. Hold on. Let's say you estimated and say, oh, I'm going to spend instead of spending 100 billion naira to build new schools, I'll just spend 5 billion naira to 1,000 schools or whatever. Then that would make sense. But we don't have any numbers.
That is what he did. You don't. We have numbers. The problem is that your inability to research is your problem, and that is not Obi's problem. It is not for Obi to prove it to you. You have to go do your research. The numbers of school that he did is out there in the system.
That you and all time that knows the number. How come you don't give us a number to make it easy?
No. No, the numbers are there. That's what I'm telling. That's what I'm telling you.
They will give you funny numbers.
Who talks like that? Who talks like that, Joel? If you have the numbers, give me the numbers so I can back down and listen to your argument.
Okay. Let me tell you this. We have about 1,500 to 2,000 schools, primary and secondary education schools in Anambra State. That is public. When you add about 3,000, in fact, we have more private, which is even an aberration, but we have more private schools. We have about 3,000 private schools. What is the pool from which you are building these schools? Who are the people you are building these schools for? In Anambra State, give and take 320,000. When you divide that by the amount of schools that we have, you find that it's about 20 to 30 people in a class, right? According to UNDP. UNDP said even 80 to 100. But in Anambra State, when you divide the amount of people with the amount of schools that we have, it's about that amount, 20, 30 in a class. So what I am telling you is this: if we have more schools in Anambra State, remember, when you come into a school, it might not even just be the building itself. It might be that they don't have teachers. It could be that the only problem they had was that they don't even have security. They don't have, the place is not protected.
Now I'm loving your argument. I'm loving your argument and making sense.
Hold on. Let me finish.
Hold on.
No. I've always made sense, but you refuse to listen.
No. This is part of. Go ahead.
No. Don't praise me. It's not a question of praising. I'm just being honest with you, because this same nonsense goes on around our country every time. We see these things everywhere in our country. So another thing that he did was that prior to, in the past, we used to have the churches manage these schools, missionary churches that came in and built these schools. What did the government do? The government came in order to get more money and took those schools from those missionary schools, those missionary places. So what did Obi do again? He now took those schools back to the missionary. They funded them. So if you go to schools managed by churches in Anambra State today, right, they are well equipped, better managed than even some of the public schools that we have.
So in conclusion, Obi did not do jack. That's what you're telling us. He did nothing.
What do you mean? What do you mean that he didn't do jack?
Because simply providing recurring expenditure, like maybe replacing chairs, paying for security, fixing the roofs. Those are nothing. Those are recurring expenditures that are required if you have a new.
He didn't do jack.
No.
No. That guy never did anything.
Let me tell you something. Before you jump, I know some people have started masturbating, right? Let me tell you. What we do not have in Anambra State then was, when it comes to university education, right? He built the Odumegwu Ojukwu University from scratch, because we did not have a state university. He built that one. Now, when you
say again,
yes, the Chukwemeka Odumegwu Ojukwu University. Ojukwu built built from the scratch.
Igbaram University.
Yes. And the one in Yala.
Hold on, Joel. Hold on.
That is the Chukwemeka. That is the same school now.
You see, when they ask him such questions, may I could put this one. Maybe we should stop praising anybody. We are all Nigerians. If we want to solve our problem, we should declare ourselves as a Nigerian. The party itself have revealed who are Nigerians. My dear brother, we should start campaigning that the government should embrace a new idea when it comes to expenditure. We should not praise anybody. Bio, or Baseki, Tinubu, Jonathan. We are Nigerians. We should be honest so that we can unite and build our country. That's just my submission.
So if somebody did well with
who is the speaker?
Midwest, is already doing that in that area now.
Okay, a dead clock in a space of 24 hours is right twice a day. Apparently, if they do on a scale of 10, if they do 8 things wrong, wouldn't we praise also the 2 they did right? We have to offer a praise for that too, so that they can even do more. What do you think?
No, my brother, look, the truth is this. Every project you want to praise is making the destiny of the land. You can't account for them. You don't know the cost. You don't know the expenditure. You don't know what happened.
It's 10
and
over 10.
Now, at the end, if they don't do those things, they will not steal our money. That's just the fact. And that's why they are engaging in those projects. Whether they want to build new ones, they want to, repair the old ones, all of them.
Do we stand still and do nothing and just save the money?
So we should do nothing now.
No. You get me wrong there. I did not talk about saving. I'm just telling you, we are all Nigerians. When we buy 1 bag of cement, we will record 10. So, my brother, this system is open to every one of us. Wait, let me land it. Let me land my point.
Of office, there's a reason for terms of office now. There's a reason for election. Why do we campaign? Why do they campaign that? Oh, when I get to that,
the reason why. What are you saying? I don't know. Let me still land my own point first. Look, let me just land this one moment. You see, the truth of the matter is this: nothing is working at this moment just because of the system that the government is using.
That's how you look at it. I think
they lack formality. They lack accountability. There's no way you can trace for most of the things that is happening when it comes to money. Imagine a governor going to Mr. President office. You use Ghana must go to carry state money. Why not transfer it? And let people see it.
When did that happen? Where? When?
When my governor went to Buhari tenure, he cried out that they are printing money. Those money were not even transferred.
That one is different now. When he said they are printing money,
it's accounted for because today we know ways and means.
He said they are printing. He said they are printing and they are sharing it. So how are they sharing it?
Aja, let's tell him it's 23 trillion. We have it on record. Whether it disappeared or not, that's a different thing entirely. But we have it on record.
No, 30 trillion. No.
No, the 7 million this government took, they paid it back.
Baba, how do we go from Peter Obi building a single school to building 2? Or actually
leave Peter Obi with this obedience.
Look,
let them day in their own.
Let them do their day. Try to lie to the people. Obi was at a conference.
They used to badger people.
Obi was at a conference recently. They posted that question to him. That question that Oga Omokri said you didn't build no school. Obi did not mention one school in response to that question. Hold on now.
Go ahead.
Not mention one school in response to that question that, look at what school I built. Look at this. It just said, I made the schools in dilapidated state. They were non-functioning. I improved on them. I expanded them. I equipped them. That was the only thing that Obi said in response.
And a jump into, I took the educational standard to first in Nigeria.
From 96 to
Ajane Koko, let me ask you, in the state where you are, how many schools have they built for the past 8 years?
Exactly.
Hold on.
No. Just answer.
No.
Hold on.
But are the schools there not functioning?
Hold on.
They don't have need to build new ones.
Okay, he was not having new one. He was not having.
Hold on.
They need to build new one. He refurbished the one that were not good.
That's okay. So that's not the see. This is the problem. I'm sorry. That's not the argument. See, the argument that you guys are always blind. Of course, what Opitobi did was perfect, just like every other governor of state does. It's not a big deal. But the notion to always want to make Opitobi this saint and this smart guy.
I mean, if you did the right thing, it's not a question of if you did the right thing. So what else you wanted to do? What else you wanted to do if you did the right thing?
Because the Southwesterners don't blow their trumpet. Fayemi made the state #1 in NECO, and they won a UNESCO grant, and they did a whole lot of refurbishing that put that state on a very big platform. I mean, all the SS3 students, and the senior students, they got laptops. So don't come and see. Let me tell you, in the Southwest, you cannot bamboozle us with all this nonsense. In Osun State, see the schools
you can say, my brother, nobody is comparing you. We are not comparing you. We are not comparing you. We are not comparing Anambra and Southwest. You are the one now bringing that comparison. We are talking about what Obi did in Anambra State, not what Anambra versus Southwest. Nobody is comparing here. Probably you wake up from another dream. Come here.
No, I'm telling you that
you're on the one-man show. Come on now.
What investment did you bring in? What are the infrastructures that this guy built that will work for the future? That's what the things that we are talking about. Fine. This guy doesn't have it. That's it.
He does. The problem with you is that you have refused to see. And even when you are told,
did not do anything. What
do you mean? What do you say? What do you mean by Obi did not do anything? Have you been to, hold on now. Hold on. Because even if I tell you places,
alone, one-on-one in infrastructure, it can never, and you will never match it. You know it.
And look, let me tell you something. Hold on. Okay, can we have a conversation? Or you just want to back? If you ask me a question, allow me to answer. If I mention the roads Obi built, most of you will not even know the roads. But I know that most of you do travel through Onitsha. When you get out of Onitsha, the head bridge down to Owerri Road, which is about 6-7 lanes. Obi built it. It's still standing there to date. And yes,
what's the name of that road?
Just on your phone, Google Head Bridge on Isha. That's the bridge now that they built now. The one Buhari built, right? The one Buhari built. The old one. If you go to the old one, immediately you alight from the bridge. That is what you call Head Bridge in Onitsha.
Where did he get the money? Where did he get the funding to build the bridge? From the $2 billion a year IGR?
He built it, and the federal government even refunded him, because then, according to him, the federal government was full dragging. He went ahead and built that road, just like most of them did during their time. Tinubu did it as well. I know there were some projects Tinubu was even getting money from federal government. But he did what he did, right?
So it did like the rest of the governors. So nothing unique about it.
Hold on. We are not talking about what is unique or not. Prince Daddy, come on now. What's going on today? Let us have a night. I'm giving you props up. To what someone did.
Are you bribing Prince Daddy for saying
no? What is the truth? What is the truth? No, he said no. I'm just saying, ask the right question. I will answer you. My point is just this, and I will end it here, please. I don't want to be. Some people are here and they need to talk. So let me just say this, and I'll leave it here. Look, P2B did many projects during his time, but most importantly, P2B built. He let his footprint in our hearts, because every member of any person from Anambra State, if you are living in Anambra State, whether it is your cousin, whether it's your niece, whether everybody had a place, had something to gain from it. Get from his
Okay, brother,
government,
can I ask you a
right?
question? Can you permit me? Did
Okay.
Tinubu build something in Lagos?
Let it. No.
I wanted to just ask him this. Please, just give me 1 minute.
Hold on, please. Let him round up there. We can go
Let
to
me round up so that
I just wanted to throw this one to him. Let me just relate it with Lagos.
Yes,
Did Tinubu build something in Lagos?
Yeah, he did.
Did Tinubu build something in Lagos?
Yes, he did. I did in Lagos State under
because
Tinubu.
he built those things, can you just look at Tinubu as an agent when it comes to Nigeria issue? This is the point I'm presenting.
No.
We are all Nigerian, my brother. Let us advocate.
See, you're getting it wrong. You're getting it wrong. Right. Tinubu did his stuff.
He was
right?
Tinubu was just doing his job. He was just doing his job. Nothing unique about it. Nothing special about it. He was just doing what he had to do.
Tinubu did what he had to do. And also, you have to remember, during Tinubu's time, who's talking behind? Please, mute, please. During Tinubu's time, remember that he has quibbles with OBJ. He wasn't getting his funds. So you cannot really say this is what Tinubu would have really, what he would have done, because all those funds weren't available to him during his stay as in government. So I cut him his slack. I lived under Tinubu for 8 years, right? And I've lived after him. I have lived under every government till date, in Lagos State. So I know the area very, very well, right? So I can say I'm a citizen of Lagos State, and nobody will push me out.
I count you out.
Are you going to push me out? Let's be I was there for over 20-something years, even 30 years. You go contact me say, look, I know, nah, boy, calm down now. Not be like that. So you understand what I'm saying? I mean, great state.
Okay, now I want to ask you another one. Between OP and Tinubu,
Midwest, please.
Whom are you going to give the highest credit?
Midwest.
Please, just one moment. Wait, I'm adding something to it now. Okay, now somebody. Please wait now. Take it easy. Wait, 1 moment, please. Somebody, they confiscated somebody's money, and at the same time, someone was receiving his own money. That is to say, you have to pray Tinubu better than Obi.
No, I won't.
It's not easy to build from nothing.
Look. Let me tell you something. Your problem is that you still live in the past. This is over 16 years after Obi and Tinubu. This is about 16 years, about 12 years since they left power. Right? A lot of things have happened. There have been so many realignments. We have seen people that they all mingle with. We have seen those that really think for the people, and we have seen some of them that really think for the clique. Tinubu thinks for the clique. He doesn't think for the people. It's about what he can get from you. And Obi is about what I can do for the people. So they two are quite different. What they have done after they left power, right, is what we are judging, what we are seeing. And you remember, during their own time, social media wasn't this great. So let us just leave what happened then. But if you want to know what happened during Obi's time, go back there, because people like Ajadeko, what they know, it's because it's just scandalous. It's beer company. That's the only thing he built. Come on now. I mean, we can be better with our argument. Meanwhile,
man will be the additional to
Baba, let me tell you something.
Let me tell you something. Joel, please give me 1 minute. Give me 1 minute, please. Prince Daddy, you know what surprises me about Obi? I mean, brazenly, he's telling us that from consumption to production. And this is a man who imports every day and almost kill the business of people like Erisco, who does tomato locally by importing ketchup. He imports ketchup, container load. He is the only sole distributor of Heinz ketchup tomato. We don't need it.
Baba, let me ask you a question.
So, yes, sir.
You stay in the United States. How many
Yeah.
brands of ketchup? How many brands of ketchup have you seen on the shelf?
Many.
Good. And I think that answers your question. We are not.
What?
We are not.
Why? No, it
No
doesn't. Don't be
country.
disingenuous.
Hold on.
Wait.
No country
Why
can
hasn't
survive.
he done one factory with all his riches, with all the God blessings?
But you're talking about the
You
chief
have to.
importer, the chief
Why not
importer of
one
Nigeria.
factory?
Every business has its own strategy
No, we
and
don't like
pathway.
container economy.
No.
Obi is not patriotic. Obi is not patriotic. We
What do you
know
mean?
that.
What do
See,
you mean? What do you mean? He
see,
employs people here.
Joe. See, this is
He
the
employs
problem.
people here.
The
right?
what?
He employs people in Nigeria. What are you talking about? He employs people. The issue there,
In
and Prince Daddy,
not
Prince
producing
Daddy,
something.
More than Dangote, more than Tinubu, more than
Not even 10% of what
Prince
Dangote
Daddy,
employs.
and Prince Daddy. Look, at least he is employing. He's employing somebody. You're a private citizen. How many have you employed?
Well, of course,
Prince Daddy,
of
how
course,
many
you
have
want
you
to go
employed?
at home, and I know you want to take it personal, but see.
No.
Well,
The issue there
why
is
don't
this.
hold on? Since you want to go personal, why don't you put Peter B in the category of his co-equals and his mates?
Exactly.
Okay,
It's
so
richer
I
than
don't know why
me,
you bring.
no
I was
doubt.
never a governor, never ran for presidency, so I don't know why you bring him into the
No.
picture. See, this is
Before,
part of the lazy argument I always talk about when it comes to obedient people.
No. Prince Daddy. When he before he started doing his business, before he ran for governor, that's the point I was making. You could run for governor tomorrow. What have you done to employ Nigerians? He did all this before he became governor.
You don't get it, Joel.
No.
No, listen.
Prince Daddy is
We're
saying
having
that. Prince
conversation now. Listen, I'm saying there's this mantra I find a little bit disturbing. It's like when a naked man says, I'll give you clothes. You first look whether himself is clothed. He said from consumption to production. I think Obi is a billionaire, no doubt. On the day he was being sworn in, we had that he had 200 containers on high sea on the way. They contain all consumable. Why didn't this man put up a factory? Something we can see, like his peers, like billionaires like him, heavyweights like him, and demigods like him.
Obi is not that imaginative to do such a thing. Hold on. Obi is not that imaginative to do such a thing.
I understand. I mean, if you're a billionaire at 25, I mean, I don't know what
Doing what?
imagination
What is that? What did he invent? Hold on. Hold on a second. Are you going to talk? Tell us. Okay, a billionaire at 25. Okay, tell us any product or service that Obi created or brought about. Tell us. How did he make his money?
Look,
importation.
Let me tell you something. What Obi did, he had his business model. He went through with his business model, and he built his business model.
What is the model? Tell us.
His business model. Hold on, please. His business model is simple. He serves as what they call it now, as a middleman, right? to many companies. No, that's what he did. He was so distributed. He was. I mean, Dangote today. Hold on, let me say something. If you ask me a question, so we can learn. Dangote today had distributors. What Obi was just like a distributor. So you cannot just talk on Obi. The product he was using, it's even used here in the United States. What are we talking about?
A broker that became a billionaire, and we're supposed to celebrate him. So what exactly what was he doing?
Why not?
What is, as an intermediary, what function did he improve the process of the business? It was
why
in
not?
or what?
Why not? I mean,
why didn't he bring Heinz factory to Nigeria? Why didn't he bring Heinz factory to Nigeria?
Thank you. That'd be great.
Okay. Hold on, please. Look, you cannot tell somebody that has his own business plan. Hold on. Let me finish now. Ask me a question. You cannot tell somebody that has built his own business model to come and run it your own way. First and foremost, where is he going to build a factory? It's not
Like
getting. It's
Dangote
going to
should
be
build it where they
Dangote
manufacture.
built a
Dangote,
Where
$19 to $20
else does
billion
Eric
factory
get
or
his own
refinery.
products?
Dangote is a poor example of what a business should be. Dangote has always ran. Hold on now. Dangote ran on monopoly. Come on now, guys. Dangote ran on monopoly. If there was no
Equally,
house,
Obi is the sole distributor
oh my
of Heinz.
goodness.
I'm
God.
going to explain to you.
Joe, I think you're done, really, because this is going around the circle we deal with.
You bought a license. You bought a license to do a business.
Number one, you're not acknowledging Dangote's greatness. You're calling the man a monopolist, and
but
what?
He is.
And what is wrong? And what is wrong with that anyway? Who told you monopoly is bad anyway? To what degree are you talking about?
Monopoly is bad. Monopoly is bad because one thing with monopoly is that you tend to, control the prices. You kill other businesses.
Which is
Look,
what
let me
Obi
tell you
did
something.
with
Like Mark Zuckerberg, like Bezos.
Those are innovations. Don't
like the Vanderbilts or
hold on, Mr. Man. How many people in Nigeria has government given loan and invested in their business? Now, guys, come on now. Let's talk like reasonable people. Dangote has been supported by Nigerian government.
Let me answer that question. Can I answer that question?
For years.
Can I answer that question?
Dangote supplies our sugar, our flour.
Let me answer that question.
I'm being supported by government.
You ask question.
Even cement. Let me just round up now. Then you answer me now. You ask me a question, right? Even cement companies.
Can I come in after you?
Do you know that Ibeto was trying to flourish under OBJ? The business that big because then Dangote was involved in who becomes the president even to date.
That is not true. The Beto issue. Oh man!
Go and read.
No, you can't go on like this without being interjected, please, Joel. What happened to Beto? Oh dear. Can I?
So Dangote does not sponsor elections. You've not had that in the past. Then you must be living in La land.
Can I say
you live in La land?
You are not allowing us to interject you because you can't go on and put all these things in place. The sins of Ibeto, I will tell you, like Dangote, they gave them license to manufacture, like Yinka Folawo when he was alive. But rather than Dangote put shoulder to wheel, he was digging limestone. Ibeto, Yinka Folawo were importing cement because it's cheaper, bulk cement, and bagging it and claiming that they are manufacturing cement. That is not the license they gave to them. So Ibeto did it to himself, not Dangote.
Please go and rest.
I'm telling you the truth. You can challenge me or bring facts that you now subject that you resort to maybe abuse or this thing. But my fact cannot be controverted.
And the poor argument that government do not support private businesses with funding is just another lazy argument.
Of course, when you go to Bank of Industry and borrow money, that is government funding you.
Just recently, the United States government gave Intel like what, $8 billion.
I'm talking about Nigeria. I'm not talking about United States.
I'm trying to make an example of a government supporting a private business.
I know governments do. I'm talking about in Nigeria.
So what makes you draw the conclusion that Dangote is the only business in Nigeria ever to receive government backing?
They all receive government funding, airline, agriculture, everything they receive.
Baba,
No,
good
you
morning.
can't lie about that.
You people can
everybody, please.
Joel's not going to back down, just like the most obedient. Not going to back down to superior arguments.
That is what I want to tell you. We never agree.
Everybody, please hold on. Please. Everybody, please hold on. Yeah. Let's if we will keep on going back and front, let Joel run it off. Then we move on to another person. Please.
No, we cannot allow him to run off. Just telling lies.
That's the problem. Let me just round up. So you now that thing you want to say to me, then you cannot say it on your own,
right? Let me just round up. So, fellow Nigerians.
Round up your propaganda.
Okay. But, thank you very much. Let me round up my propaganda. So, fellow Nigerians, right? After the elections in 2024, we have seen those that really think about us and those that think
2024,
about the clique.
2023.
So if it's not,
Let
make I talk now. We have seen those.
2024.
Hold on now. Sorry. So 2023 elections, right? We have seen those. We have seen those that really care for us, and we have seen those that cares for the clique. Nigeria is in a bad shape, right? Is the present government doing something? I don't know. I think from the results we are seeing, it's not really reflective on the streets. So something is not really adding up, right? We cannot continue with a government of lies, which is we cannot continue with a government that is heading over 200 million people, going to a country of 17 million to beg for arms. This nonsense has to stop. We are Nigerians, and wherever we have gone there, and we've made them better. So I believe that Nigerians deserve better, and there's no way to treat Nigerians if not that, just make sure you take care of the people, invest in their education, invest in their health, right? Make sure that the ease of doing business is right, and see Nigerian flourish. Nigerians do not need much. Give us power. Give us the necessities of life, right? Today, Peter B is talking about pipeline water, about boreholes. Not
You are
because that
supposed
he
to
saw
round
boreholes.
up. People have
Let
not
me round
spoken.
up
A
now.
lot
I'm
of people
rounding
now.
up now.
You are not
Not
rounding
because
up.
of
You are making
boreholes.
fresh case.
Not because of water. Not because. Let me finish. Peter B is talking about building boreholes. Not because he went there and saw water. He didn't see water in those places. He invested in the sufferings. He invested in uplifting the people, making them better, right?
This is campaign after election.
Elevating their sufferings. That is what Peter B is doing. Peter B no kill anybody, and that is just all he did. So thank you very much, General Thomas. Thank you very much for the opportunity.
You don't go
And to
cover
my
for
fellow
this will
panelists,
be an
I love you all. I love you
You
all.
don't go
I love you all.
cover.
I love you all.
You don't go cover for this borehole, eh?
You
This
say?
Agarasha borehole. Make una follow Uno road.
Babaja, you did not build pin. You did not build pin in your village. That's the
You don't go follow
difference.
people
Thomas,
with
take
no
over.
road.
That's
You
the
don't go
problem.
follow
The problem
Tinubu
is that
people
most
with
of
no
you
road.
castigating him.
Eh?
No, most of you
This
castigating
will be
him
where you
did
don't
not
know
build one
anywhere.
thing.
Where they go build the Agarasha borehole. Now you won't follow. Eh?
Babaja, Agacha Boho, whether Agacha Boho, right, or a better Boho, at least
You know, see
build the
the one that
Agaracha.
small boy do with
Let them
solar everything.
get water. Let them get water, right? And let them drink water. That's the most important thing. Whether Agaracha or no Agaracha, it is giving them water instead of going or walking miles to go get and dirty water. Allow it to settle before they drink, right? They see Agaracha
Make
Boho. Let the
Tinubu
Agaracha
appoint them
Boho
as
serve his purpose.
Thomas, what are
National
you doing?
Director of
Moderator,
borehole.
Thomas, please.
Eh? National Director of borehole project. Eh?
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, thank
Thank you,
you.
Thomas.
Simba,
Thank you,
Simba,
Thomas. You
go
can go
ahead.
to the next person,
Let
please.
Simba talk.
Yeah, that is why I like Joel. Joel believe in his own belief and he stood by it. Yeah, that is Joel of Nashville. Another Joel is a counterfeit. Yeah. Thank you, Joel. Yeah, Prince Daddy. I think Joel Simba wants to say something. Then we go to Prince Daddy. Yeah, Simba, you have the floor. Simba, I bet you look one better ni. Simba is going to give
I'm
some
washing my
intention.
teeth now. I just woke up now. This is I can go ahead.
Wash your teeth so that we can have small, nice bread from
Okay.
your. Yes. Yeah. Go. Yeah, Prince Daddy. Yeah, you have the floor. Yeah, do you want to say anything before I take you to the news for today?
Yeah, thank you, General Thomas. I'd never argue against Peter B because I'm not really interested in Peter B because the man has nothing to offer. But I've always said it. I have no problem with
But
Peter
Prince
B.
Daddy, hold on. if somebody is campaigning on consumption to production, Peter Obi has been importing in that country for decades. He can't even bring, even if he doesn't have the money, he can't
Import
even
too
bring one
thick.
investor to build one factory, just one factory in Anambra.
Exactly to the point. And Joel inadvertently made the argument against Peter Obi, talking about him bringing in Heinz ketchup to Nigeria. See, Peter B, everything about Peter B is fraudulent, and we all know that when smart people like Joel comes on the show or goes around different platforms trying to make argument for Peter B, it just becomes really comical and annoying. See, Peter B has nothing to offer. It's quite clear. It's quite clear. For years, for so many years, they talk about him building schools, this and that. Not until recently that he himself, denied that claim of building schools. Now he's fixing roof and buying desk and doing paying for security. All the stories never ends. It just most regrettable. Anyways, I don't care to talk about Peter B, quite frankly, but we
He
have to
dodged the bullet, Prince Daddy.
really. How?
By not voting him in.
Seriously.
By not
So
voting, by Obi not being our president, we dodged the bullet.
Oh, we did. Oh, I thought you said me. Of course we did. We absolutely did. I mean, the guy has nothing to offer. Every time they talk about him, they talk about exactly what other governors or other people are doing. So then it begs the question, why we keep talking about Peter Obi? Why does he always come up? Because he's building boreholes and refurbishing schools. I mean, why is this a conversation? It's just annoying.
It's prudent, very prudent. Come on now.
The next thing would be like, okay, let's talk about the Millennium Project General Thomas, please move me on, I beg.
Yes, that's all right. The topic for today, yes, we're talking about Wike. We kept my promise. Wike listed his completed projects in Abuja. So what do you think? Even those obedience, they don't like Wike because he doesn't vote for Peter Obi. He doesn't support Peter Obi. But Prince Daddy, I thought Peter Obi's quagmire problem discussion could have been petered down, disappear in our social life, but the guys still keep coming again. I think something is speculated by him. I don't know.
See, well, that I have to give him. It has what they call the law of the animal. Is quite magnetic to his followers. But and usually when people have such personality is because they have something to offer. But there comes a man like Peter Obi has nothing to offer, but somehow, some way, is still a lot of people still gravitate towards him. And I don't think so. I think it's part of the whole gamut. It's all a trick, because it's more so the followers, the obedience, that prop him up and come up with all these stories and all this crazy ideas and make him look so good and pious. I don't think the problem is not really Peter Obi, quite frankly. I think it's his followers. They just need somebody to hold on to give them hope against Tinubu. I think that's the whole thing. And that's my conclusion on that matter, because the guy is just ordinary to the core. He has nothing to offer. I'm not impressed. He's not a good speechifier. He doesn't inspire anybody. I mean, his ideas are so archaic. And, I mean, he's building balls around. Now, if he gets told me that Peter B came up with like a nice idea or technology that is adopted from some part of the world about ball technology that is trying to implement across the country, then we talk about that. But the guy is building lazy ball, all across the country in the north.
Even the balls, half of them are not working anymore.
I heard. I mean, anyway, it just, I don't know. I hope. I mean, I'm not the one to down people's hope. If Peter B keeps people alive, like Joel of Nashville and Uptown and Pastor, then that's good.
Prince Daddy.
Yeah.
If you said smart people like Jewel, Do you think they are really smart? If they are smart and they claim that they live in diaspora, would they be promoting such foolishness in Nigeria? Borehole in the 21st century? Everybody knows the consequence of digging borehole everywhere in the country. It's a disaster. And this guy is promoting disaster. And they were here promoting such things. And as Thomas said, and as Thomas said, somebody who they claim became a millionaire at the age of 29. And he still...
No. Don't let them insult you. 25, not 29, 25.
Okay, 25. Now
billionaire, not millionaire.
Billionaire. Now he's 63. And he has been practicing container economy importation in the country. Years. And he did not see for how many years now to even have a small factory where they be manufacturing one thing. And he will not come now and be talking about consumption to production. Somebody who has been a billionaire for more than 40 years. And you know, are you people kidding me? I don't know. It's just a lazy argument. And then by the time they are even putting out the argument, they will be harassing people, abusing people.
The raw emotion.
I heard you were talking to Dorothy the other time that Dorothy should stop backing. And I brought every time you talk, you always abuse people. You don't need to abuse people before you put out your arguments. It's just
maybe God doesn't want Peter Obi to build factory in Nigeria, because as you rightly said, 40 years, even a factory producing toothpick, one factory.
I wonder. I saw Dele, you just wake up now and said you'll be talking about consumption. So for 40 years, you didn't remember that he can build a factory. So even that ketchup can be manufactured in Nigeria, even a tomato paste industry.
Erisco has tomato puree.
I wonder, and it's just all this lie that they are peddling around about Peter Obi. Peter Obi himself cannot peddle such lies. They are the one promoting him. It's just the nonsense things that all of them are just shouting around the social media, and they think we are foolish. Well, please let us discuss another thing. Leave Peter Obi. That guy is
Prince Daddy. What is this raw nerves, raw emotions? Once you talk Peter, before you mention Obi, they jump at you. I don't. That is what I find very funny. So it's even easy to provoke them or to prick them with that pin, Peter, and they will add Obi and go on a tangent. They have to soft pedal, because if they do this for 8 years, I wonder. Carry on, Prince.
We're not backing down now. You Abadorians, you guys are following sheepishly. I mean, if you're
that's following sheepishly,
you're asking Peter Obi what he built. Does Tinubu own a pin? How did he make his money? The Al Capone
we're not making an argument for
Chicago. How did he make his money? And you guys are trying to you want come on now.
Okay, let us talk about that. Wait.
Let us okay, let's talk about it. Let's talk about it.
Obi is mini Asiwaju. If Asiwaju is a thief, Obi is a thief. If Asiwaju is a drug peddler, Obi is a drug peddler.
You cannot use your own demon and decorate our own. You understand me? You can't use your own demon.
That is where you don't. I'm using what you are saying, what you are calling Asiwaju. I'm using it to call it Obi too, because he was in government.
Okay,
he served Abacha. And nobody told me the father was a billionaire or the father was a millionaire. He did not have more than first degree. He did not manufacture anything. Neither did he invent anything. Money does not fall from heaven.
To him. Most people are not manufacturers, right?
Most people
are not manufacturers. You cannot tell him. No, you cannot say Obi should manufacture. What is your problem with him? He has a business.
Because he's telling me I should go from consumption to production.
Model.
Is that what?
What business model? There is no excuse. You guys have no excuse. And if you want us to stop talking about Obi, stop bringing Obi's topic here or comparing or measuring block
Obi cannot get up here. No, Obi will always be there. You cannot silence Obi.
You will always talk about Obi. Obi will always be topical. Simple. So don't belly ache.
Please, can I say something?
Yes, go ahead.
You see, in this situation, both sides are always guilty of one thing. The people that support Ashwaju and the people that support Obi. And now, if I start from the Obi side, I think one thing I've always seen around people, mostly people that support Peter Obi, and this is basically what provokes the other side. And this is kind of like something that is general. You know, most times when you come on platforms and you kind of like say, you know, either there is one same rhetoric, you can't even point to anything that probably the present government has actually done, or probably they've not done anything. Everything is worse. Everything is bad. It's kind of like, you know, spark up the other side and we'll start having this conversation.
Exactly.
And for me, if you ask me, and this has always been my main thing. I respect Obi for one thing. You know, he might not build skills, but the fact that he's able to achieve something in the area of education, give it to him. Right? I might not support him on some other things.
So, Larry, even that argument is being refuted. What education are you talking about?
Let's just say the thing is this is more like, at least the argument, how you got it. But one thing we can actually establish is the fact that, you know, before he got there, you know, Anambra was somewhere. After he left there, Anambra was somewhere. So irrespective of how you got it done, right? That's one achievement. Now, on the other side, you know, when you come on platform and you're like, yeah, everything is bad, you can't even point to anything, you know, sometimes, and we kind of like bring some things, you know, like take for instance, you were like, oh, probably the federal government should ban the state government from doing this, from doing that, which in actual sense, you know, even you yourself know it's not possible.
Then why would they put forth such an argument? And the reason why they do that, because they know most of their audience or their constituent is maybe uneducated or more like uninformed. Let's put it that way.
No, Prince Daddy. Look, in such situation, I was just thinking aloud. Is it not possible that we should have a national planning? Right?
No.
I just give you an example. Is it right?
Well,
is it right?
I agree with you.
You understand what I'm saying? What I'm saying is that
but we all know that is that.
Another one. And you guys are saying that I mean, I'm just saying we're just thinking aloud. Sometimes you come here.
I get you, but that is usually the MO of obedience argument. They put forth such lofty ideas that has no base or roots. That's how they make. So it sounds good, you know. It sounds fluffy and good.
It does, because we can think about it. It doesn't mean that if they've not done it anywhere before, that we cannot do it. Let us have some sense, common sense, especially when our constitution was not like bequeathed on us by us. We just lifted it. Let us do some rejigging. You cannot just tell me that in Anambra State we are going to have 2 airports in Anambra State. The one we had before is not functioning. You want to go and build another one, and you tell me because it's the state government. Come on, let us have some accountability. Let us have some thinking of our system. That's my point.
Larry, do you think the opposition now, Joel has told us now they are the opposition. Do you think the opposition are just criticizing the government for criticizing sake? They are not looking inward? Or do you think they are criticizing the government and they are in the right path?
No. I'm not seeing any opposition there. I need to be very candid. You see, one thing is to oppose policies, right? Another thing
They,
is
they are not opposition. They are ranters.
so in actual sense, I'm not really seeing that opposition the way I think it should be. If you want to oppose something, this is how they do it. You oppose the policy and you bring an alternative, a better alternative.
They do bring some alternative sometimes.
So that's what I think. And another thing is this. You see, I understand the fact that some of the state governors are basically, using that airport of a thing as a way to kind of like, to as their own engine room of corruption. Yeah, understandable. But sometimes, when some of us, like I like the fact that Mr. Joel is actually from Anambra, and this same Anambra that we're talking about, there are one or two checks and balances, at least to a particular extent. Anambra has a state house of assembly. And for a governor to kind of like do that thing, it's not just governor authoritatively said, I want to build airports. So definitely, there will definitely be some people that will approve that. So you understand? So I understand. We can always talk about how things can actually get better, right? Rather than, this kind of like mob mentality. And that's exactly what, in most cases, it makes us want to justify why things don't work. And that's why in most cases, when you see a lot of things, right? Even when you see...
But can we teach people how they will oppose you? You can take any dimension, isn't it?
Well, let me jump in there. So,
I'm not the one that was talking. But anyway, this is the thing, right? Opposition is good, right? The thing there is that when it comes to opposition and ideas, right? And like I just came out to tell you about what is going on in Anambra State, right? And I'm saying what I'm saying, and somebody is telling me about the constitution, a constitution that he did not write himself, right? And people are making use or taking advantage of the loopholes. And all I'm just saying, it's just simple, right? You are talking about the state house of assembly. Which state of assembly in Nigeria speaks for the people?
Yeah,
they are all in the pockets of the executive.
Mr. Joe, we are talking
so
about...
what do we do as a people?
Wait, we are not...
we cannot just continue. That's the point.
Mr.
And when we talk about it, they'll say, "Oh, we are talking because we have lofty ideas, but we are going to about it." How else do you want us to go about it? A system, a culture that has been going on for over 24 years and counting.
Wait.
All the state house of assembly, most of them are in the pocket of the executive. The other day, Soludo said, "Hold on, please let me land, please."
Okay.
Soludo said the other day that they're not going. He's not going to build a project in an area where one of the what they call it or in area where opposition state house members come from. He's not going to build state. He's not going to build.
Does that make any sense?
Project
Does
in that
that make
area.
any sense?
Right.
Are they not Anambrans?
You say?
I said, does that make any sense? Are they not Anambrans?
No, but that is the high-handedness of those in governance. They can make such statement and they go away with it. You cannot make such statement here. And I'm talking about us trying to reject the system, that this system is not working. Okay. When was the last time you saw the House of Assembly in Lagos State oppose someone?
But wait, my brother, you know the problem. Let me put this one. Wait, brother, stop promoting Obi with that things are not working.
Obi is not about Nigeria now.
Tinubu is not Nigeria. So, my brother, if you are able to separate,
one voice,
Obi from it, people will trust you and listen. We all need solution. That is my own submission. We all need solution. If you want to sell Obi as a saint, my brother, it will not work. Obi is not a saint. No way.
I don't know what you want me to sell Obi as. You want me to say I sell him as a criminal? I have just told you that most of us that are following Obi,
sell him as a Nigerian.
Hold on.
Sell him as a Nigerian, as a Nigerian politician.
No, we are telling him as a Nigerian. We are telling him
as a Nigerian politician. Sell him that way. And we understand. We understand what is going on.
Let me land now, my brother. This is what he did. This is what he did
when he was governor. You go and verify. The cost of governance went down. It was
Joel, when are
about
you
the
going to
people.
leave all
So
your
my own thing.
I
See,
agree with that
see,
because no local
I
government
agree with
election for
Thomas.
8 years.
Can I interject 1 minute?
Thomas, my own thing is just this. My own thing is just this.
One house. Let's hold on, please. Joel,
let me
Ajani Koko has been silent. Yeah, he wants to interject
Okay,
here.
let
I think
him go. Let him go
Prince
ahead.
still have the floor. Prince Daddy, you still have the floor.
Okay,
You
no
don't
worries.
mind people interjecting. Yeah. Yeah, Ajani Koko, yeah.
we verify what to be when he was governor. On the right side, this man performed poorly in IG.
Ajani Koko, we couldn't hear you very well. We couldn't hear you very well.
Somebody is cracking something there. Where is
Okay,
that?
it's better now. Good now. The person has
It's better
adjusted.
now. Yeah. Yeah, go on,
Okay.
Ajani Koko.
All right. So I said we verified some certain things about Obi when he was governor. He was very poor with internal generating revenue for the state. Very, very poor.
He generated the less out of the predecessor and the yes.
Yeah. For 8 years, so he generated, poor compared to his predecessors and
The successor.
his successor.
And he's a businessman, couldn't generate money. An astute businessman.
Astute. Number two, he
for due process. Don't forget due process. He passed. He abandoned due process.
yes, he failed to go through the due process in effecting governance and
Local government.
local government for 8 years. It was 6 months to his end of his
3
second.
months. 3 months, not 6 months.
Okay.
3 months.
That was when he this thing. He depended heavily on federal allocation. Heavily on federal allocation. If we have had Obi during the time of Buhari or when we had this economic problem, when the revenue is not forthcoming from the federal government, that state would have scattered. So it was federal government money. The little they are claiming they achieved, it was federal government money that he used to do
No
that.
internal revenue generation.
Yes.
How can you say no internal generated revenue, Ababaja? No internal generated revenue.
I didn't say
How
no.
bad?
I said he was the poor. He
was the poor. He was
yes,
the poor.
he was the poorest among, compared to his predecessor and successor. You understand?
Oh, God.
At that time, it was the booming time during the Jonathan time. So he heavily relied on federal government, federal government.
And grants. I remember he received a lot of grants also.
Yeah. So
if you receive grants, is there anything wrong with grants?
Hold on. He wasn't a resourceful leader. And that is one of the thing. And that is one of the things you can see in a person leadership quality that you can really,
I agree with you. Yeah.
And you can really give it to him that yes, this is a leader that can turn things around within a limited resources, within his reach or within its means. So compared to what do you call it?
Obiano.
If we want to compare him to Tinubu. Tinubu was starved of allocation by federal government for 8 years, almost 8 years. And this guy was able to develop a very strong internally revenue generation capacity
platform. Yeah.
for Lagos
By increasing our boroughs.
that transform Lagos State to a state that, to international community, a state
The
that
fifth economy in Africa.
Fifth economy in Africa.
And when did this one happen?
And even when it's hand,
go verify, Google it.
So
even Ghana and Kenya combined GDP less than Lagos.
No, I'm not saying that. I say under Tinubu. It happened under Tinubu.
I'm talking about today's statistics.
No, you're talking about today. Look, let me tell you something. And like I always told you guys, anybody can rule Lagos State. Anybody can rule Lagos State.
Yeah. So when that Igbo man, I was the governor of Lagos State back in the military time, why didn't he turn Lagos to something?
Ndubuisi Kanu ruled Lagos. The other Commodore Butukiwe was in Lagos. When
there are two Igbo governors in Lagos, man, what did they do now?
So this guy.
And what do you mean that they have Igbo governors in? What has Igbo governors got to do with it? But then no other governors.
You are telling us anybody can rule Lagos, but they make your brothers the governors. They couldn't rule it.
No. What do you mean that's under military? What are you talking about?
I didn't know Igbos. I didn't know anybody. If anybody can rule Lagos,
no.
Mike, don't expand this one now, Joe.
We also had Marawa.
Those Igbo men, they rule governors. They will be rule Anambra. They were useless, man. I beg.
No, please. Anyway, go ahead, Babaja.
Obi did not pay for doctor for 11 months. The doctors went on strike for 11 months. Doctors in Anambra.
You didn't even know what happened. You just said talking.
What happened?
You guys don't want to listen.
Obi doesn't have brain.
Leave Babaja to continue his lies. Now let him learn with his lies. Then we continue.
Babaja is
lying. I know you go find way to get back at me. I know. I don't be Jewish.
But you've been lying now. You're just being coherent with it.
They don't want to.
No, you're just being coherent with it. You're just lying, but it's okay. No. See, it's okay.
I mean, you now. Don't be you.
No, it's okay to lie, right? It's okay to lie. Like, continue.
You know no problem. We know each other. You know that we know each other.
So I think we will land it. We go back to Prince here.
So let me tell you this. So what Tinubu did was able to boost.
Ajale Koko, hold on, please. You make a comment. You said he always abandoned due process. Is it that is why have we seen any commissioner during the OB time campaign for him in the election cycle?
Yes, a lot of them. A lot. They were talking. Yes, now he was even mentioning Malifong or somebody. I mean, there's a lot of them that are talking about it. They said that they talked about Obi highly of him, right? Even the woman that she gave land that was
Obi turned Anambra to one-man business. It turned it to a one-man business now.
It's a lie.
Why do we have his predecessors and the successors against him? Why? Why are they against him?
No, but
even
now
the current governor. Why did they
you see the reason now. It's EFCC not after Obiano. That's the reason why. Obi was like, you cannot continue. You can't spend millions on food to feed horses.
They never charge him to court now. They never charge Obiano to court. They just invited him for questioning, and he went and they let him go.
His case is still on. That's my point. His case is still on. You cannot just say that they told that
it's not been charged to court. So, but look, Tinubu developed a revenue generation base for Lagos that will keep Lagos flying as a state that any part of the world can do business with. for the rest of this life, rest of this world rather. So he has put in place a structure of revenue generation drive for that Lagos that will continue to take Lagos up as far as financial capacity is concerned. As far as that country is concerned, is the number one state that is most trust credit, is credit worthiness is second to none in that country. Even more than even Nigeria itself. If we want to compare it with Nigerian state, the credit worthiness of Lagos State is strong, is superb. It met in that international rating, and that is why you will see investors. If 10 investors move to Nigeria today, 9 of them will stay in Lagos because that is where they know that it's more secured for their investment, better for their investments to grow, and it's just, you can't just compare what Tinubu achieved with that of B. You can't. It's incomparable. You can't compare it.
Ajani Kuku.
Yes.
If earlier when Larry was praising him about education, something that was able to achieve during his own tenure that is not actually sustainable, immediately he left everything crumble. What kind of legacy is that? Something you cannot put something down, structure that can work and work for years. So that means what he was doing that time was something that is actually like a fire brigade thing, short-lived. Exactly.
And
that was why I said he ran that state like his own business.
Simba, that's the right word. The right word. It's fire brigade approach. That's Peter B's lifestyle.
Self-centered approach that is just for me and anybody.
Babaja, Peter B does not believe it. He does not believe in godfatherism, and I think probably if you have seen him, if you've
So why did he adopt Ojukwu as his godfather then?
You say?
Well, Ojukwu was his godfather now. Was it not Ojukwu that he was
you guys, he didn't bring Obiano. Obiano wasn't his choice. Obiano was that was the problem they had in the party, right? He said he went for this other guy. I've forgotten his name. Obiano wasn't his choice. So the issue there is that
he said his choice. Obiano came from Fidelity
somebody
Bank.
does not believe in something. If he
came
doesn't
from
believe in
Fidelity
something,
Bank.
no, Baba.
Obiano wasn't his choice.
No, just wait. Duet.
My state now. I go tell you now.
He said he doesn't believe in godfatherism, but he wanted somebody to succeed him. So what do you mean by that? You are contradicting yourself now.
No, he doesn't. No, can I just land? What he said was that he's going to recommend, and his recommendation wasn't taken. And Obiano, who was the party's favorite, took over this, took the mantle of leadership and made a mess out of it. So it is not for you to say what Obiano did. In last year during the campaign, I remember there was a time Obiano went to Onitsha. Didn't they stone him when he went to set other ABGA candidates? Look, good things speak for themselves. You guys can stay here in your living room and castigate Obi. Obi is miles and miles. One of the main reasons why people invested in Obi or believed in Obi was because of his
not many
prudence.
people, the Igbo people. You say the Igbo people.
Who
not
invested in him?
everybody.
I guess the Igbos voted in Benue. The Igbos voted in Plateau. You try to want to make it as small as your mind is. No, don't make it as small as your mind is. You can make it any way you want to make it.
But is the Igbo population in Benue?
Do you think everybody doesn't have brain?
No, what I'm just saying is that if you say it is the Igbo people, so sometimes when you
Yeah,
come
you are
from
the
that
only one
angle,
shouting obi obi obi. You can never shout
I
obi.
know, because that's what your brain is giving you. You cannot think
Your brain,
outside of the box.
your brain is
So
telling you
it's
about
okay.
obi obi obi.
It's okay. I'm
Are
just
you
one of
expecting my brain
millions
to
of
be
his
so
fans.
dull that I'll be shouting obi?
I
My
am just
brother.
one. I am just one
I
of over
trust you
6 million
now.
people that
You are
voted
part
Obi.
of them. You are
And
part of
no,
them.
I
Your brain
am.
is shouting obi obi obi
Yes,
because your
okay.
brain is not functioning.
And there's no problem with that. What I'm just saying is that my brain is not functioning, your brain is functioning, and you chose a drug dealer, and there's no problem.
Yeah, Obi is a drug dealer as well. Go and ask this guy from
Okay.
what's
You
his
see,
name?
that's why I
Asari
said
Dokubo. Asari
I knew
Dokubo
where your
said
now
Abeg,
we're
Asari
going to
Dokubo
abeg,
Asari
told
Dokubo.
us
Thomas, abeg, change topic. We are not.
I be like say we there for
we can't be talking
marketplace.
we can't be
We
talking
are
about
not
anybody
campaigning
that
here.
is a loser.
We don't enter
You
market
want to
gist. We don't
you every
enter
time
market gist.
every time you just
Which
want
kind of
us
talk
to
with
be
this
talking
one?
about a loser, somebody that doesn't have brain, Peter Obi.
Can we move on? Yeah, yeah,
Yes.
yeah.
Don't
Simba,
engage Joel in all these nasty things, please. Hmm?
never see
Tone
this
it down. Tone it down.
No. Yeah,
I don't know who made that.
Stop selling
yeah, yeah.
panda for us. Obi is a panda.
Dre doesn't know the meaning of panda
Okay,
now.
guys, let's take it back to the corporate room. Thank you.
Please, Please, Daddy, if you can continue, I'm not here to engage in street talk. If
Yeah,
you're
yeah.
more cerebral, we talk. I don't engage in who is a drug dealer. Who? Source, Asari. So you can see the kind of people we are trying to deal with. I don't know how they get into the program, but it's okay. We are all Nigerians. We are here for the high and the
Okay,
low. So
okay,
please, let's go on.
I
Go on,
agree. So let's talk about Wiki. But before we talk about Wiki, I need to
Yeah.
let me. I think Larry was saying earlier, talking about let me just make myself known in the sense that look, if I can't defend Jesus Christ, there's no way in heck I would defend Tinubu. I don't defend Tinubu. I don't defend Tinubu blindly. See, when we're doing comparative analysis, or rather a comparison between Tinubu and Atiku and Obi, yeah, I can make my choice based on my knowledge or what I know about him. But I'm not a blind supporter of Tinubu. Let's make that for the record. Let's put that for the record. I don't support Tinubu blindly, not at all. If he does something wrong, I mean, I was criticizing like a couple of months ago. If he does something wrong, things I don't like, I say it. But to just blindly follow every policy or whatever it does, never me. And I'm not that kind of a personality, anyways, for anyone. But anyway,
Back to Wike. Wike said, I have kept my promise. Wike listed his completed projects in Abuja.
Can you give us the
already,
list? Can you give us the list?
already in
can I
6
just say
months
one thing?
or less than 6 months, he's
Can
done that.
Can I just say one thing, particularly to that wiki?
Yeah, Prince, you will say something. Prince Daddy.
Yeah.
Let
I
him
just want to
pick
say
it
something.
up.
And Prince Daddy will pick it from there. I just want to say
Yeah,
something.
Larry, go on.
Yeah. So particularly when it comes to FCT.
My brother, please, before you go forward, please, Thomas, Baba, everybody, please have a good night. I love you all, and Prince Daddy,
thank you.
everybody, please. We
All
talk.
right, Joel.
My regards to Mama.
I will. Thank
Get
you so much.
God soon in Jesus' name. Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Joel, later. Bye.
Yes.
Yeah.
Go on. Yeah, Larry.
Yeah. So particularly when it comes to FCT, anybody can dispute this. And I was still debating this with one of my friends. Ever since, even the El-Rufai period that a lot of people are kind of like, oh, El-Rufai this, El-Rufai that. Within short period of time, we had never had it so good when it comes to infrastructure development in FCT, like we've just had with Wike. Anybody can challenge that, and I would want that person to come with fact and figure. Because for me, I haven't lived in FCT for 15 years, not living Nigeria. And having, my business, everything is in FCT. Most of the things I have is in FCT, except anybody can come out to word for word. This is this. Verify 1 year, Wiki 1 year. And aside Verify, FCT has never got anybody that's close to half of El-Rufai. So now,
Can I interject you?
yes, Remy.
Hold on. Let him land
Let
here.
him finish, Remy.
Finish, yeah. And Prince Daddy owns the floor. Yeah, I'll go back to Prince Daddy. Then yes, we can take it from there. Yeah, land it quick, please, brother.
Yeah, so I'm actually, because I've heard a lot of, oh, he didn't do anything, he didn't do this, he didn't do that. And majorly, most of the people that are saying that are probably people that do not live in FCT. So for me, I don't dispute what people say. I've not been to Anambra before, right? You can say, oh, this, and that, because I've not been there. So I can't dispute whatever you say. So, but sometimes when people kind of like say, oh, yeah, you might not like Wike, probably one or two things he did during the election period. But when people do good things, so we should always praise them. And when they do bad, we criticize them. But most things that you see, a lot of people kind of like bring election, those probably one or two things they had against Wike. And even when, great things that this guy is actually doing, he has his own ways, human. He might have issue with the other guy in Rivers. I'm not even interested in all those ones, because all those ones are more political than governance. So, but in terms of, him saying 98%, for me, if you ask me to even rate it, I would say probably he's done more than he actually told us he was going to do for 1 year in FCT.
Yeah, thank you, Larry. Yeah, let's go back to Prince Daddy. Prince Daddy.
Yeah, Thomas. Okay.
What do you think
Well,
about Wike
I
achievement?
take
I
Larry's
saw this guy
submission.
not bragging. Is he not bragging, Wike?
I don't know. It's Larry says he lived there for he lived there for like 15 years. So
yeah.
I take his submission. He knows absolutely better. I'm just going to assume that. But overall, though, we know Wike is a performer.
Before you go on, sorry to interject you just for 10 seconds. The guy, Larry, that spoke last, I remember the first year of El-Rufai in Abuja was full of crisis because he's trying to reform and do a lot of things. There were so many fighting that time. But at the end of the day, he has his way. So when you compare him with Wike, that luckily for him, there was not a lot of stubborn block. Well, I'm not saying he has outperformed what called El-Rufai, because El-Rufai was in FCC for more than 4 years. And this guy is just only 1 year. So we cannot do comparison now, please. So I think we should just wait till another 4. But if you are talking about 1 year, I don't think El-Rufai have that opportunity or have that opportunity or have the what do I call it? Or should I put it? Relative peace that Wike was doing his thing now. He doesn't have that time. There are so many obstacles in front of him. I remember it was a lot of crisis in the first few years for him. Okay. That's what I want to put out there.
So in terms of those obstacles, right, I can tell you that Wike faced more. Number one, Wike is the governor is kind of like the minister of FCT. In terms of rejection, the number one thing that Wike faced was outright rejection. Because that FCT minister, this is more like changing of status quo. In terms of ethnic rejection, he faced it. In terms of religious rejection, he faced it. Wike is just this kind of person, that he wants to do what he wants to do. I can tell you that even he got to a point, right? Even in FCT, almost all the mosques in FCT, they were promoting anti-Wike. Up to the point that even they were kind of like bringing something at that point that Wike wants to demolish national mosque. He wants to do this. He wants to do that. So in terms of rejection and everything, I think for me, while I would kind of like say Wike, is the fact El-Rufai that we're actually saying El-Rufai never faced anything when it comes to ethnic rejection. El-Rufai never faced religion, right? El-Rufai never faced most of the things. El-Rufai never faced doing El-Rufai. What you see now is all eyes on FCT. So I won't say probably, oh, it's just everybody have their own way of doing things, right? So that's why I said Wike was able to really face it. Even the people that are Southerner, do you know, any small thing, Wike is anti-this, is the same Wike is anti-Igbo. Wike is anti-Muslim. Wike is anti, Northern people. Wike is anti-Gwari people, right? And this guy, with all those things, is still able to do what he wants to do. So for me,
I think, sorry, Larry, you're a little bit off the mark. I do all these things anti-Christian, anti-Muslim,
But
anti-North,
Remy, we should not be, don't let us engage in, it's just making it, we can't be doing comparison and be,
So that's why I said we
don't
should
let
not.
us get,
I just
don't let us, don't take us that route. Don't let us get fixated on comparing,
yeah.
and
So
now
what
we
I'm
finish
trying to say
Wiki,
is that Simba,
Erufai,
I
and
just quickly make
let us, we are talking about achievement of Wiki. Let us talk about, don't let us do this one that you are taking us to Erufai almost 20, 30 years
you do
ago.
not understand me. I just come here just to make a notification so that Prince Daddy can have his
Which
talk.
notification? You don't bring that one. I mean, let us have a conversation this morning.
Listen, calm down. What Larry said, I just want to quickly tell him that we cannot have any comparison now, just only 1 year. And I'll just bring to his notice, during his Erufai time, it was full of crisis because with establishment, this is my land, you cannot encroach it, demolition, so many new laws about that geographical plan of Abuja during that time. So I'm not here to meet back and forth with him. Just quickly chip in and so that Prince Daddy can have it. But when he come back, started to talk about anti-this, anti-that, I don't want us to go to that route because most of those things are not really right. So I'm sorry.
That's fine. That's fine. Yeah. But can we please
Yeah,
go bring that
sure.
take the floor, please? Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm going to end on Wiki by saying, Wiki, I think nobody's going to dispute that Wiki is a performer. I mean, we saw all the lofty projects he did in during his governorship in River State, and having dignitaries, governors, whatnot, to go commission all these projects. So we know he's a performer. I have no problem with Wiki, and he has his own personality. He can't be like everybody else. But I'll say though, if there's any knock on Wiki, I'll say the knock would be his judgment in choosing successors or leadership roles, from Iyorchia Ayu and his predecessor and to the current governor. Wiki has not done very well, but working on projects, I mean, see, yes, let's keep it on that. Just like Simba said, strictly talking about projects, the man delivers, and he has delivered in the past. And not everyone can be jack of all trade, like some people want to make P2B2B, right? Wiki is good at something, and it's a testament rather to Ashwaju's ability to recognize talent and put them in the right place. So credit to Wiki and credit to Ashwaju for giving that position to perform. Thomas, the next topic. There's something about the dollar. Maybe one more topic I can get up. Something about dollar in our economy. I was hearing Baba talk.
Before you move on, there is some crash in dollar to naira, but the average people living in Nigeria, they said they don't felt it. Things are still expensive. So how are we singing praise of this dollar coming down? And the average people on the street, they didn't felt it. They don't even know that the dollar is crashing.
Let me give an example to that. During when the dollar was up, I did a project. I think I made mention of it on this platform when I installed my pumping machine, solar powered pumping machine.
Yes, you did.
I bought each panel then 160,000 naira for a 500 kilowatt panel. Yesterday, I bought that same panel for 130,000. So that is a decrease of about 30,000 naira. You understand what I'm saying? So that is what I don't know about the prices, because and there are so many, even rod that I bought, there are so many things that the price of at least falling now. So it's all these things that the problem we have on this, our diaspora people. If you go to Nigeria, what you see is different from what we preach on the platform, what we see, it's like we cry more than even the people at home. That's what I can see.
No, I think hold on. Let me say this. You see, those items that I just mentioned are dollar-related items. So those one, yes, the price could fall. But when it comes to food, the price of food,
common people on the street,
that is what matters.
Even rice, the price of rice has fallen.
Rice is
Babaja.
Rice.
So what are we talking about?
People now, hold on.
Let him land. Yeah.
Is dollar related. When it comes to beans, corns, and other local
produce, food, yeah,
they are going up. So, and those are the things.
Is Ajale Koko? Can you guys hear me?
Àwọn ayé ti mú òun Ajale Koko lọ nígbà tó fẹ́ máa parọ́.
Yeah, let him land. Ajale Koko land it. Yeah, we haven't heard for you very well.
So those dollar-related items, imported items, yes, they are going down. Maybe not all of them, but at least some of them are going down.
But Ajale Koko, we often said if things are in Nigeria, they don't come down. But Simba is giving us different
beans, corns, and corn and millet, and so other locally produced food. The prices are going up.
Hey, but Baba Ajale Koko, I want to draw our attention to something. There's this thing that we call wheat offer. These are the after removing the real wheat, the cover of the wheat, like all these things that they remove from the rice also. We normally use it.
That's the
wheat
shaft.
offer, yes.
That's the brand.
Yes. They use it to feed animals, and it actually makes animals because it's very rich in protein. Could you believe that we produce a lot of that in Nigeria? But even our factory, they find it very lucrative for them to actually sell outside Nigeria than to sell in Nigeria presently. You understand? The reason why I'm saying this is that everywhere is the network is networking now. There's no country that can live in isolation. You understand? And I think I mentioned it on this platform before. If I'm a farmer in Nigeria, I produce corn, and right there in Benin Republic, right there in Cameroon, right there in Niger, I can sell at a higher price than what I can sell in Nigeria. Do you think I will sell it in Nigeria? Because everybody is doing business. I want to make profit.
Yeah.
No, let me finish. So there's no way you expect the price of food in Nigeria to be below the cost of international standard.
So, Simba, are we saying now that the farmers will become richer as soon as possible? The another thing I want to add is this.
I don't understand what you just said.
What I want to say is this. Apart from what you said, look at how many Nigerians in the diaspora, and these people continue to crave for Nigerian food. Not only Nigerian diaspora, what about their children? What about their husband? Do you know how many beans planted in Nigeria find their way to Europe, to Asia, to America? So, like you rightly said, I think if I'm a farmer now, I will look at my cost. I will look at my cost, and I will also look at to maximize my profit. Where will I get more? Then I will probably go to export. So that is another problem we are having. As we are
what I want to even say generally, Baba Ajale Koko, we maybe because of maybe the Nigerians workers are not actually well paid, and that's why they are looking at the price of the food. Because you cannot tell me that in Nigeria, the price of food in Nigeria is more than what we see in our neighboring country. In fact, it's far cheaper in Nigeria than the neighboring country. But the purchasing power, that is what we're supposed to be talking about.
Yeah.
Let me tell you, we know how the highest producer of wheat and corns in the whole world is Ukraine and Russia. You understand? And we still even import some of these things into our country. So there is no way because food is also dollarized. It's also dollarized.
So what about the price of diesel also? Because the price of diesel that move for logistic, moving product or goods
but I'm not so sure because in recent time I've stopped buying diesel because of what I did. But I heard that the price of diesel is coming down. I think it's about because I bought diesel before at around 1,700, 1,600.
No, it's about the retail price, maybe around 1,100.
1,000 now, yes.
MRS. So an average Nigerian trader will not also.
Let us hear what somebody is saying something.
MRS.
Is it Larry?
Yes, MRS. Every MRS station sells as 1,050.
So you can see that the problem we have is that our people also we like giving excuses. We exploit ourselves a lot. You understand? Okay, somebody who increased his transportation price at the price when diesel was being sold for 1,600, we still be making reference to that 1,600 when it's already been at 1,000. We will not want to bring, that is our problem.
And he will make that excess profit and go to church and give testimony that God has blessed him.
Hold on, people. Let us make the mistake. Hold on. The pump price of diesel is not 1,000. No, it's from Dangote refinery that is 1,000.
Baba,
hold on.
MRS. So this is it. MRS is a filling station. It's a popular filling station in Nigeria. In Lagos.
It's all over Lagos. They even transport too.
MRS is almost.
But it's owned by Dan Tata. It's owned by Dan Tata, or the cousin of Dangote.
It was former Texaco. Babajali Koko is a big. It's not
No, he didn't just.
No, it was formerly Texaco.
Texaco. Okay, MRS.
Mrs.
So MRS sells at 1,050. So plus or minus, right? Because MRS has I think they have a close agreement with Dangote.
Oh, okay. It's owned by Dan Tata, so they are cousins.
Yes. Okay. What of other gas station?
Let's say plus or minus. Other gas station are supposed to
1,2. Let's say they are selling at 1,2.
It's not even 1,002. If other station can sell at 1,001, 1,050, it's not going to be uniform. Some will sell at 1,001. Some will sell at 1,050. Right, while some will sell at 1,200, which is still...
Are you guessing or you are confirming that because you are specific on that MRS?
If you go to MRS website now, right, they even said if you go to any of their filling stations, if they sell above 1,050 naira, you have a number to call to report. If you go to MRS website now, you even see it there. So MRS had a lot of filling stations, right?
Okay, that's fine. But I'm saying, what of other gas stations?
Yeah, that's why I said now. Other station, like other station, it depends on like that Dangote this thing itself. It depends on how much you buy. I think if you buy 5 million liters.
If you go to the southwest, you see more of Bovas. Babajale Koko, do you know Bovas?
Bovas alone that's another very good filling station. So Baba, you don't know Bovas.
No,
that's another filling station.
That's the only filling station in Nigeria, probably MRS, that are doing their job with the fear of God. Everybody killed themselves.
I know.
They killed themselves.
There are so many private owned the petroleum company in Nigeria now. Bovas is one of them, and they have filling station nearly everywhere in that country. They have it, and they are selling at a very reasonable price to Nigerian consumers. If you are covenant with Nigeria, you cannot even move 5 kilometers before you see one of their filling stations. But you might not notice it, Sha, because you might not be interested in such things.
Yeah, I know Bovas very well. They are made Abeokuta facing the NNPC in Abeokuta. If you are going to the post office, I bought fuel there very well during the scarcity when I went to Nigeria. Yeah.
So Thomas,
yeah.
Bovas is the only in the southwest that if you want to convert your car from petrol to gas, you can go there and they will help you to convert it. So
exactly.
Gas cylinder conversion station inside their station, you can convert easily.
Wow. Well, I didn't know that. I'm just hearing this for the first time.
A lot of Nigerians that want to do that, you do that, and the money you pay is not a lot for now because they are encouraging Nigerian people to convert
to what alternative. Yeah. That's very beautiful. That's beautiful.
And you know that gas is 200. Gas is just 200 naira. Gas is just 200 naira standard cubic feet.
Per cubic liter. What do you do?
Yes, cubic feet. Cubic feet. So it's cheaper. It's not cheaper. It's very, very cheap. So for somebody that wants to convert it, and they are rolling it out. They are rolling it out by everything by me. They want to even train 250,000 people. Those are the things that we're supposed to be telling our people at home. If you those that do not have jobs, go and train. You have just mid-level education. Go and train. Get trained. Go and train, and they get you a job there.
Dorothy, let me tell you this. When they increase the price, the pump price of petrol, all the farmers in my place, what they did? They converted their petrol pumping machine to gas. The reason why I couldn't do it because it's very cumbersome, because you have to be carrying that gas cylinder every day to go and be buying gas, and then the safety of it. That was why I didn't engage in
But Simba, there is a bigger bottle. That one that is very tall, like human being, very tall. You can feel that.
But you know that some people use this. These are better past my neighbor size of pumping machine. You understand? So you can't go and buy this almost 50 kilogram
50 kg,
size.
50 kg, yeah,
so
50
they have
kg.
all this 1 kilogram gas cylinder that they just it's very easy to carry and all those. They just use it for one day. Then every day you have to be going and be buying it like that. Going and so it's very cumbersome.
So are you saying Simba is not cost effective overall in the long run?
No, it's cost effective. Believe me. But the only thing I also notice is that the price of gas also is actually fluctuates. It's not stable, and sometimes you can also have scarcity.
No, don't mix it together. There's a difference between CNG and LPG. That LPG, the LPG that is one that we're using in the house. The one they are working on right now is CNG. And that's why if you look at the price disparity, I think they are selling gas for about 1,000 or so per kg. But that CNG is going for 200. So it's another
how accessible it is to get. Okay, if I have a car and I'm living maybe in my village, can I say is that's the problem with that.
It's going to take time for now. For now, it's going to take time. Like me and some other guys are already fixing this stuff, but and Bovas too. But it has not really gotten far and wide like that. So you are just starting it. It's just an initiative that will be starting by the end of this month or so, based on what I heard. And I've been on their platform before, and then they are saying they want to train people. So it's going to take some time before it gets kind of distributed. Diffused all around the country. So
and in addition, they need to make more promote the idea more, because as you know, Nigerian people sometimes, because of ignorance and lack of they might say, it's very dangerous.
Information, lack of information.
Yes, because most taxi in China, they use this kind of CNG to propel their taxi. When they open their trunk, you just see the cylinder, they attach it to the trunk. And if they don't want to buy that,
you guys, let me tell you this. I here in Saudi Arabia, I noticed that most of their international airports, they use electric vehicles. But recently, I just discovered that they abandoned those vehicles. So I had somebody. It's like presently is not something that is we can be saying that it can take over from fossil fuel in the nearest future. Believe me.
Yeah, Trump already told us that. We know that. That's why it's a long-term, conversion to go to electric fully. But anyways, I just looked it up. CNG, I guess CNG stands for compressed natural gas. So is it I guess as well. Is it twice or three times more concentrated in the cylinder than the regular natural gas?
No, natural. It's the same natural gas. The one that the one that they liquefied, and that there is one that they just compressed. So I don't know the one
but
that
do you get more? Obviously, get more volume. More usage for the compressed one for the same volume, right?
Yes, I think so. Yes.
Yeah. But
yes, that's what they call it.
Compressed one.
You know that of liquefied natural gas. More of the times they will have to reduce the temperature very much, so that they increase the pressure so that it can become much more liquefied, and you can easily move it from one place to another like that. And but that compressed, I think it has more compressed. That one is at a very ultra high pressure rather, that will make it have more of that volume, like probably sometimes two or so, which will help to deliver value, just like you have said. Based on what I know,
I get it. Okay, well, for the next point, let me wrap it up in the next 2 minutes. I say that yes, I agree the effect of dollar in the economy, and that we have to break down or separate these different consumer goods into different categories. We can't put solar panels and these sheet rods and all these building materials in the same category as food commodities. And yes, the prices would not reflect right now. And even given time, it's going to be hard for an average, mom and pop, seller to want to just drop the price of goods, to sell. So that was the danger of this the weakness of the dollar in this past few months. People are going to maintain the price regardless of the amount of inventory that they're carrying. Now, even if they get cheaper inventory to come in, unless the only time I would say things would be affected would be if they're perishable commodities, right? Because people want to sell them because they're going to go bad, right? So, but for the most part, I expect Nigerians, to maintain the price of commodities, foodstuff. And as said by Simbad, it is true that goods that are affected by dollars directly, like rice. Okay, for example, we can readily see those impacts of the price of those goods coming down, those produce coming down. But for the most part, I think Nigerians should brace themselves for a high price for basic commodities, because there are other factors that at play here. We're talking about transportation and logistic costs that Thomas talked about that would affect the price of goods getting to the consumers, and availability and the competition also that people want to export, would like to export to.
Let me even support what you are just saying now. Okay, let me give you, for example, you are a farmer, you produce yam in the village, and then you want to transport that yam to Lagos to sell. Then you see somebody come with his own truck and say, okay, this is how much you are going to pay. You are going to factor that price on your goods. You understand? And you discover that it actually it costs more to even transport than the cost of production. I remember my wife is a distributor. Before, most of these companies, what they do is that they are the one that will take care of the cost of transportation. You will just pay for the goods and they will transport it to wherever you are. But most of them, most of the companies, most of the industry in Nigeria now, they have actually shelved or leave that aspect to you as a distributor. Once you buy your goods, you will be the one now that will provide transportation and you pay for it. And they have to factor the cost of that transportation on the goods. So those are the things that are the response. So if our transporters fail to reduce the price of transportation when the price of diesel is already maybe reduced by 1/3.
So Simba, I want to ask you a question when you finish.
So I think that is one of the factors. One of the problems we have in Nigeria is that when the price of things falls, we find it very difficult to bring the price down. It's only that we are very quick to increase the price. Let's for example, if there is an increment in the price of petrol now, and you have a petrol that you already bought for 500 naira, they increase to 700 naira. Our people they will not finish selling that 500. They will quickly jump up to start 700. But if they bring the price down to from 700 to 500, they will be telling you that they still have the old stock to sell.
So
You understand?
My question to you is this: Lagos State have started an initiative which I like. Is that they call it Sanwo-Olu food, blah blah blah. They continue to purchase a lot of food items and they store it in a warehouse all over Lagos, in which they are going to be selling at a subsidized price to Lagos State inhabitants. So don't you think sometimes if you have you farmers can come together and sell to state government directly, so they can come and pick it up from your farm? Because
how many state governments are doing that? So somebody in Nasarawa will be waiting for Lagos to come and buy from them.
So that's the problem. So some of these
Remy, anything that has to do with subsidy, I'm not a socialist. I don't like anything subsidy because let me tell you, if you subsidize, anything is abuse is what you are promoting. Believe me.
But at this particular moment, when your people before little pain, they already started crying.
Do you know that presently now they have started actually what would I call smuggling petrol and diesel out of Nigeria? I hope you know that.
Of course, they will do that if they do not.
Because the price in Nigeria, as we are crying, let me tell you, the price of petrol in Nigeria, as we are crying, is actually less than what they said in Benin Republic. Go to Benin Republic, go to Ghana and see the price of petrol is around 1,600, 1,700 per liter.
3 times. Ghana is buying at 3,000 naira per liter. I just wonder how do people there survive it.
In Gambia, it is equivalent. It's equivalent of about 1,700 or so. I'm not mistaken.
Okay. So and the same thing will go if you subsidize food in Nigeria and people can buy, they will go and buy and then take it to the neighboring country to go and be selling it. And that is where
what about sell directly to the consumers by their name
no,
or
that is why the Lagos is telling them that you can only buy certain quantity. You can't buy beyond that quantity. And people are still against it. Why should they be restricting them? Why should they be doing that? Because they don't want people to abuse it.
Of course, that makes sense. And I'd like to say also that I'd like to say also that look, I like the Sanwo-Olu initiative, right? But just like you, Simba, I'm reticent when it comes to government intervention and socialist attitudes in the economy. I would have loved, though. I would think by now, they are engaging some small marketers, those market people, and use them as a what you call a node, or what you call them, a distribution network, for them to be selling directly to consumers, right? If they have a way of monitoring or monitoring or auditing what they're doing, because I don't want to put that power, I don't put that burden on the state.
That's where the problem lies. Most Nigerians are exploiters. Even if you have this kind of small marketer, you end up seeing them taking it to Cotonou and the rest again.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. They can have some registrar if they can monitor. They can try to monitor them and somehow, see, I don't want that big power of government control food. I mean, that's like if we go to socialist Russia or communist Russia. I mean, we're looking at East German communism. I mean, it gets really dicey. I understand what they're doing. If it's going to be a long-term project, then I think they should start involving the marketers right now and try to train them.
What the government should do is a price control board and enforce it. Because after you buy something at below the market price and you want to make abnormal profit.
Well, I mean, are we not running a free economy? No, if the government can be the does the procurement of all these goods, then they can control the price and determine the floor or the ceiling of this product. But if business people have to go out there and negotiate and get into the actual activities of consumerism of business rather, it's kind of tough you don't know. Not everybody have the same margin, So
I think what government should do to me is like buy most of this stuff and put them in the silo. And when it's off season, they can release a bunch of it to the market to crash the price. Not totally control.
I mean, don't they do that for grains already? I mean, don't they do that for the grains already?
They do that for grains. We have that.
So many rot away. Government should continue to not only not only federal government. What about the state? What are they doing? State can also have their silo. Just like what
they don't have common sense. Our governors don't have common sense. They have no common sense. We don't have any business not be able to feed ourselves. I'm very angry. I'm telling you. You know what? I have two people that spoke to me from Nigeria last week, and I saw them. I told them, "Come, you don't have any business telling me that you don't have food." Do you know that what happened now? I've been telling them for the past how many months now. Now they started going back to the ground to go and make something for themselves in their environment. I mean, start something. If everybody do something within their environment, all these shenanigans that these traders are doing in the market. I'm an agri expert, so I understand how their business grows. Our people are opportunists. They are not truthful. They are only religious, and they only want to make every situation. I'm telling you from what I know.
But that's how's that human behavior by our people any different from other people around the world? You talk about human greed and selfishness or self-preservation. This are common, these are common behaviors of human beings around the world, and the reason why it may be better in other places because they have no tracking or monitoring mechanism in place. We're all human beings. It's up to the government and the people in charge to make sure that people do what they're supposed to do by their policy and enforcement.
I also blame the state governors. They are not doing enough. I can tell you, they are not doing enough. Especially that local government that they have killed. They have technically killed also. That should be where we're supposed to take it.
Sorry, Darcy. General Thomas. Okay, I hand over, man. Thanks.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay. Can I quickly say something? Before you talk, Mr. Dorothy. Don't you guys think? Now, this is coming to people in the South. The dependency on food coming from the North. It's
exactly
why prices will not go down. Looking at the North they've tasted another market, which is Niger. They've tasted Niger, they've tasted Mali, and it's even profitable for them to sell to those markets than bringing it down to the South.
Sorry, how is it by proximity or what? I mean, do they have better currency than we do?
Because of the currency they will collect from those guys.
So their currency is better than ours?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah.
So which means that when they sell to those guys, it will be more profitable, right, than them selling to us in the South. And I think one of the problems we had was the fact that let me pick an example of one particular thing, tomato. Those days when we were growing up, we have these two brands of tomato. There's this one from the north and there's this one from the south. And I remember those days, people are kind of like, yeah, the one from the south is not good. You know, there's a lot of water. You know, they prefer the one from the north. And it got to a point that everybody shifted to the one from the north, right? And that become expensive. And I think that's another thing that is really happening now. You know, take for instance now, we talk about beans. Everybody now is waiting for beans to come from Niger, right? Or beans to come from the north. And these guys in the north, they have another market that they can quickly sell to. And it's what they sell to you and that's why sometimes, you know, people, I don't really blame some of those women in the market because it's basically what they sell to them. Because everybody is depending on the same people. And
so Larry, do you think this is self-indictment of the people of the South? What are they waiting for?
Larry has not finished his thoughts now. Let him finish his line of thoughts so that we get what he's talking about, Remy.
Yeah. So if you look at what is happening in the South, because most times we in the South, we shout, oh, everything is expensive. This is expensive. This is expensive. I was having a conversation with someone that sells in my 12. And I was more like, yeah, why exactly is this thing like this? And it's still the same thing. So I think it's more of we in the South going back and kind of like doing a little bit of reverse engineering to now see what we can. Because if you want to crash price, you need to have an alternative. But if there is no alternative, if it's still only one commodity and the total demand is towards that commodity, I'm not sure. I don't know how you're going to crash that price.
You know, Larry,
yes,
this tomato that you are talking about, sometimes middle last around July, August, I was in the one market in Ilorin. Suddenly I saw people running a tasketer. I was scared. I thought something happened. And I inquired, I said, what happened? Why are they rushing? They said that a truck that brought tomato just arrived. Come and see how. I was amazed. I said, but this same tomato that they are bringing from the north, it's not as if we cannot cultivate that same thing. Let me tell you, just throw the seed of that tomato on the ground during the rainy season. The thing will germinate and produce fruit for you. You don't need to even take care of it.
Exactly. I've done it several times when I was in the
let me tell you, it's just our mentality. Like it's just our mentality. That same brand that you said they grow, I mean the northern breed that you are talking about. I could remember when we were young, I used to have an uncle who used to be a big time farmer in Kaduna. He used to bring that same seed of the one that they used to cultivate in the north for my dad. That time, I'm talking about late 70s, early 80s. And we grow such tomato. Every 5 days, we harvest it and take it to market. That same northern tomato. And we grow it in Osun.
You know, it's Roma now. It's Roma F1 now. It's Roma F1.
You understand? The only thing is that you cannot grow tomato, any type of tomato, during the peak of rainy season. You know why? Because too much rain destroy the flower and make it to rot very easily. So what you used to do is that at the beginning of the rainy season, that's when they plant tomato, and then towards the end of the rainy season, that is it. And if you can do irrigation, in fact, the tomato production is very, very high during a dry season. If you can do irrigation or if you have a sprinkler to wet it.
Yeah.
But those are the things that we have to be talking about when people start saying that there is no job, there is no this, there is no that.
That one you mentioned.
But you know that this guy has been saying it. Polat has been talking about this thing. Everybody was just still speaking English. South, in the South, we don't know what we want for ourselves. We only want to be tech guys. Nobody wants to invest heavily. We have some investment in agriculture.
We want to learn how to speak grammar, speak English, and we say we are civilized.
Yeah.
And we can't just speak grammar. We don't know how to do anything. We just speak grammar.
Just at the time I planted in my house then. I was scattering tomato. I was just dashing people tomato up and down. My workplace, my church, everywhere. I was dashing people tomato. This is not something that this is not. It's not rocket science. You don't need.
I think there's virtually nothing that they grow in the north that cannot be grown in the south. I
There's nothing,
thought
there's
it's correct.
including onions. There's nothing they grow in the north. I'm talking as somebody that understands agriculture, that knows it. So it's not it's something. It's not. There's no child's play here. Do you know that Oyo State is doing dairy production? There's nothing. Just name any aspect of agriculture that we cannot do in the south. There's none. Just mention it, and I will give you where you can find it in Nigeria and in the south. So we are just.
You finish? I want to quickly
yes.
that irrigation that Simba just said. I knew a guy. He started with just 1 acre of land, and he has the sprinkler, everything. He covered it with that plastic white something or whatever. It's like, and he went to ShopRite in Ibadan, telling them I have 1 acre. It's okay, you can bring it, but then later they told him that you don't have enough. You have to, plant more and bring more. He contacted his people in America and the rest of the world. They chipped him about 20 million. This guy today, under 2 years, he has been supplying ShopRite in Ibadan, 2 ShopRite in Ibadan, also supplying the one in Akure or whatever. Continue to supply them more, but still cannot meet the demand. So I think we should look at our education in the South. It's not only about paper. I have all this PhD of the world. I think we should try to reorientate look at the northern people. They have done something that we are going to suffer it. They realize their potential and to put all their weight behind agriculture. See what they are doing. We have to rely totally on them to bring food from the north to the south. So, and we continue to say we are more elitist, we are more popular, we are more educated, we are more this. What are we doing? Look at all our young people. How many of them are really even create content or they are very good in their tech savvy? A lot of them, when you talk to them, they'll say, my only problem is money. If I have money now, I know the kind of business I want to do. Give them the money. Go to the job. And if it's to go and buy clothes and show off, do this, do all the kind of stuff like that. So I think we're in a serious, we have to, that we need the reorientation again. And reorientation will not come easily, maybe by force. Because as we are going, we are just relying on them for food. And anybody that you rely on for food can use the food to kill you easily. Yeah, it's
Exactly.
so easy.
Exactly.
That is the truth. You rely on tomato from the north, beans from the north, rice from the north, everywhere from the north.
You know, you remember there was a time. You remember there was a time that they said the Northerner want to stop importation of food or bringing the food down to the south, and everybody started panicking.
Exactly. And we have land. We have land.
Larry, what did you say?
I said that's how bad it is, and that exactly when that thing happened, that was when I thought probably people in the south will have a rethink. But unfortunately,
they did not.
They did not. And now they are still doing being power. We are hungry. We are this.
But when I heard that one, I said, "How can you go?" Some people might be attacking me, but I used to tell people, if I'm in Nigeria, I cannot. I might not have money, but I can never start because what are you talking? In fact, I remember during COVID, within my compound alone, I know what I can get within my compound. You know, we are so blessed in that country that there is nothing that you put on the soil that will not produce something for you.
Exactly.
I can get fish within my compound. I can get vegetable within my compound. I can get everything. So when they said lockdown, I said, you lock yourself, not me. You can't lock me. I can get eggs. Believe me, I have backyard chicken. I have, so you understand, everything that I don't buy egg, I don't buy vegetable, I don't buy fruit. You understand? And I remember when we were even growing up, even in the school those days, all our teachers have farms. Teachers those days, they don't buy food. They produce food that they eat. The money that they earn, they use it for other things. But these days, you see everybody just folded their hand, waiting for somebody to produce, and everybody will now be shouting they didn't power.
Yeah, I think that
In Nigeria.
You see, Simba, I think
I
that
only said it now. I only said it.
you see, the South, we lost a lot of things. Even going to that secondary school, you said, they changed the whole curriculum. You remember that those days, you can't go to secondary school without, agriculture is one key thing.
And you have your own experimental farm,
You have
Larry.
your own experimental farm.
Yes.
There is fish pond, there is normal farm, there is this goat farm, where you have to bring a real.
My school that time, we have our own poultry. We have our own poultry. We have sheep. We have sheep because
that was
all those things
Awolowo's curriculum now.
Exactly.
Simba, remember that time that
We still have it. We still have it. They didn't change anything. I said it here that
before you go to school that time, you must have a cutlass or a hoe.
It's compulsory.
It's compulsory for you to have it. But now they don't have it. Everybody just send a private school, drive the children to school.
Private school. No, that's what they use to destroy everything.
So it's just making them lazy.
Do you know, Simba, do you know what happened to us? Because I also have a foothold in the educational sector in Nigeria, so I understand how it runs. Do you know that in Nigeria, before you can write WAEC, you must pick 4 subjects, compulsory, whether you are science or whatever. English, maths, civics, to know your rights, and to know about governance and some other things. Then trade subject. In that trade subject, we have 43 subjects or so under it. Animal husbandry is there, crop production, textile, marketing, data processing, and co. Do you know what? I used to examine for WAEC. You know what? In the north, they will pick crop production, animal husbandry. Our useless schools in the south, they will be picking nonsense, clothing and something. They will neglect animal husbandry. They will not do it. They will be doing marketing. I don't know what they are marketing. No. Secondary school, because they are going to write an exam on it. The northerners are writing on.
They don't have teacher at all to teach them.
They don't have computer. Instead of them to pick something that will add value to them. Trade subjects, they have already given everybody in that country what you are going to use to eat. That trade subject is compulsory for every human being that's going to graduate from the senior secondary school in Nigeria. Before you can write WAEC, you must write it. So you can then pick any other 5 subjects to make it 8 or 9. So, but go and see what they are picking in the north. They pick agricultural related things. We are picking marketing and some unscrupulous, some other areas that.
Dorothy, look at what that Niger State government did recently. Why is there no governor in the South doing something like that? I think we also have a lot of arable land.
No, Makinde is doing it. Makinde is trying a bit, but others are not doing it. Others are not doing it.
Makinde is really doing great because I know a lot of people are going to Oyo State to invest in agriculture. Even this former NFF chairman, I don't know what's his name. This NFF
Picnic. Is it Lalong?
Phoenix. He has a very big fan in Oyo State.
If I can say something real quick, just like Mike said earlier, somebody, what we're missing in the Southwest right now is Awolowo, quite frankly. That spirit of Awolowo, because I don't know the reason why all the 5 or the 6 states.
Simba talk down on him.
Oh yeah, Simba and that guy Patoski.
Patoski. They were talking rubbish yesterday.
I heard them. We are missing the spirit of.
We just decided to make the platform very interesting. What was it?
Jeffrey education.
At least you were able to sustain conversation. I mean,
you did, and you did offend some people too at the same time, but that's okay.
I know. I saw your comments. I saw your comments.
Oh, you did.
I saw your comments.
He was Liam Patrick. They just said blah 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 blah. I was like, oh my god, to buy they will
but all our states, quite frankly, with Lagos State money, it's a big shame that these governors don't come together and do something massive when it comes to agriculture. It's a big shame. It's a big shame, really.
It doesn't take anything for us to crash the price. We can crash that price. Do you know that this year alone, if all of us say we want to start doing something, we pull resources together, we do crowdfunding. Do you know that that's what Kolata has been talking about? Kolata has been saying this on that in fact that it needs, and there are people out there that go. We have University of Agriculture in Abeokuta there. We have so many, all the universities in Nigeria are in the south. All the research institutions in agriculture, the major ones are in the southwest and the south generally. So we have crane in Ibadan, we have forestry in Ibadan, we have genetic research institute in Ibadan, we have rice, NCRI in Ibadan. Just name the IIT. It's not too far from my place. So I don't understand. I don't just understand.
So when I said it's carrot and stick, some people say, no, force people to go and farm. It's high time. Because if we are still continuing to say, okay, we have this democracy like America, let's take it stuffly, human rights, something like that, it's not going to work, for God's sake. If you go to all
if you are engaged in farming, there's a lot of money in farming, and it's something that makes you happy. Believe me.
You know one thing, Simba?
There's no aspect of farming that you do. You know, you wake up, you see your product growing, you harvest something. You know, if you produce food that you eat, you get this kind of satisfaction. Yes, I'm the one that produced this food I'm eating. This is my food. It's just
one. I have to say, family member,
and even for people that believe in Bible, like Prince Daddy, the only work that God actually will preach to us is agriculture.
It's agriculture now.
One
What did God give to us?
Of my extended family that probably, how much did you even put there? It's not up to 100,000. Today, 3 months later, he has about total together about 25 chicken. No, 30. Some are raising some are layers, some are boilers. The joy that after waking up, going to his backyard, seeing those chicken, tending to them every day, and the way they are growing up every day, she will just be sending prayer to me. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That is
Simba.
Yeah.
You see, what you mentioned, you said the only job God gave us is agriculture. You see, those that practice traditional religion, right? Do you know that every now and then, in fact, every day, there is particular agricultural produce, either a way or animal or something, you have to offer the gods, the deities. So that alone already sent your ass to go and farm. You understand? Like the Babalawos, they have to. We that practice tradition, we have to be close to farmers and people that like someone like you know that grew chicken. I want to be close to you because I have to offer one dish or the other a chicken every other day. You understand? And I want to get it cheap from somebody, whoever can offer it cheaper. And it's even cheaper for me to be growing it myself. So now I don't have to go and buy it. When the gods request it, I just take it and give it. The gods, they want pig. They want different animals. You understand? Like usually the one that whatever we eat, they eat. You understand? So we have to feed them as well. So because people have gone away they've gone to this Christianity and all this Islam where it doesn't really require all these natural things that pertain to nature like that, like agriculture. So everybody have, they conveniently run away from farming. Like here in America now, if you go to the place where Black Americans practice tradition the most is Atlanta. Most of them, they have farm because they have to grow obi, they have to grow all these things that the gods want, the Orishas want, or else the Nigerians have to ship it to them. Like I have one that in Nigeria, the guy is making a lot of money because they have to ship obi to people in America to feed their Orisha, to Brazil, all these places. So traditional worship alone force you to go to agriculture because whatever you eat, whatever you have to feed the gods is things that you eat yourself.
So in addition to what you just said, I remember when I was growing up, where my father has his own house, I remember the other landlord. Some of them, what are they? Blacksmith, farmers, traditional job. And they don't only have house in Ibadan. Some of them will have one house in Ibadan, one house in Abeokuta, another house in Ijebu. They also have another flat. And this is the job they are doing. They are not well educated like us, but at the same time, their life thrive. They live a peaceful life. So sometimes I wonder, we nowadays, I want to become this, blah, blah, blah. But when you see all this old, our generation, our father, our great grandfather, what they have done, and they're not just totally build small house, they'll build a big house with just a blacksmith, just for you to color their jewelry or whatever. And some of them are just, I know a farmer at that time, what does he do? He planted mostly like Chinese cabbage and lettuce. And he sell to all those people in the GRA. And from that, he was able to send his 4 children to university, build a nice house in Ibadan. The wife also helped him in the farm. That's what they are doing. And when the children are on holiday, they will go and help. And my director by the side of my father's house is a blacksmith. It's an Ijebu man. Build a big house there and also build another ones in Ijebu. Send all the children to school.
A blacksmith now is a Ogun worshiper
wants
now.
to do it anymore.
So,
Nobody wants to do it. It's a bad job.
if you are an Ogun worshiper, you have to give Ogun chicken often. You have to give him. You have to feed Ogun dog sometimes. You know, Ogun's favorite food is dog now. You know.
No, what
so,
I'm just trying to say is that
so you have to grow animals to be. You know, to be a traditional worshiper, you have to be close to the farm.
What I want to see, whether they perform the traditional ritual, but these are jobs that people do and they make it in life. They don't need to like, I want to create content, or I don't want to be a farmer anymore, or this kind of job is too hard, it's too.
But you got the point I'm making, right?
Yeah, I got you. I got your point. Maybe they'll be doing that, but what I'm just trying to say is that they do this job, and to God, this man. Most of the children, they don't want to touch it. None of them.
And now because we want to be Christian now.
So
why they have their Orisha to feed? Because they don't want to farm. They won't go and grow the food to feed their Orishas.
It's not even about Christianity. It's about this Gen Z techie mindset that they have. Go and teach them in Nigeria. It's only content everybody wants to prepare. Everybody wants to do content. Even me, like that, I have something. I have a chicken that is producing egg for my kids. I don't buy eggs. Just as far as that.
Because again, if you have chicken giving you average of 15 eggs in a day, so can you consume all the 15 eggs in one day? Impossible. So you have to sell it out. One of the Babasan contacted me from America last month. He told me that he regretted not learning that blacksmith job. And I asked him why. He said if you have learned it, there's so many opportunities that he can do with it. I said, okay, now you are blaming yourself. So many things that we, the Southern Western, we always thought we were better off because of education, we are more exposed. But look at the things that is happening to us. Let's just talk to ourselves. Look at our women. They marry, take themselves to abroad, and at the end of the day, they will fight, they will divorce, they will kill one another. Just recently, last week, one man in London killed his wife with a skateboard.
Yes, I heard it. He killed his wife.
Yeah, he killed his wife just last week. So, and you, this woman.
Who killed his wife? Where? In which country? Finland?
In London, UK.
Nigerian man killed his wife.
Yes. They went to London 3 years ago. It's a Yoruba guy. They went to London 3 years ago, and then the story is that maybe the wife is trying to accuse the wife of infidelity, like he's befriending someone in the office where she was working. And you know, when our women, when they get to London and they see that the law favor them more than the men, sometimes some of them, I don't know, that thing just got into their head and they started misbehaving. Sometimes I ask myself, a man you have 3 children for, and you are the one that will push this man, let's go abroad. He said, Nigeria is not good, let's go. The man will try, raise the money. Do you know how much is a ticket for 3 children? Talk less of the wife and himself. Maybe they sold all their property in Nigeria, sell everything off. Now you are now there, and then you change because you think the law favor you more.
What did she do that he killed her? What did she do?
The man accused the wife that she is having an affair in a place of work. And sometimes maybe the wife also come home late from work, says it's work. So they continue to fight like that. And there was a time the police came in And then they later said they settle it, but maybe that thing does not abate. But I know that is not the whole story. I think the wife attitude.
You know, the man also had depression. He was an engineer. He was an engineer back home. And you know, you cannot fit into those Western countries easy like that. You have to go through probably another training or whatever. You have to start the transition point. You know, that transition point is where people get broken anywhere in the world. Once you move from that country,
So it's the stress of the Western world, the stress of their industry, the Western world are causing.
Yeah, the guy could not handle it with the cheating of the woman and some other things. You know, the man could only get a small mini job. Probably the woman is now getting more money. You know, a whole lot of issues. And that was just what just triggered that man. You know, went to go and
You know,
misbehave.
Dorothy, let me say this. You know, there is a lot of mistake where we used to make. That if you get to certain age, those don't bother migrating. Whatever you are just managing.
You know, Steve, I
understand?
always thought that, man. Migration is for like the very young people. Like when you're young,
So
you're
by the
like,
time you are already established, you are maybe in your mid-40s, going to 50, and you say you want to migrate at that
you want
time.
to start
It's going to
over.
be very difficult. There's no way you can't cope with the stress. You can't
The
cope with the change of
stress.
environment.
You know, hold on, give me a chance. Let me say this, man. Simba, you know, in this Western world, no matter, there's no skipping. You have to start from somewhere and build up. You understand? No matter, there's no skipping. You have to start from the scratch. You understand? Start from somewhere, get this certification, get this degree. It will take you this time to get this one. After this degree and this certification, you have to wait this amount of time to get this. So it's a building process that takes years. So it's not for someone that's already you reach certain age, you were old, and you already have a family, wife, and things. You want to start like that. No, migration is for very young people where you go through it. Like all of us, I came here young, we went through this shit. When I look back, I'm like, damn, I went through all this. So by the time you get older now, it's time for you to start dealing with this wife family thing. You know? But when you're already established in Nigeria, you're already used
Mike,
to
are you
the.
sure you are older? Your rational mind is your father.
Another thing
No,
I
I'm not
noticed is
super
that
old, but I'm saying.
No,
Mike,
I'm kidding you. I'm
Mike,
just saying.
is it because of the weather or whatever? Because
No.
just wait. I discovered that our women by the time they get to that environment, maybe because of the freedom they also have, majority of them go astray.
No, the women as well. Simba, when you go to Nigeria, there's this. Everybody say it, but there's this level of high that you feel in that environment. Like maybe it's the weather, which is just kind of like a spiritual energy. They give you that level of peace of mind, that comfort. You understand? So it doesn't allow you to have depression easily. That's why the people always say Africans are so resilient. They can go through things, still be smiling and things like that. In the Western world, you don't get that level of comfort. You even say, when the cold weather and all those things, you don't get that. You're not always comfortable in this Western society. And on top of it, stress is added to it. So the women themselves are going through, like, they're going through that level of discomfort and they're looking for that comfort. And so you, as the husband, you can't really impose
Because I discovered that by the time they get there, they tend to now look, even the person that has not been engaging in all this kind of maybe having a man friend and all those things, they engage in a lot of those things there.
Let me add to
And
what you are.
that's why I'm asking: is it the weather? Is it because of the stress? Is it
No,
because of the
Simba,
freedom that is encouraging such things?
It's not about weather. What happened is very simple. Especially in Europe, the law favor the female more than the male. Because when you come here with your kids,
But if the law
so
favors
if
you,
you take
is
away
it
the
for
law, are you saying they
infidelity?
won't
Is
do the
it for
same?
infidelity? Is it for
I'm trying to
infidelity?
tell you that some of our women are using that to exploit their men.
So it's the law that makes them go and do that. Is that what you're saying?
No, I did not say that. What I'm trying to say some of their action, their attribute. Like if you come in here, if you bring your wife here, you must also monitor her to see what kind of friend is she trying to, go along with. Because some of these women that have been abroad for a long time, maybe they are divorced, or maybe they have complicated relationship.
Sorry.
Sometimes.
Seriously, can you monitor your wife?
No. What I mean is this: like you are bringing a woman from Africa to where you are living, the problem we have in Europe here is that out of every 5 women, you will see 2 or 3 maybe divorce or have completed relationship. And once they have that, and sometimes if your wife mingle with those kind of people, sometimes it's also a kind of influence on her. That, your wife, your husband is treating you to say, no, you cannot do that, or this is not Nigeria, this is Europe, we cannot do that. You cannot do that. And when she herself take everything, I have this right. Why is she treating me this way? This is not Nigeria anymore. And sometimes some of them,
well,
you have a point, but at the same time,
that's a good point. Yeah, that's a good point. But
so it influenced them, and before you know it, things turns out, and before you know it, and a man, you think about yourself, oh my God, all my life I work for this family.
But let's look at it. Let's look at it from the other angle as well.
Let's look at.
Yeah, men also have to change because you are no more in Nigeria.
Exactly.
So regulation, but be careful. As an African man, whether you are in America, that thing is still in you.
But at the same time, why do we always make it look as if it's only in the Western world that how women do things? I mean, there's a statistic that shows that there's a high rise of paternal fraud going on in Nigeria. So this is already going on in Nigeria now. So this idea that it was when they came here that they learned these things. I mean, come on now, they don't search you for Nigeria from before they come. This is when we start saying our women don't know anything. Like I think they open their eye when they go here. Their eye don't open for Nigeria.
Mike, I want to put a question to you. You have a wife in Nigeria. Before you guys travel, you have 3 children or 2 children. And then when you get to Europe or America, the wife now remember that 10 years ago you did not treat her very well. This is a payback time. Some of the story it's just unbelievable. So,
okay, check this out. This is what I think.
Mike, before Mike answer the question, Mike, not every girl or woman comes from Lagos. Some come from the village. So not every.
Which village? There's no more village in Nigeria, man. Everybody don't open eye. These guys.
Really? Okay.
Everybody don't touch you, man.
Mike, what I also suspect is that apart from their eyes have opened. I agree with you. Their eyes have opened. They are doing a lot of fraud, even at home. But what I'm saying is, I think when they know that they cannot use the law to punish, I think that's where the problem comes. The man wants to fight back, he land himself into trouble, and a lot of issues will crop up because they now know that they cannot use the law to trap you, to do a lot of things against you, and they will get away with it. Like in Nigeria, they can do their shenanigans, but they will not they will not touch you, or they may leave you if you have not really gone beyond your boundaries.
This is what I think it is. See, human life is all about power. You understand? Power is what gives you control over whatever. If someone is in a position of power, so people under you of course, they will follow you because they see how you're in a powerful position. So to me, I don't think anybody changed. It's just that the time they were obeying you, whatever, it's because you are in a position of power where they depend on you for something. So they have no choice but to follow your order. Even you and I can say back in Nigeria, when we used to have that uncle, that's the one that we rely on to send money to feed us and things like that because we didn't have job. When the guy slap you, you won't even open your mouth, even when you're right. When the guy command you, wait now, let me get across. Hold on. When they command you, you follow the order. You follow, even if you don't like it, you upset, but you can't even you won't even let them know you're mad until they leave and then you and your brother are getting around, start swearing for him. Are you stupid uncle? But you dare not let him know how you feel. Why is that? Because he's in a position of let me talk now. Calm down. You respond, allow me. Because the person is in a position of that power. And with time, even within the same Nigeria, that these women we are talking about, that they obey us, they do this, because the typical Nigerian, the guy that has a job, is one paying things, and they depend on you. If that woman within that Nigeria become even powerful, she will do the same thing she would do when she get here. Once she no longer depend on you like that, she would do it anywhere. Exactly. The only difference is that hold on. The only difference is usually when they get here, they get quicker access to that power. Power of, I'm not talking about power of law, I'm talking about power of being like they don't need you as much. That if you leave, it's okay, they'll be fine. You understand? So, and to me, it's not every case. That's why I always say, get married for the right. If you marry each other for the right reason and you respect each other, no matter where you go in the world, no one will think about. I want to do you wrong. You
So can
understand?
I come in now? Can I? You make a very good analysis, but I have a lot of things I will debunk. I don't know about America, but here in Europe, there's so many things that always like amaze me. For example, if you have 3 children that are still underage, you and your wife cannot continue to go to work like that. One of them have to stay at home. And from my own what I've learned, most time is the man that will go outside there to work 2 or 3 shifts to bring you more money, because the money you are getting for child support or whatever is not enough to support a family of 4. So most times the woman stay at home. But as the woman also stay at home, most times the child support or whatever support they are giving the children sometimes goes to the wife account, depends on what they agree between husband and wife. And sometimes if there is an infighting between both of them, automatically the man will be kicked out. Whether you are bringing a lot of money in does not matter. So probably the man will say stay outside, and then the woman, probably maybe they're also living in a city council or a kind of discounted house given to the family. So if such an issue happens, the man will be kicked out. So the woman already knows this, that whatever happens, I have the house to myself. Even if they are going to pay me, I'm going to pay a little bit of money, and then the child support, I'll continue to get it. So when you look at the setting here, it might be totally different from America. But if a woman is working, that means they don't have any underage children, because you cannot just leave your kids at home, maybe even at the age of 14 or 15. One of you have to sacrifice, unless maybe these are kids that you brought from Nigeria and they already understand the setting very well. You talk to them very well. But those ones you have them here. You cannot just leave them like that. So when you look at it, all the cards are stacked against the man in foreign land, especially in West.
I don't.
You might not believe it. But
Okay, finish. I'm not saying I don't believe you. Calm down. Whether the system, whatever it is stacked against you or not, at the end of the day, how you relate to each other is what matters the most. If you are with somebody that respects you, someone you respect, if the 2 people that are together actually trust each other and respect each other, and they really want to be in a relationship together, it doesn't matter which law is out there in the world. You will work together and make things work. The fact of the matter is, some people get married for the wrong reason. Like I always say, they never respected each other in the first place. They never loved. Huh?
So what you're saying?
Yeah. What I'm saying is,
what you're saying. Hold on. What you're saying? Even something goes wrong between the 2, they have so much respect for each other that even if they break up, they still maintain a cordial relationship. Is that what you're saying?
You even met you will even see either when you get to a point where you are breaking up and things like that, it's usually maybe you got to a point where you're losing respect for each other, or even sometimes people that still respect. I've seen people that break up and they still have respect for each other. They just break up because exactly, So at the end of the day, there are some people where they just respect each other because you've been in a relationship with someone and you've earned that person's respect, and the person always see you as someone that's been honorable and just someone you always respect from the beginning. Or he always respect from the woman you've always respected from the beginning. I've been in several relationships. There's some women I've dated that I've never respected from the jump. I just got into the relationship for a personal reason, right? That kind of chick, it's like I already know when I will break up with her. I say, well, I'm just waiting for the right time to break up with her. You understand? Because I was never in a relationship because I was into her like that. I just needed a chick at that moment. I just like her body and things or whatever. I never liked her attitude. You understand? But I just like, for now I'm single, so this girl is something I can enjoy for a while. But I never had respect for her like that. But the woman I later got me with, I settled with, I respected her from the beginning, and she respected me from the beginning. We respect each other. So if either of us find ourselves in a position of power, we're not going to abuse it. And when I'm in a position of power, I don't abuse her. I don't say because I'm in this high position, I just start taking advantage and be bullying her and like, okay, she can't do anything because I'm more powerful. And I know if she find herself in a position which she is, where the law favors women, the law favors that she knows she can use the law against me. She has respect for me to. She has no reason to now say, "Oh, let me get him."
This is not.
But what Remy is telling us is that when they come in, they want to get the man. If a woman are coming, I want to get you, she never respect you in the first place.
No. This is not a
it's not always. That doesn't happen always. That doesn't happen always. There are some good marriages over there too. Very good marriages that are doing fine.
Generalize it. That's a general statement from you. I'm not generalizing. Even what I'm talking about, if you put it to percentage, maybe it's not up to 25% of married couple in abroad. But some of the cases we have had is totally palliative. It's not something that you hear and you'll be happy. You have a good analysis, but unfortunately, sometimes even there is some experience that show that even you have a good, happy home, does not mean that things cannot get sour. It gets sour. If you guys can settle it, fine. But some people, like I said, a fight of 10 years or 15 years ago, they want to have their own back after 15 years. What kind of wife or husband is that? Because your wife did
Well, you
something.
shouldn't marry that kind of person. There's some people that are not fit for marriage, or people still marry them.
Would you know that kind of thing that somebody will
But Mike, they do have to know. Some good guys do leave this country and they become monsters over there. We have seen that several times. So, very good, very wonderful person. Even Christian, just name it. Their fear of fear.
I don't believe someone becomes something. What happened is Nigerians fake a lot. Some people, I know Nigerians be doing me, I can see through people. I always know people that fake, like the especially those people that we call themselves born again. You know, we all know your character, but you're just doing born again. And because you're in a weak position, so you want to convince everybody that you're a good guy. I know those kind of people, once you give them power, they will show their true color, you know. So it's very vital to take your time to study people and know who that person is before you engage yourself with them, you know. It's like when you go and look for a job. Hold on. When you go and look for a job, you dress well, you present yourself, you give straight face, you start telling the employer, I'm a good guy, I'm good. But once the employee wants to enter the company, once you get to a position, man, you begin to show them.
You know, Mike, let me tell you this story. When we were in medical school, we used to have this sister. I will not mention her name. There is one of these sisters that does not even use a ring. Very religious, deeper life kind of thing. Immediately we finished medical school. Few years after, I saw this woman on the social media. She's like, she has thrown away all this non-using of hearing and everything. She's now a celebrity, maybe because now she's exposed to the world. She has a husband that is very rich. You understand that kind of thing, and she's enjoying life. So I think situation can make people to pretend, as you said. Situations can make people to pretend.
Another thing,
but it's not everything that our women are doing abroad that is actually linked to maltreatment at home. The way they are doing to their husband. Let me give you, for example, I have a friend. Even the guy is in Nigeria. He sent his wife to go and do masters in UK with 3 children. They have 5 children together. 2 are already in the universities. One is studying pharmacy in Ife. Another one is studying medicine in Lautech. The 3 other younger ones were the one that followed the mother to UK. You know, now the woman said that the husband should not come to UK to come and visit them again. That anytime he comes, he brings bad luck. That anytime he comes, she loses her job. And they have now that they went to one affair, and affair has already confirmed that it's the husband that's bringing bad luck. That the husband should not come.
The same man that sent you to that master degree, right?
The same man that he sold all his property to send that to UK.
Oh my God!
So probably she has gotten somebody there. He's just using that one as an excuse to ban the man. And the man is in his mid-50s. The man is now in his mid-50s. He's now planning to travel to America to go and start working in America. You're a doctor. You can't. What kind of job are you going to do in America at the age of 55? You can't fit into their system. They cannot accept you as a doctor. You know, probably Simba, will be doing odd job.
Simba, I know where the man. You know where the mistake the man made, and I will tell you the same mistake people make. Some people, they put the interest of a woman above their own, or the life of a woman above their own. They don't plan their own life.
Exactly.
They will
Exactly. I agree with you.
They will, because of I'm in love, they will start giving everything to the woman. Now, Nigerian may have that mentality. They can rightly give everything. You don't plan your life. Rule number 1 in this life is, even nature say the first law of nature is self-preservation. In this world, everything you do, you have to be strategizing. Even wife, even your children, you can't depend. You have to plan your own. About this rule now, let me allow people to talk now. In this world, you need to plan your life. You plan your own life, plan where you are heading, plan where you are going, and anybody that come along with you, you make sure your own life plan is designed. You can't trust someone all the way to the way, because any day that person can go. Any day, even the person can die. So you can't put yourself in a position where you're giving your complete trust on person, or a hope on a woman, or a hope on someone. You can't do that. The only thing I hold someone, a woman, is, hey, good character towards you, treat you nice. That's it. But if you're not telling me I need to sell my property to send you somewhere, then I'm not doing that. If I have to do that, I would do it with the expectation that I may lose it all, and this person one day can just leave. You have to have that in the back of your mind. So if I choose to give a woman something, the day I will lose it, I won't, bros. I should already expect that. That's the human being you're dealing with. I'm not going to cry over it, because I almost like, even you, my friends, if I borrow them money, I don't expect to get it back, because I know I'm dealing with human being. Even my best friend, once they might borrow me money, once I borrow you that money, I don't expect that you pay me back. If I really want that money back, I won't borrow you.
So, Mike, first and foremost, I think you are contradicting yourself.
I'm not contradicting myself. Anything I give my woman, I don't expect to get it.
From what you have said before.
Oh, I don't think she owe me anything if I give her something.
From what you have said before, but now you are telling us that pick yourself first. In you are a couple, you have a wife. I think what the man has done is not bad. The man, a medical doctor, and want better things for his wife, in anticipation that if you can,
which is good, okay.
It's good, and the man also let her take 3 children along, and
okay.
And they also have 2 children in the university in Nigeria. I think that man has done wonderfully for this woman. But what he gets in return.
So does it mean she's not holding something because it's not something wonderful for her?
No. What the woman has done is not good. And what the man wants to do is
it's not good.
Just move on with your life. Let her take care of the 3 children for you now. If I were the man, let her be in UK, enjoy the life with the 3 children. If the 3 children in future will know me, they will know me as a husband. The man should not trouble herself at all. Let her have all the fun. Let her follow the affair or the pastor, whatever that they are telling her, whatever they are telling her. Leave her alone.
Move on. I always tell people, I will always advise my younger ones, say, come, listen. When you get with a woman.
Mike, let me say this to Remy. Remy, what Mike is saying, don't put all your investment in a woman. What you need to understand, let me tell you, develop yourself. Whatever you give to a woman, virtually they will use it against you.
Of course. So.
They will virtually use it. If you empower them, anything you do for a woman, they can virtually, when there is any problem, they are going to use it against you. Invest in yourself. Invest in, that's what he said. Invest in yourself
your old
first.
Age, your retirement.
Exactly. Invest in yourself first. Don't invest in a woman. Don't invest in a woman. You can invest in your children. Don't invest in a woman.
They want to keep the woman, so they start giving. They forget their brain. They give everything. I've seen so many stories. Now look at the guy like, okay, who do you blame for this? Because you do everything, sell your property, give everything. I'm like, dude, this woman can leave you anytime. And come, where did you put your head? So you don't expect human being can betray another human being. You have to, when you are giving, be thinking. It can happen. So don't blame anybody. Even sometimes, listen. Even me myself, I put myself in the shoe of some of these women sometimes. Let's say I'm in Nigeria now, I'm in poverty. And one girl from America now come that I don't even have I'm not attracted to. I'm not really, she's not my type or whatever. And she decided she wants to take me to America. I won't say no. Now, if she's dumb enough to now say she will sell all her property, everything to bring me to America, do everything, I'm not going to say no. Because it's my life. I want to elevate. I mean, if someone wants to elevate me, I will accept it. Now, if down the line, when she took me to America, I established, I will try my best to be with her, but at one point I may not want to be with her again because I was never attracted to her in the first place. I was never into her in the first place. So she has herself to blame. Like, she can't blame me because she has to understand that there's no way I'll be stupid enough to have told her no, not to bring me to America.
So at the end of the day, my own philosophy is that this thing is more than me. I will just move on with my own life. That is just it. You can try whatever you can try. And if she's not forthcoming with it, I just move on. Because at the end of the day, it's better to have my life and continue to enjoy my life than to go and kill somebody. You kill her now, then all the rest of your life also in jail. I don't see any ramification for that.
The reason you kill her is because you already invested his entire emotion, his entire everything on the woman. That's stupidity.
I think men should also try to check their emotion, check themselves very well. This is not bantering women. We have a lot of fantastic women outside there that take or whatever, they stay with their husband and they are ready to support him to the
all women are the same. There's no fantastic woman, but it's
you
just
cannot say that. You
no,
cannot say
bros.
I don't agree with that.
I'm telling you that I've seen a woman that was terrible to one man and was fantastic to another man, and I've seen even me. Listen now. Women will say the same thing. Men are some bad men, good men. No, it's a lie. It's not has nothing to do with a good or bad person. It's just how the person relates to you. I've been with a woman before where I just couldn't treat her nice because it's just not in me, like to treat her nice. But when I never connected that, hold on. She will tell people that guy is a terrible man. You understand? But the woman I got with later, she will give the different opinion. Like, no, he's a fantastic man. He treat me like a queen, everything. Because that's who I connected with. That's why you have to know who you are connecting with. It's just who you are with. If the woman is not in her to treat you like whatever you want, great, she will not treat you great. That's just what it is.
I think
and the next guy, you'll be surprised. Another guy, she's treating him better. So it's not about whether I go find your match. That's the solution.
So I discovered one thing. Maybe I might be wrong. I think most men that they are easy because of their emotion, they can do whatever. Some men, when they are in love, they fall in love totally, and sometimes they don't use their head very well. And some men, they use religion to fall in love, thinking that blah blah. Because I always believe that your faith lies in your heart, and the only person that can know your heart is the Almighty God. So whatever you choose, I have a lot of friends when we're in the university.
If you pay attention, you know people's heart. Trust me.
No.
If you pay attention to people,
you don't have that power. I don't have that power. I can only use my psychology or guess or whatever. I have some of my friends that they are wayward when we are. I'm also wayward. I will not lie because I like girls. So this particular some of my today they are now pastors. Some of them are deacon. And if you want to talk to them, because you know their past, they don't want to talk to you. Because I already know, if you don't want to talk to me, that means you are not truly, you are not really a real pastor. You are not really worshiping God or whatever you are trying to put across to the public. So that is another problem in Africa. Religion is also playing a terrible role, unfortunately. Because before you say something in Nigeria, you say a lot of Nigeria using the name of God or whatever. So at the end of the day,
your moves. You have to calculate every move you make in this life.
Yeah.
And trust none. You came to this world. You came to this world alone. Well, you kept quiet before I started talking. I like you to finish.
No,
okay,
talk.
Go ahead.
No. You opt out of this platform and you come back in immediately. You don't know that?
You said?
You opt out of the platform and then you came back after some few seconds. Do you know that?
I wasn't talking. You say my you mean like completely out my voice or my
you are
picture?
Completely out. You are completely out and
my voice or my picture?
Your picture.
Oh, I didn't notice that.
I didn't notice that. Go ahead. It's you.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is, people just need to understand life. That's all it is. And unfortunately, I think one thing that killed us is that we are being taught by people, elders, what our life should be and how we should live our life, rather than us actually paying attention to what we should paying attention to ourselves and defining how we want to live our life. How understanding that you are here today, one day you grow old and die and everything, and you take your upon yourself to plan your life. Like, listen, this is my life. I got to plan it. Where do I want to be? How do I want to do? I can't depend on human being. Human being should depend. You human beings use each other to get somewhere in life, but we all are here. You came to this world by yourself. The only people, are even twins, gone sometimes they part ways. Look at P Square. The two brothers, look at it, they became deadly enemy at one point. If twins that came to the world together, they can turn against each other like that, and you think a woman will not turn against you, you have to have that in the back of your mind. You have to expect that this thing can happen. But I'm not saying, as you're in a relationship, just do your best you can, but always have a plan B, like, oh, in case this kind of
Mike,
thing happen.
I think what you are saying is too basic for anybody to understand. That's the
Àwọn òbí wa ló máa ń tàn wá náà tó máa ní òkè and all these past, all this religion, they just trick people to go and do things. You know, some people.
But even at this our age, you're supposed to have learned that. We have seen a lot of examples in our society that we're supposed to have learned from. It's too basic for anybody to even be arguing about this kind of thing that you're talking. To me, I've learned my lesson. I will never invest in any woman, even including my wife, if she's listening to me. I can invest in my children, but my investment should be myself first. Everything is about me now.
Even your children, they can grow up and disappear. Though I will
Exactly.
never.
It's just like I just look at that one. I look at that my responsibility and what I brought them to the world.
Yeah. It's your responsibility.
So you know what? What you just said there is very interesting. I said one of my daughter is already in UK. I spend a lot of money to take her there, but when they pray for me, blah blah blah, I just tell them, you are there to make life better for yourself. Look for, I've done what a father should do. Send it to all higher institutions, continue. When you get there, calm down, look at opportunity by yourself. I've done my best. Don't worry. The mother said, she will repay you. But I say, I'm not expecting a repayment. But I won't expect that at the end of the day, if you get married, I also continue to give you money. That is a lie. I've done what I should do as a father. So sometimes I don't even expect any return from anybody. So you have to look after yourself, like you guys said. Because if you don't do that, even if your children are not performing very well, what can you do? Are you still going to be supporting them when they get married or started having children? Impossible. You have your own life to also live. So I always, I'm an advocate of don't have a lot of children. Have even 1 or 2 or 3 is enough. Not 5 or 6 or 7. Because the more you have, if you don't have that resources, then you are putting yourself in big trouble. Because at the end of the day, you are going to, till you are 70 or 80, you are still supporting them. What kind of life is that? So when you look at all these people here, and what Mike and Simba, what you are propagating today, sometimes, it's for young people, it's a very hardcore for them. Because you are trying to say, put love aside and use your brain.
You can be in love and still be smart.
Love and be.
You can be in love and always have the principle in the back of your head. Like, oh, I'm in love for this one. Hey, we do this.
Use your brain.
You have to. Well, I mean, what about the French? What about the you forget their brain. They forget everything. Come on now. You can be in love and still be calculative. I love my woman to death, in fact. But my head is my investment is my whole age. You understand? Where I want to be in the next when I'm 70, 80, when I can't take care of I'm putting money in place where if I have to hire someone to take care of me or something, I'm calculating all these things. I'm planning for myself, because even if she's not gonna betray me or whatever, God forbid, she can even leave this world anytime. You understand? I've seen someone, God forbid, this is even I've seen situation where a man lost his wife and all his children in a plane crash. They're gone like that. Now he's alone. All these kind of things, you have to, you don't pray for it, you don't hope for it, but it can happen. So that's why you have to plan your life. You can't depend on this person, your future's in the hands of somebody. Your life is in your own hand. You have to put your investment in place. You have to make sure your life is all your responsibility. Everything else is just adventure. Your wife, girlfriend, children, it's an adventure. You do what you can for them. children. It's your responsibility. You do what you can for them, but don't forget yourself. Don't throw yourself away and depend on them like that. You know, when you get a woman, always have the back of your mind, like things, there's some, things that's happened in this life, it can happen to you too. Don't, I'm not saying you start treating her because you're expecting that she will leave you, but just be smart. Always have your head on top of your head on top of your shoulder, that anything can happen. So if it happen, just know that you're ready. This I expect it. Just move on, man. No, you move on, you know. But I just see people that cry a lot. I'm like, dude, guy, you should know already know this thing now. You don't care for, you
So
know.
the problem is that how
You know,
many
Mike, I can't imagine myself selling all my property to say that my woman should relocate and without me. Even with me itself, I will even be weary of taking you along with me. Believe me.
Or you can, the way you can do, it. Why do people do prenup when they are getting money? Whatever you want to give that woman, if you want it back, just put in a contract and get a lawyer, put it in a contract. So that way, you can sue her later for it. That's how you do things, man. When you go if you not give you back, start crying. You're gonna be telling people you're wasting your time. If you want to give somebody something, your wife or something, and you expect to get it back, or you expect that she'll give you something back, put into contract now. Get a lawyer and put it into contract.
Mike, there's a story I listened to recently. They are just boyfriend and girlfriend, though they never married. But it's this Odogu people from the southeast, a young guy, probably below the age of 30. But I don't know, they come across big money. But when they were dating, he promised the girlfriend that I will build a house for you. I will do this for you, I will do that for you. So
Well, Remy, I want to ask you, what make men to make such a promise?
maybe he's crazy enough, I don't know. So the guy now listen,
or because of
the guy now
Tutu?
build a beautiful house. The guy built a beautiful house. Both of them, they are not yet married. They are living together in that beautiful house. One day, the lady come across the people of the house and discovered that the name of the house belongs to both of them. That is the matter now. The woman started fighting with the guy. You promised me you are going to put my name there. Why is it the two of us name there? And the guy was there trying, why should I put your only name there? We are not yet married, and I'm still love you. I put your name here. So we both own the house. The woman said, no, he has to go and change the name to her name. The guy said, I still love you. If she wants to be with me, I cannot change any name anymore. But I can still be there another house for you later. So I just remember this story I listened to like a few days ago. I just think some men are just dumb, or really, to be frank. This is your first house and you are not married yet, and you are trying to show love. And the woman started using it against you. That is a red flag. Kick her out immediately. Because that is, I don't know. So Simba, panda about it. I don't know what men do sometimes. Even
You know what I'll tell people?
Yeah.
Honey, if a man or a woman promise you something, and she promise you all that thing, and you want to depend on that promise, you want to believe that promise, two of you should come. I will take you to where you go. Emma Mule. You understand? Hello Mule. You understand? That's what I tell them. Come. Tọ́mọ́lẹ́ láti múlẹ̀ wà dẹ́ mọ̀ pé òkè yẹn tó bá dalẹ̀ agbálẹ̀ lọ you know that's what, the only way you can believe that nothing will go wrong. Ẹ bá ti tó lè gbẹ́kẹ̀lé obìnrin ẹ̀ ẹ bá tó bá ti múlẹ̀ now you can sell your property and help her.
Mike, your approach is always fire by force.
Thomas, ṣé mo parọ́ ni? Because báwo ni máa gbẹ́kẹ̀lé human being?
How are you? Yeah.
How can you pour your trust and hope on a human being?
No, Mike, even my Bible, even though I know you don't believe in Bible, even Bible even said anybody that puts their trust in a man, they are a fool. Any man, your wife, your husband, your anything, you put your trust in them, you are a big fool. Because they are human, they will still behave like human. So that is life. You don't trust anyone. Anyone. No, don't trust anyone. So I'm with you there, but all this
Thomas, I
all
was telling them
this
earlier. I don't know if you heard that. I said even if
listening,
twins,
yeah, I was listening, yeah.
if they if twins, Ojo Wale Aye, Ojo Dagba,
Yeah,
like
that they
you know
fight.
how twins,
What of P Square and his brother? Do you know how many
yeah.
years they fought?
If they
Yeah.
can turn against each other like that, hey, these are twins. They're ready to die for each other. They usually, if you touch one of them, the other one, they both of them would fight you. That's how
Yeah.
connected twins are. That's how much they're strong. Their bond is. Twins, Ibeji. There's no way we fighting one twin, the other one will be looking. They both of them will jump. They will fight you together. That's how they connect. Now, for them to turn against each other for one reason, hey, that should teach you a lesson that a woman, not to talk like a woman will not turn against you, a man will not turn against you. I want.
Yeah. You don't put your trust in any man, anyone. If even parents can use their own child for rituals, if brothers can betray each other, if sister can betray, if twins has betrayed each other before, very big betrayer. So if you put your trust, I'm telling you, don't put your trust in anyone that is still have this blood in their vein. Don't put your trust in anyone. Anybody can change anytime. If Funsho, the most richest woman in the Africa, the Alakijas, if the husband, if they can separate their marriage, as rich they are, who can leave you? How much do you have? How much do I have? So don't put your trust in any person. Your wife can leave you, your husband can leave you. We are just trying to manage
The
our
only people that
relationship.
cannot leave you, the only people that cannot leave you are your parents.
Are your parents? Are your
Even
parents
parents,
that
they
is
leave
this
children,
life?
though. They disown children sometimes. Oh. I've seen my parents disown children. Oh, the only person I can't leave is LA. That already and going to leave LA. That's why if I because yeah, you used to when they bury man without his head. Well, they do nowadays, yeah, but die. Your parents disown children sometimes. Hey.
Thomas, tí alákìjà tó sọ yẹn ó tún surprise me. Àwọn ọkùnrin sometimes àgbà nǹkan mọ́ra ó pọ̀ jù o. That woman tó rọ rich contract bẹ́ẹ̀ yẹn, ṣé owó sọ fọkùnrin ọmọ pé èèyàn kan ló bá a tó fi gbé gbogbo
Don't trust anyone. No, don't trust anyone. I've seen marriage of 50 years, divorce, 55 years, divorce. Can you say they don't love themselves for 55 years, 50 years? What are you talking about? If woman wants to change, they will change. If man wants to change, they will change. So this life is not the bed of roses at all. So put your trust yourself. As Mike follows to say, you are the first. Think about yourself first. Only think about that a year for. If anything happens to
Wọ́n ní ṣe tó bá dá ẹgẹ ìyá fún wọ́n ní tí igi bá wó lugi tòkè ẹ̀ lákọ́ máa rí. So you take care of yourself first. Always think about yourself first. It's just a principle of life. Let me tell you, it's just a principle of life. Always put yourself first. Put yourself first in anything that you are doing.
Of course, you guys are right. If it comes to women too, they take their own first, and after they said they think about their children, they don't care about you, the man. Now go and find your level. Most times, it's always like that. So unfortunately, the world has turned to this kind of the way we live now. Lack of trust, lack of belief anymore. I don't know. It's terrible. So I just wonder that man killed his wife, and the one we had in America, you kill your wife, you even kill your children, and now kill yourself. For God's sake, why? Those children they are innocent of the crime.
Because he's one of those people that he's invested his entire soul into them, he has sold his soul to his family. That's why.
Too much. Why not kill yourself and your wife and leave the rest?
Remy, a guy here with his partner, they have 3 kids. They call themselves partner in Australia. There's no wife in Australia. So with their partner, they have 3 kids. Because the lady offended the guy, What the guy can do is to kill their own child so that he can get back to the lady, because he knew that that is the most precious thing in that lady's life. I was just thinking, are you not thinking that these children, they are still your children, but because he wants to get back at the wife, because he knows that that is the most precious thing in life to her, he killed 3 kids. 3 kids. He didn't touch the wife. So some people, they just think one direction. If that's no. There are many atrocities in this. I would just look at this guy and just say, and they will not sentence, they just sentence him maybe 40 years or 30 years. He will still come out of, and that's why I hate all this European style of punishing people.
It's
To they will just tie him to a rope, to a train, and drag him from Melbourne to Adelaide. It's not worth living. That kind of human being, it doesn't worth living. It doesn't worth living. If you can take three children life, your own children, shot them to death, that guy doesn't worth living. I hate all this European law punishing people. Before you know it, 15 years, they will release him on parole. He's on the street again, walking. Really? Somebody that just killed 3 children.
Who hasn't committed crime should throw the first stone.
I've never killed somebody before. Maybe you have killed somebody before. I don't know.
It's not about killing now. It's about measure. I mean, killing someone and stealing from something. It all boils down to committing crime. So, the gravity of it might be what you consider, crazy, but at the same time, there's no one that can actually throw a first stone if you say you haven't committed crime. So
How do you know I committed crime? Which
I mean,
crime
what is crime? What is crime? I mean, just because even lie is considered a crime. Just get. I mean,
lie is not a crime unless you swear on that oath.
Right. I mean, just getting lost from a female is also a crime. It depends on what it says, but there are a whole lot of crimes that people have committed without actually knowing that they have committed crime. And just because someone killed, I wouldn't push him or bash him because he did that. Yeah, he did, but look, man, we stand nowhere to judge people on the actions that they carry along with them. Most of us came through this world to do certain things, just for the sake of it. And I wouldn't bash it. So, but it's crazy, man. I mean, doing that to your own family or to your own kids, it says much, but at the same time,
Jude, let me tell you what happens psychologically. Why people do crazy things, right? There's a saying that say attention goes, energy flows where attention goes. You know that your brain consumes most of your energy, your body energy, your brain consumes it, right? So what happens is when you put all your mental, your entire psychologically, you invested your mind into something or someone or anything you do, your entire energy, brain energy flows that direction. So now once you get that disappointment from that place, that's when your brain now what your brain does is this. It's like you tell your brain that I want to do this, or this is what I want, this is this and that and that and that and that. So your brain now spends a lot of energy there. And when that thing doesn't work, your brain begins to give you this emotional attack. And the purpose why your brain is doing that is your brain is basically telling you it's trying to give you the energy to go on and go on and go on and achieve that thing. You understand? Trying to push you to achieve that he's trying to achieve. But your brain does not know whatever that thing is. He just understand that you're telling him that, hey, I want to get this done. I want this. Whether you want to achieve something or you just want someone, you want something to work this way.
It's
So when
just
your
like a
brain begins to throw that
torture in the brain.
A torture. So you start having that torture in the brain, and eventually it will lead you to just do something crazy. So that's why I said you don't put your hope into something or someone. But if you put it back in your mind, like, oh, I can't put all my invest all my mental energy into this person or that thing. Once you don't invest your mental energy into it, you'll be fine. Once you're disappointed, you can easily pull away. You know, you can easily pull away from it. Invest your mental energy in something you have control over. You understand? Something you have control over. That's when you invest your mental energy to. So you know that if you keep pushing, you can get it done. It's on you to get it done. It may take you years and years. You don't need another human being. It doesn't require the next person to get it done. It's all on you to get it done. That's when you invest your brain. That's what they would tell athletes, like coaches, and we teach our athletes. Say, listen, focus on your own performance. Be a good team player, but don't count on your team winning. Count on you giving your best, because your team can lose, and you don't. It's not completely in your control. Your teammate can cost you the game. Your coach can cost you the game. But if you already invest your entire mental brain on the team winning, you might end up beating up. You see teammates fighting each other now. Players attacking coach, like, because you are so disappointed, and it's your teammate that cost you the game. You want to beat him up. You hate him. But if you invest in your own, your mental energy on your own performance, at the end of the day, once you give that great performance, even your team lose, you always go on smiling like, almost see me. You always be proud of yourself that you gave it all there, and even people will respect you. Like, almost the way you play today, you play very well. Everybody will be praising you for your performance, so you won't even feel bad that your team lost like that, because you gave your best. You go home happy, sleeping well, because you won't even be thinking about the loss. You were thinking about your performance. But if you already put all your investment in your team, no matter how you perform, you can give all your best. Once that team lose, and when you go on crying, man, So in this life, man, just count on yourself, man. Don't hope on anybody else, man.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, you cannot. A lot of people go through trauma, stress, like most of these things is premeditated. Like you said, it goes through the brain already, and this guy, you don't know how long he must have planned these things, probably with his peers. He must probably, have said this to one or two people, to carry this act, and the same time you cannot also not blame the personality involved, or the lady that was involved, how they have to push him. I don't know if they push him or he push himself to do it. Like you said, man, it's just there a whole lot of, I mean, just because he killed, yeah, but some people kind of like at the end of the day, they beat down these things, especially when you could argue in the court of law. That's why most of the time the sentences are being cut down, because at the end of the day, the judge kind of weighs down what actually happened, what are the facts in place, so it's not like in Africa where just because you murder people, you should be bashed and killed. No, I mean, you still have the life to live, you still have to face the consequences. I mean, but if they are actually, take for instance, someone killed you in the process of him that was talking down on you, trying to fight you, and you pry that person. They're just not gonna put you in jail like that. They takes you to a proper court, and they kind of argue it, and they realize that if you didn't take the life of that person, maybe the wife will have taken him out, or the kids, or maybe he was facing some kind of poison or stuff like that. So these are the kind of things that it kind of weighs it in the court, and they might reduce your sentence down to probably 10, 20 years, you know and stuff like that. And I believe the system of the West is actually good. So that's one thing that if someone said they have a bad system, I wouldn't be a compliment of that. But if you say they have a good system, then I might be happy, because what I've actually seen and experienced in their system is actually what Africa should copy, or bring into their own system. because nothing is working in these countries in Africa, man. The system has failed, corrupt. They could be corrupt in America as well, but I mean, if things are being said in the limelight and there's proof of it, these people can actually be put down to justice. But in Africa, even if when you have the proof, if care is not taken, you might not never have justice. So, um, yeah, so I'll check on the news, Mike. I heard the Prince Harry of England is coming to Nigeria with his wife Meghan. I heard the king have sent him to come and spy on Commonwealth, their colonized countries in Africa to try to see, what projects they can take from Nigerian oil, to increase their percentage of the amount they have in Nigerian oil. So I don't know, man.
Sorry, Judah. So you can come on this platform. Why you have been bashing me?
Is that the rumor going on in Cameroon?
It's not a rumor. It's a news now. He's coming in May. That's a fact. What you say, a rumor?
Come on. But you are here, blah 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 every time. It's like there's no corruption anywhere in the world. It's like this. I want to tell you something. First and foremost, the culture and tradition of the Western world is different from Africa. The type of crime committed in abroad is different from the crime committed in Africa most time.
What you mean it's different?
I will give you an example. All these men or women killing their wife or killing their husband is not rampant in Africa like that. Like you just take a knife or you take a gun and then you shot your wife or something like that. It's not rampant in Africa. And you cannot tell us that we should copy the Western world. We are totally different people in terms of culture. So you cannot say we do what work for the Western.
I do not say copy the Western world in terms of crimes. The system that is just people.
You say their system.
Even when you say people are not killing people it's instead worse in Africa than the West.
No, what we say people are killing people. We're not talking about people killing people. We're talking about a couple or married couple with children killing one another because of their indifferences or something like that. So what I'm trying to tell you is that in Africa, if we notice there is a kind of crisis in a marriage, there is a lot of mediation or people that will mediate in their trouble and try to kind of find their amicable solution to their problem. For example, if you as a wife, you are not happy with your husband, you can go to your mother-in-law and report your husband, and the mother-in-law will come in or father-in-law will come in to settle it for you.
It happens in the West as well. They have psychologists. You go there, you put in your problems there.
It's different. We live like a community in Africa. You are not the only one that will support your child. I'm not talking about the rich. I'm talking about maybe middle level or low level income earners because they live like a community. If you go to work, your children can go and play with your neighbor. Nobody's going to kill your children for you. But over there in overseas, it's totally different. If you want something to take care of your children, you have to pay money. It's not for free of charge. So the way we live is different. But unfortunately, we live in a global village where sometimes we try to copy some of the things that is happening abroad. When I was growing up, my mother would be very happy to cook for her husband. She will be very happy. But nowadays, you can see a woman will tell you, I cannot cook, or I don't even know how to cook. So she doesn't know how to.
Remy, your mother was cooking because she have enough time to cook. But let's not go there. I'm done with that aspect. When women start getting busy in Africa, there wouldn't be time for a woman to cook. That's why they are having all these house girls. That's why. Let me finish. That's why they are having all these house girls in Africa to help them in the process. And that's just it, and that's where let me emphasize another point when it comes to house girls. You see, because women they are now getting busy working, they now bring in house girls, and now house girls are now replacing the wife's role. And when you say things like this don't happen in Africa, it happen only in the West. But let me take you to another corner where you don't realize it. There's always a house girl and a man's relationship in Nigeria, if you ask me.
Let me chip in very quickly. most of the couple in Nigeria, husband and wife, they have work, and sometimes it's like if they are modern day couple, they work hand in hand. The wife might probably get up by 6 o'clock, maybe start to put something on the table for his children, maybe cook breakfast for the family. And then after eating the family, the man will probably go and drop the children at school. I'm talking about those one in the middle class. And then the wife will also go to her work, or maybe they go together, drop the wife first or drop the children first, and then they just find a way so that nobody is late. But during the olden times, our mother usually get up at 5:30 or 6 and cook for the whole family. And after they feed their family, they also go to their own shop.
So why they don't do that anymore?
I'm telling you why. It's the same thing. It's only a little bit different. For example, if you look at a lot of couples in Lagos, both of them are working, and they don't have money for a maid. They still have to cook breakfast for the family. The wife will still continue to cook breakfast for the family, and they work hand in hand, drop their children, and everybody go to work. And if they are coming back in the afternoon, late in the evening, to do the same thing. But in abroad, it's different. So you cannot say that people.
Yeah, I wasn't even trying to say that. I wanted to chip in certain points that I was making. You just kind of told me, about.
If you are talking about those ones that are above middle income, maybe they are rich, then they have opportunity. They have the money to now get a maid to do a lot of house work for them. So some people, they are often lucky. Maybe their junior brother or junior sister or whatever living with them. Like when I was growing, I helped my brother to take his children to school whenever I visited them. So I do some of this kind of. I also help my brother to wash his car before he even go to work early in the morning, because he's much more older than me. It's not about more than 10 years older. So I help him a lot. So the way we do is like a community setting. But because of global village, people want to copy the lifestyle of other countries, which does not suit the system. You can say categorically how many wives kill their husband in Nigeria, or how many husbands kill their wife in Nigeria. If you look at the percentage, it's not going to be up to 0.02%.
Remy, it's not only wife killing or husband killing. I mean, crimes in general is crime.
And then you are talking about you are talking before, and you are talking about accessory to murder or trying to defend yourself. It's totally
I'm not defending the murder case. I'm defending how the sentence of how the man was being sentenced probably 40 years, and I was trying to draw reference on people were saying that
because there is no death penalty in those countries, so the worst they can give you is life imprisonment, and the life imprisonment they will not determine how many years that you'll be up for. Maybe they can discharge you if you're good.
Not every murder leads to life imprisonment. So I'm not saying
the
that.
maximum.
Yeah, the maximum. Yeah, right. So, but some actually is probably 20 years to probably 40. I think he's gonna be out if care is not taken. If he's a good guy in prison, if he treat people nice, if he doesn't talk down on people or commit other infractions and all of that, he can be released as a good citizen
Just
after.
like I was saying before, the crime committed in Western world is different from the one in Africa. If you look at the crime committed in Western world, it's not a crime of poverty or I don't have food to eat, or I go and steal TV or computer. It's a crime of child abuse in the Western world. Child abuse, being a sadist, just continue to keep people anyhow you like, or rapist or whatever kind. But if you go to Africa, it's just money about money. Crime of
No, in Africa, child abuse is more rampant. I mean, women getting assaulted is more rampant. Men beat their women left and right is more rampant. People getting raped in Africa is more rampant. You know that in the West, I mean, you can get married, but at one moment you could also rape your wife. This is what most Africans do not understand. I know a lot of people in America that they have gone to prison for raping their own wives that they got married to. And
I
in Africa, we don't.
don't know whether in Cameroon it's very common, but in Nigeria, I don't see husband raping their wife. It's not
Oh,
very
No,
common.
you don't see because you don't understand the process of rape. That's what
I
you don't
understand the
understand.
process. I
You,
understand the
you,
process.
you,
Process is
you say you don't see that in Nigeria. I'm confused because you don't go into every household trying to find. See, when we
because
talk,
we
at
don't
least
have
you have not done or you have not carried on how you say, you have not carried on a what
you do not
you
carry
have not
any
gone
data.
to. You should allow
Judy.
me to make a point. Yeah, go ahead, Simba. Sorry.
You know what I just want to let you know. Let me tell you, don't be carried away about the what these Western people are propagating every time, and then we think that everything they propagate is the standard. I could remember even when I was in the early part of my medical school, the definition that we have for rape has changed 2 times or 3 times. Do you understand what I'm saying? They know they kept on giving us standard for everything, and we tend to take it hook, line, and sinker. And then we tend to believe that whatever they say is like what God's word.
God has
That
spoken.
is,
When a white man speaks,
God
God
has
has spoken.
spoken, and it's sacrosanct. So that's what I just want you to realize. If you look at the definition of rape, in fact, most of the time, if your wife even allow you to even have an intimacy with her without even, so sometimes women doesn't want it. It's just that they just want you to be happy, and it can be classified as rape because you are doing it against their consent.
Exactly,
You
but that's
understand?
what rape is. The Remy doesn't understand.
No, they may understand, but the way you are putting it that okay, every time the husband can even rape the wife, is to
I'm
me
not
we
saying
should not
every time. I
be
say we
making
do. I say
everything.
these
We
things,
could not be
Simba.
making. Let me tell you. I know what you stand for, Jude. Sometimes you preach African thing, but now these days I can see you now moving towards these Western things that whatever you are propagating their standard, you are propagating whatever they are preaching as if is the main.
Simba,
No,
Simba, don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. What I was saying is, there are certain crimes in Africa that we commit without actually knowing that we have committed
it's not a
crimes.
crime. That's
You
why. That's
know,
why. How
Jude, you
can
know
you
what they
say it's
call
a
crime?
crime? How can
Because
you
some
say
things
it's
they
a
do in one
crime?
society doesn't mean it's a crime in another
wait.
society.
So forcing your wife to get sex out of her is not actually a crime. Like without her refusing, and you force your way in, it's not a crime to you. It doesn't fit the description of crime. Doesn't
In
fit
Nigeria,
in.
that's what
No,
I'm
it's wrong,
saying. That their affair is wrong, but it's not a crime.
but doesn't mean it's
It's
a
your
crime.
wife.
I
If
mean,
it's
maybe
in
it's
the
wrong to your
what
own
will make it a
mindset, but
crime, Jude, what will make it a
Oh
crime
God.
is
Oh God.
Jude, what will make it a crime is if in that country in the law it's a crime, and that's what makes it a crime. You understand? But you can't say because in America they say, oh, you fought your wife, you tell your wife she must give you sex or something, and then because you told her she must, and then she gave it to you. In America, if they say that's a crime, that's rape, then that's in America it's a crime. But in another country, if they say, oh, you force your wife that she must give you sex, and she gives you, in that country, it doesn't say it's a crime. Then it's not a crime in that country.
so
You can't
so
say
so
because
let me
something is a
answer that
crime in
question.
America
Let
means
me
it's a
tell
crime in
you,
another country.
So, Mike,
Judy, you are
Simba,
making
hold
me to
on.
look at
Mike, so
you.
if murder is acceptable in Nigeria or is acceptable in America, and in Nigeria murder, I mean you commit murder is not a crime, does it mean murder is not bad, or is that what you mean?
First of all, there's nowhere in the world where they will say murder is not a crime. But let's just go with your logic. Let's say one
Example that you're
society.
even giving is not. It doesn't make sense. That
Jude,
example
No.
doesn't make sense.
okay, for example, Jude, do you know to enslave somebody today is a crime? To force someone to be a slave is a crime, right? In America, right?
Exactly.
Okay.
Exactly.
Now, do you know that the time that they were enslaving blacks, do you know it was legal?
Yeah, it was
Okay, so
legal.
do you know the arguments on white people make with blacks is that they didn't commit crime back then because there was no law back then that said they couldn't do it on the American soil. So back then they were not committing crime. They were just doing something wrong, but it's not a crime. Something morally wrong, but it's not a crime. Just like today, people like we were discussing all day, how a woman just cheat on the man, even after the man spent money on her and everything. What she did is wrong. But guess what? She can't be prosecuted because it's not a crime. There's difference between wrong and crime. Today, that's what we're trying to explain to you. Things can be wrong. It could be immoral behavior, but it doesn't mean it's a crime. What makes it a crime is if it's in a book, in a law, that it's a crime. That's what makes it a crime.
You actually don't know about the law of Nigeria when it comes to rape. I'm gonna end you right there, because if you actually know the law of
Maybe in the
rape
law
in
of Nigeria,
Nigeria,
if in the law of Nigeria, if what you're saying, if the law of Nigeria says it's a crime, then it's a crime.
exactly, it's a crime, but it's not being implemented. Go and check the
You
law
see,
of
in the
rape
law
in
of
Nigeria and
Nigeria,
come and
that
tell me.
if you tell your wife to, like, she can't leave the room, she must give you sex.
No, I did not say that. I say if you force your way and have sex with your wife without her saying yes. I mean, we
What do you mean by forcing your way as a married couple? What do you mean by forcing your way?
Wait, me, I did not just say just talking to your wife is a crime. Forcing your way is okay. You want to have sex with your wife, right? And your wife said no, she's not capable. She doesn't want to have sex today, and you have to hold her down. This year we have to have it. All of that. That's force. I mean, she hasn't acknowledged it. She might allow you have it, but did she say yes? Let's do it. No, she did not. So that's considered a crime because you force her into doing it. She didn't do it at her own.
Jude, you have been brainwashed. That's what I can see in you. You have been brainwashed.
I mean, why can't we make a statement without saying brainwash? Brainwash from who? That's just common sense, man.
But let's keep it. Argue in a second. Jude, give us the section of the Nigerian law.
No, I don't know the section.
Just refer us to the law. Yeah.
No, Mike. Every country have a rape law.
I know that every country does, but the way they cut it, okay, there's a law, but they would describe the law. I mean, I don't know that's the
Go and read about it, and
pull the Nigerian rape law and show us the parts where they describe. I mean, you may be right. I'm not saying you are wrong. I don't know. I haven't read it. That's what I'm saying.
Why
so you may be right, but you're saying you read it. So we're trying to tell you to show us what you read. Present it to us.
Mike, I remember when Joel of Nashville came on this panel, he was talking about there are certain laws he was trying to pass in our child support, wrote a letter. And when they told him that they actually have this in Nigerian law, he did not believe it. But because it's not being implemented, there are certain things, all these things we are talking about is in Nigerian law, but they don't implement it. So it's left for you to go and check on the law of Nigeria.
Let me tell you, how can you prove that a man, a husband forced his wife to have an intimacy with her? How can you prove that?
Okay. How can you prove that? Once the wife takes it forward and say this happened, and they go inside her, they check her out, see, take the sermons, because once you force your way in, there are certain ways. Let me finish. See, I've come across it. Once you force your way into a woman, there are certain things that are fall in the process. No, come on, Mike. There are certain things that. Oh man, are you guys gonna let me?
You just take what the woman says as being the truth.
But exactly, because the woman is not considered. Look, the thing about men and women.
Is that the case in Cameroon?
Mike, let me finish. The case about a man and a woman being put on the same table. A man always more power than a woman. So when a woman actually, declares something, it's something that it has to be taken with precautions. The law has to come full swing. That's why when a woman says, "Oh, I've been assaulted by a man, I've been battered by a man, I've been, raped by a man," there are certain things in place that the system people have to look into. But if it's a vice versa, if a woman says, or if a man says, "I've been raped by a woman," it doesn't carry that kind of power, because they realize that a man is stronger, has that powerful body. It's hard for a woman to access that pressure in raping a man. So these are the kind of things. So when a woman come up with this kind of assertion, it's very important. They check on her, they see what they say is true. They have women doctors that actually goes into it to actually identify the forcefulness of what happened and come out with,
Jude, it's very funny. When a woman wants to have a group with a man, it does just put something in his drink.
Nobody, that's fine.
Easy.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's so easy for any. Okay, can we say a wife can also rape a husband? How to
Remy,
put
I
that?
just said that yes, of course, a wife can also rape a husband. But now
So
let me,
how would the man tell himself? The man would just say, I hold my hand and or he put something in my drink.
Remy, I just
Jude,
sent you. Go ahead, Mike.
Remy, let me say this. Jude, do you remember? Remy, let me say this. Jude, do you remember when DMX went to court? When the judge asked him, when he got a woman pregnant, and he went to he went to court, and the judge asked him what happened, and he said she raped me. So
Exactly, that was a good point, though. But he couldn't
so why
back
didn't they
it up.
prosecute? Why didn't the judge go? Why didn't they arrest the woman and prosecute the woman?
No, they did not arrest the woman. Let me finish.
But
That's
you are
why I
telling
just
us that a
told you.
woman can.
Yes, of
Why
course.
did
But
they
I just told
investigate?
you
Why
that.
didn't they believe him and investigate him? If you're telling us that a woman
But
can
this
rape
is
a woman.
but this is the thing, right? They look at the woman. They look at the man. How masculine you are. Like I said, put a woman and a man on the same table. When it comes to drawing influence, you kind
This
of believe that
conversation
the
is
man is
becoming weird,
powerful,
man.
the man is strong. I mean, that's how the world is. The man is
So
stronger.
a big woman, like, so if the woman is bigger than the guy now, they will start investigating whether she raped the
No,
guy.
maybe he
Mike,
thinks that
of
it's
course,
only he don't know that some women can beat their
no,
husband.
Mike, Simba, hold on, Mike. Have you known many teachers in America, women teachers, have been prosecuted because they raped high school students? Come on,
No,
Mike, go on YouTube and
no,
check
that's
that.
statutory. Hold on. Statutory means the person is under
No,
age.
the child is not underage. The child is 18. So which say
No, 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 no,
who is
no,
the
no. They
child?
don't
The
prosecute. No,
child is
shut
a
up.
senior.
And Julie, stop it. They don't prosecute. They've never prosecuted any teacher for sleeping with a
Mike, go
18-year-old,
on
an
you,
adult. Hold on, an adult
Mike. I
male. It's
can
never
give you
happened.
names now. What you mean they haven't persecuted? But it was claim rape. But I mean, most of the kids did not come in to actually stand for it, and they dropped most of the case down because
When
the
you say
18
kid,
years
that's
old
the
guys
saying kid.
did
Hold on,
not
you're
come
saying
in and
kid.
stand for it.
Judah, you're saying something different here. You're saying kid, and we're telling you that yes, if you anybody, whether if any
My
adult,
when I say kids, I'm talking about 18. Going towards
18 is
17
not
is
a kid.
actually
18 is an
A
dangerous.
adult.
kid now, 18 is not a kid. That's
But
why I
but
say
he's
18 a
but
kid, and
he's
you are
in
living
high
in America.
but he's in high school. That's what I'm saying. He's in
If
high
whether
school.
in high school or not, if he's 18, he's not a kid. Yes, if she sleep with a student, she'll get fired, she'll lose her job, but she's not going to jail for sleeping with 18-year-old kid, 18-year-old man.
But what I'm saying is that is considered rape because is below
Really?
age for look in
It's
the
below
school
age.
system.
What do you mean it's below age?
Mike, okay, let me tell you. In the
What is
school
an adult
system,
age? What is
Mike,
what is an adult age in America?
Mike, an adult age is
Answer the
18.
question. Answer the
Mike, let me
question.
tell you, an
Just
adult
answer the
age is
question.
Mike,
What is
an
go ahead.
adult age in America is 18, but
Okay.
there's a system of there's an educational law that says that a teacher who is 26 years old or below or 25 or whatsoever cannot date a student who is 18 years in America. I mean, I don't know what state, maybe it varies based on different state, but that's how the system is. And if you does this, it's rape because the 18-year-old does not actually knows what. I mean, he's still in high school quite a while, maybe in college that might pass, but in high school it's a whole different case.
You may be right. Maybe there's a law like that, but I don't know, sir.
Yeah.
But if the law said if the person is still in high school, that is still a child, then that's the law. Then she's not is still statutory rape. So she slept with a child. So you can't. What the basis of the argument is that can a woman rape a man and be
Yeah, of
prosecuted?
course a woman can
And we
rape
are
a man.
telling you no. But can a
No.
woman hold on. Can a woman rape a child? Yes. So if the law still consider that guy a child, then that's a different case. He raped a child. So she's not being charged for raping an adult. She's being charged for
but
raping a child.
the system is a woman can rape a man, but most of the time, most of the men do not turn up
A grown
to
man.
actually identify that they have been raped because they kind of enjoy it in that process of what was happening. That
They enjoyed it. They
exactly.
enjoy rape.
I mean, yeah, that's what I'm saying. So you
Really,
actually,
you're
because I
crazy, man.
actually, Mike, let me tell you, I was actually talking to one of my friends who told me that he was raped when he was probably 19 years old by 29-year-old lady, but
You believe
there
it,
was
right? You
no
believe it,
he did
right?
not, but he did not take it forward. But because he enjoyed what was happening to him,
So
he
you have
you
foolish
know,
friends. Oh, really? He was enjoying. He was
I
really.
mean, but that's what happened.
You hang
But
with too
when
many
it comes
foolish friends. Man. You have foolish friends. That's why you think like this.
Mike. I mean, most of the time when we talk, at least I want to give you specific and evidence, and most of the time you can go and check these things
Your
out
friend
and
told you
actually,
that at
you know,
19, you went you ran with what he told you. What kind of friend are you hanging with? What kind of friends do
what
you
you
have?
mean? I said I used to have a friend, and that was way back when I first moved into this country. But like I was talking to Simba or Remy, there are certain things that we do in Africa that we are not conscious of, and that's why most of the time when we move to these foreign countries, European countries, we take things for granted, and when certain things start happening, you know, we say, "Wow, why is this happening?" But because you could do this in your country and walk scot free. But in the Western countries, it's not like that. It was in this country that I came to realize that just you looking a woman up and down without actually even saying a word to her is harassment in this country.
No, it's on
Just
the job.
looking,
It's not. It's
even
company policy.
on the
It's
job,
not
yeah, but
a public law. It's a company policy. It's within a company. If
it's
within
not only
some companies,
it's not only a company's policy, even in public places,
you'll be arrested for
it's a
looking at
law.
a woman, right?
I mean, you just looking at her, yeah, but looking at her some kind of back and forward, up and down, you could
In
actually end
America,
almost
you'll be arrested in America, right?
10 to 15 years in jail. Go and check it out, Mike.
For looking at a woman, for looking at a house in America.
Exactly. That's why most people, when they look at a
Yeah, I
woman,
don't
they
know what
say they are
you smoke and drank today, man, but it's okay.
Mike,
So
I'm
you
gonna
you'll
be
be
there,
charged
man.
for
I'm gonna tell
committing.
you.
You will be charged for committing lucre, eh?
No, harassment.
Look.
That's what they call harassment. That's what they call harassment, Remy.
It's
Sexual
not 15 years
harassment.
in jail. It's 15 years.
I did not say. I say you could be charged with 10 to 15
How
if
do you
found
prove?
guilty.
How will you prove such a thing, sir? That
There you
somebody is
go.
looking
Now,
at you.
the proof of evidence. How will you prove that? There are a lot of proof. If there's a person beside that woman that actually acknowledges it, if they are also, let me finish now. Come on, you just asked me a question. You ask how can you prove rape? Now, how can you prove harassment? There are certain things that Africans cannot prove, but in America, there are ways that you can prove. How just I mean, come on, man. If there's somebody that acknowledges, oh yes, this happened, oh you look at her crazy, or you kind of bump into her certain in a way that she did not like, or you follow her in a close walk, you stalk her for probably 2 3 4 minutes, all stuff like that. Those are the kind of things that kindly walks towards harassment, stalking, looking at a person. It's a whole lot, man. I mean, that's why we Africans, I came into this country and I've learned a lot. Yeah, that's why when we go back and we see certain things that are happening in Africa, we just shake our head and say, wow, that's
Why
why
should you
there's
shake your head?
irregularity.
The law, what is normal in
Because
America
there are
might not be normal in
because there
Africa.
are
If it's the other way,
irregularities.
so you agree with their own as a standard. Then when you go to Africa, you see everything that they are doing as barbaric.
Exactly. Irregularities,
Today
barbaric,
you have
What
nothing
do
we
colonial
do,
you? That's what
see
you are
that.
saying now. That's
You
what you
know,
are saying.
come on,
Mm,
man. I mean,
mm,
we shouldn't be appreciating mediocrity in Africa, Remy. Come on, Osimba.
mm.
Come
Hey,
on, man.
so Jude the American.
Oh man. Look, when I come to platforms like this and now, it really funnies me when Africans that live in Europe or America should be talking as if they still live in Africa, or just because the things that they were doing in Africa, they have to. Come on, man. It makes no sense.
You're one of those people that you're like those people the colonialists use. They took them to France. Once they came back to Cameroon, they started slapping every Cameroonian and telling them to stop speaking their language, stop speaking vernacular. You have to speak French. You have to be French.
Didn't they do that to your own
They
people
come
as well?
back, they've seen Paris. Now they think everything in France is better than everything, the culture in Cameroon. They want everybody to go.
Mike, didn't your best educator studied in the UK as well? Didn't the British came and took them and they went and studied in Europe? That's why even till today, Nigeria, if you don't have a diploma from Europe, from United Kingdom, from Harvard, from all these, what is it, studying university and MITs and stuff. I mean, you are not considered a top notch in Nigeria. You know that. I mean, that's to tell you, come on, man.
No. But that's a different argument, though, man. Universities across the world have rankings, so it's not really much because of the country they went to school. It's more of the school they went, the ranking of the school.
Oh,
so
come on!
If Harvard,
a Jack and Jill school in the UK is far better off than a top-notch university in Nigeria. You know that?
That's not true.
Oh, come on, man.
Do you know that? Probably the worst university in Nigeria is better than the top university in Cameroon. We don't know for a fact.
Okay. What's the top-notch university in Nigeria? Let's do a tete-a-tete, a head-to-head.
How many universities do you have in Cameroon?
How many universities do they even have in Cameroon? How many universities
No, we're not talking about Cameroon, man. Simba, at least let's maintain some decorums. Come on, I just got.
What is the decorum? I abuse you by asking you for how many universities you have in your country.
You guys should give me a play time to talk time to actually. Huh?
Tell us the name of top university in Cameroon. Tell us.
Come on with me. I mean, at least you guys should allow me to express my point. Then you can go ahead.
Why is it so difficult? Tell us the name.
I mean, look, I shouldn't be coming here and telling you about stuff. You should be doing your own research and counteracting it. I mean, come on.
No university. You cannot mention one. Just one. That's time to go and do research. See yourself.
Maybe University of Yaoundé.
Oh, there you go, Simba. I mean, you probably have an iota of universities in Cameroon, but with me, I don't know, man. Sometimes you just bash back and forth without no proof of evidence. But Mike,
it's a simple question. It's a simple question. It's not nobody is actually.
Okay. Let me give you top-notch university. Let me give you top-notch universities in Cameroon. You can go and Google this University of Boya. One of the Anglo-Saxon Cameroon, because it's an English on the English side of Cameroon, so it's an Anglo-Saxon university. It has stand the test of time. Most Nigerian actors in Nigeria. Let me finish now. Let me finish. Top Nigerian actors, including Ped Edochie, went to these universities in Cameroon, and including other actors as well. There's also another university called it's a Catholic University of Central Africa. You can go and Google it. Yep, it's in Yaoundé. And you also have public universities like University of Yaoundé and all of that. But
the first one you mentioned is number 4,500 in the world.
Yeah.
This guy is crazy. Yeah?
Doctor, I think you saying you can do this thing in another computer since you are not facing it, because I'm doing something before you came.
I mean, look, man, I don't know where me is getting all
number 4,500.
4,000 in the world. What the heck? I mean, in Africa, maybe that university is number 3 or number 4. It's a top-notch university in Africa. Of course now, Remy, of course now, can you compare the University of Boya to University of Calabar or Bello? Or come on, Remy. I mean, most of the thing about Nigerian universities, that's why they say Nigerians university graduate dropped out before they even finish their final year. Why? Because most professors in Nigeria do not get paid. There are a lot of strikes. Let me finish now. There are a lot of strikes in Nigerian universities. So most of the time students do not even go to college or complete their first year in college. You know.
Listen. You don't know Nigerians at all. A Nigerian parent can do everything to make sure that their world graduate from that university. I can tell you categorically that if they have 200 that they admitted in year one, I can tell you categorically that 190 of them will graduate, or 195. Almost 90% will graduate at the end of their 4 or 5 years. Don't tell me they drop out from where. You don't know
Remy,
Nigeria at all. You don't
Remy,
understand.
I watched a documentary where they say a 4 years university student graduate spent almost 8 years in the University of Nigeria because of strikes, because of insecurity. Come on, man! I can tell you the document. Oh man!
You cannot spend 8 years. If they say 6 years because of
They
strikes,
say because of strikes, because of insecurity and kidnapping in that area. I think that was in. Oh, come on.
Which area? Which you just like putting something up. Which university they close? Which university they close because of insecurity? Tell me which university. Mention the name.
That was in Taraba, in Wukari.
Taraba.
If I remember, university over there. Come on, man. I mean,
which university? Which university in Taraba that is in Wukari?
Why? I mean, when I come on this panel, it seems like most of the things that you guys talk, when I talk about it, you guys want to defend it. It's quite unfortunate.
The funny thing that because I remember when I was in the university, I have a lot of Cameroonians that are my classmates, like Wisin Orume. You understand? And you come here as if they are same Cameroon. You want to now be comparing Cameroon with Nigeria. It's not even something that is incomparable now. You, a Cameroonian, should come on the platform and be chastising Nigerians.
Remy, how am I comparing? Nigeria is a powerhouse in Africa.
The problem you have, let me tell you, it's like most people doesn't understand you because you don't come here and talk about your country. You prefer talking about another person's country. Why can't you come here and tell us about the problem you have in your own country? Why are you emphasizing the problem of Nigeria? What is your problem with Nigeria? Judy, respond to my question.
Simba, I mean, when other people talk,
what is your obsession? What is your obsession? What is your obsession about Nigeria?
Simba, let me talk. When other people talk, it's what unfortunate that when an African comes on different panels and talk, just because he's not from that country, he's pointing whole ground. He doesn't have the right to, I mean, but
I've listened to you. Let me tell you, Nigerians on other panel don't talk about that country. In fact, most of the time, they turn that conversation to Nigerian conversation. Nigerians talk about their country. They don't talk about other people's country. Even on Kaizora Empire, most Nigerians, when they go on that platform, I've listened to them on several occasions and some other platform. Nigerians will always talk about their country. They don't talk about other people's country. It's you never talk about Cameroon. We always talk about Nigeria. What is your obsession with Nigeria?
Let me do my submission. Let me also touch on that topic. I heard that there's a go ahead with me.
This is Cameroon University. The one you mentioned, they are not even there. Number one in your country is University de Cheng. And that one is 126 ranking. In region, maybe we are talking about your region in Central Africa. Number two is University of Buea, B-U-E-A. It's 293 in that region, and it's number 2 in Cameroon. Number 3 is University de Yaoundé. It's 381 in Central Africa, and it's number 3 in your country. So what are you talking about? Why set your university compared to Nigeria?
It's like somebody who has problem that doesn't see his own problem but sees other people's problem. That is the mentality that he has.
Let's digress, man. Let me talk about what is happening in Zamfara about fuel scarcity. All this stuff. I'm like, what is happening?
Stop that. We don't want you to discuss it. There's nothing concern you. So go and talk about what is happening in your Amazonia.
Why shouldn't I talk about scarcity? Why shouldn't I talk about scarcity of fuel in Zamfara? What is going on? Are you kidding me? I mean, let me go ahead and talk about, and then after Zamfara, we talk about Remy. No, Remy, you cannot stop me. What the heck is going on? Let me talk. Let me make my point. Come on. After Zamfara, we talk about the supermarket in Abuja and other schools that are other Indian schools that are stopping Nigerians not to attend.
You know what, Remy, because he has nothing to say about his own country. You understand? He has nothing to say because nothing is happening there. When they have a 90-year-old president that is still using Pampers.
It's 98 already. I'm still ruling them, and he come here and talking.
I'm talking rubbish.
Let me get on this Zamfara issue, right? A country like Nigeria. Let me finish now, Remy. Remy, you are known for your arrogance. Come on, man. Remy, Remy, don't let me call you madam. You are known for your arrogance. Please.
Call me madam. Come on, man. I'll call you boy. I'll call you a boy, okay?
Allow me to talk, man. Allow me to talk.
We don't want to allow you to talk that your rubbish. Yes? You can't call you I'm talking that your rubbish. Yeah? Judy, this morning you are not allowed.
Wow, even if Thomas was on live, Thomas will have said allow Judy to talk. Come on, man.
He will not allow you to talk. He will not allow you to
know,
talk.
I'm looking at the top universities in Africa, the top 50 are
Oh,
South
Mike,
Africa,
are you still on that? Mike, are you still? I thought you left already, Mike. Are you still on that?
Like, I don't see Cameroon anywhere. Like, on the
Mike.
top 100, it's Nigerian, Egypt, South Africa, and Ghana. Those are the countries that have top universities in Africa.
What are you talking? In Central Africa, they don't have top 3. They are not there.
They don't. Yeah. All the top universities in Africa, in South Africa, Egypt, Nigeria, and then Ghana has one, I believe, and then it's just Nigerian universities and Egypt and South Africa.
Okay, Mike, allow me to talk on the Zamfara issue. What is happening in Zamfara? Mike, tell Mike, you are the moderator now. Allow me to talk on Zamfara. Come on, man.
Why are you begging? Why are you begging now? Why are you begging,
I'm not
Judy?
begging, but you can't defend yourself like every other panelist. Come on, man. Come on, what's going on?
Not today.
Tell us about Yaoundé.
They want to know what is happening in your country. Oh yeah, this us. That's what you want. Nigerians will let people know what is happening in our own country. So let us know what is happening in your country. What is happening? Why do people allow your president to rule you forever? So tell us, what is the reason? He don't run away.
Why did Pobia piece on himself? Tell us now. What happened?
No, you cannot tell because Pobia is
Pobia piece on. Are you guys kidding me? Like what did you say, piece?
Now you are defending Pobia now.
I mean, you can bring the video. Let's see. Maybe I haven't seen that. Maybe if I've seen in that.
Do we ask you for video when you're talking about Tinubu? Do we ask you for
I'm not gonna be making. Who is talking now?
He was dripping saliva from his mouth. What are you talking about?
Who is talking? Is it Mike, Simba, or Remy? Are you guys? Is it a flow conversation or just? Come on, man.
Now you're defending Pobia. What's going on here?
No, Mike.
Do you know Pobia was falling? He was passing gas on stage in front of the whole world, man. Remember?
Mike.
He didn't know where he was.
Mike, those are video shops that I haven't seen. I've also come to realize that there are a lot of video shops online where people do a video and then they put certain sounds.
So you can defend. You can defend your country. You can defend your president.
But
so everything is good. Everything is good in Cameroon. Cameroon is like US.
No, I did not look. Cameroon is one of the worst African country in Africa. Is not better off than any other country in Africa.
Why do you say that? Why do you say that?
What you mean? Why do I say that? You actually know that there's poverty in Africa, in Cameroon. You actually know that things are not working well in Cameroon like any other African country. It's just, universities are unkempt. Things are not good. But I mean, at the same time, you know.
And so why didn't you talk about it? Why do you normally emphasize that of Nigeria? Why can't you tell us about what is happening in your country?
Because what you fail to understand, look, when I come here, I want to talk with people with foresightedness, you know, not short-sightedness. What I mean is, what I mean is,
Trying to
if you
say
take,
an average
let me finish. What I mean is,
Or you
when
are
you take
giving up, you are giving up on your own country. Is that what you want to do?
what I mean is, when you take a country like Nigeria, you take a country like Cameroon, any problem that happens in Nigeria fit the description of Cameroon, you know, insecurity. Right now, as we speak, the Amazonian stuff is going on, but it's not at its peak like what is happening in. You don't just see people getting kidnapped and getting fire on the street like in Nigeria. When it comes to
How do you know?
Why
electricity,
are you
what
comparing
you,
with Nigeria?
what you mean? How do I? What you mean? How do I know? Just few yesterday, a truck of fuel tanker, you know, in Rivers State, or you know, cash
Well, that's
ablaze and
because
almost
we
70
have
something trucks.
actually news media that
You know
speak
that
and
you
talk
know.
about our news. Well, it doesn't mean shit is not happening in Cameroon. You
No,
don't consume Cameroonian
I
news.
haven't.
If we
Did
pull
that?
up the news in Cameroon right now, there's something that happened there.
Okay,
Things
pull
happen
out
in
the news
Cameroon.
and then we can talk about it, Mike. But that's why I'm telling you that most of the things happens in Cameroon. You know, but I mean,
Hey, you
instead
know
of
what I think? Maybe we got to take it easy on you because are there Cameroonian media like YouTube channels where Cameroonians gather
No,
like this?
I think there is no
Maybe that's
freedom of
why it comes
speech in
in.
Cameroon
Huh?
because their life president will imprison all of them. They don't have freedom of press.
They don't have freedom of speech. They don't create YouTube channels to gather to talk about it.
Run to Nigeria, they're asking for cover here.
Julie, are there Cameroonian YouTube channels like this?
Mike, let me, me and you can talk because maybe you have a little bit of elevation, you know, a brain elevation upward a little bit. But I mean,
If we lie, Jesus,
Simba
we
is
will
smart.
not
He's a
allow you
doctor,
to talk
man. How can I
today.
be smarter
Don't
than
worry, don't mind him. No, that's what we want to black. They want to use you to get us. We will not allow you today. Go and sleep.
but Mike, look at it, right? When I come and talk about Nigeria, I've done ample research. I've gone on website, I've gone on Punch,
So
I've
you
Well,
gone
haven't
on
done
website is
research
not
on
what they are
Cameroon.
hearing on
Let me
YouTube
finish
that you are
now.
coming to
Let me
propagate
finish.
here. Bam, keep
When I
quiet,
talk
Joe.
about Nigeria to my fingertips, I'm talking about what is happening.
Why
So
come
Because
what I'm
let me
trying
tell you, because
let me
we
finish
put
now,
out we put the
and then
information out there for you to see. But your country is like a slave country where people don't even have
Mike,
voice, people cannot talk, and so people don't even know what is happening in your country. And
Mike,
you come here instead of you to come and tell us that this is what you are suffering. Though, you leave your own country and you face Nigeria. What is your concern? What is your obsession about Nigeria? You just tell us that your country is one of the worst country on the planet. So and you don't talk about it, you talk about other people. Why should you leave your problem and face other people's problem? Does it
Mike,
make sense to you?
Mike, as we speak right now, there's insecurity. There are Fulani herdsmen that are running away from Taraba into Cameroon. You know, and this is the increase of
Guy.
insecurity in that region. We should start talking about things like this, right? So people should be aware instead of just,
I
just
understand
already.
I have a Cameroonian friend. He's doing his PhD in one of the American universities today. We used to work together in Shanghai. And I know because you are from the English-speaking side, which you are the minority over there, the others are French-speaking side. So sometimes you don't want to talk about your country because you also want independence from them. And you blame Nigeria for ceding your part of where you come from, ceding it to the Cameroon, because you think that you see yourself as a Nigerian. I understand. And you think that Nigeria shouldn't have done something like that. Maybe today we would have been part of Nigeria. You want us, beg, then we allow you. Not here continue to spill rubbish anyhow. If you beg us today, we can beg the government to allow you today in Nigeria. As simple as ABC. Although blah 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 you are talking about, we are not interested. I know that things are terribly bad in Cameroon because there is no country, a dictator rule you for more than 40 years.
You know Remy, you know that Dutch lady that was riding bicycle.
Mm-hmm.
You know, when she got to Cameroon, come and see the terrain of Cameroon. You saw was that there was no single good road everywhere. Even when she was looking to buy fuel to fuel his motorbike, she couldn't get.
You know what surprised me most, that Cameroon.
The two countries that she went through is, in fact, was Cameroon and Central African Republic, and the two of them are side by side. And then this guy will come here and start talking rubbish.
And you know, Cameroons are heavily built, very strong. Sometimes I ask myself, why, for God's sake, the people are so docile? They're only interested in eating their cocoyam just to make that. That's all. For 40, 45 years to continue to rule them, and you are here. Your president is in France on a sick bed and still ruling you for that for the last 10 years. I don't understand it. Go and fight for your country.
You see, when you guys talk, I stay quiet because I really want to listen and draw inference from what you guys are talking about and actually make a point, you know. But as soon as I start talking and trying to really, you know, express these feelings that you guys are talking about, and then all of you guys now come in and just, you know, keep talking.
No,
Look,
see you as a patriotic Cameroonian.
I've not said that Cameroon. I've never come on this panel or people that know me more detailedly and say Cameroon is a perfect country.
But I've never seen you at the same time. I've never heard you talking about Cameroon. I've never seen you talking about, come with what you guys are saying about your country. This is what I feel about my country. This same thing is happening in my country, and then we have to find. So you understand? You always why do you like throwing banter at Nigeria as if you are competing? You have an obsession or you have this hatred for the country. I don't understand you. What do you know? What the basic thing that if you have a problem, talk about your problem. Why should you be concerned about other people's problem more than your own?
Simba, let me ask you a question. The Nigerians that come here and bash Nigeria, do they have a problem with Nigeria?
But they are different.
No, they are stakeholder. If Nigerian comes here and at least talk about Nigeria, they are Nigerian people. They have the right to talk about their country. But you are not in Nigeria. You are not in Nigeria. You have problem in your country, and you don't talk about the problem in your country.
So because I'm from Bakassi, I'm not a Nigeria. I have no right to talk about Nigeria.
I don't even know a country that is a Bakassi. So I don't know any country on this planet that is Bakassi.
Because I'm from Cameroon, I have no right to talk about Nigerian issues.
You don't have talk about your country. Wow. You don't have any right to talk about Nigeria. Wow. So,
wow. Yes. Okay. Okay. It's all right. It's all right. I might take my leave if you guys permit me.
Okay. Bye bye. You can go.
We are not saying.
Are you begging?
No, I'm not begging him. We are not saying you cannot talk about Nigeria, but sometimes when they ask about Cameroon, you should be able to give us the political situation.
You know, somebody just mentioned their president and I started defending him. And you say, I think you think that you are sincere.
We want to know too, but you don't want to give us that answer. Every time it's Nigeria. I don't understand. You are from Cameroon. Are you not proud to be a Cameroonian?
Remy, I'm not proud because Bakassi was sold to Cameroon by your own president OBJ. Sold Cameroon like a people, sold them and put that money in his pocket.
So that's your beef. That's your beef that you have.
You know, sold Bakassi and put the money in his pocket, and just think that those people overnight
will move. Because you are born in Cameroon, not in Bakassi. You are not born in Cross River. Why are you talking this way? Before
my families are from Bakassi. So if I was born in Cameroon, but if my families are from there and now they are considered to be Cameroonian. So what is your point?
No. I want to get something clear. Are you telling me your parents are Nigerian?
What do you mean Nigerian? They were born in they are from Bakassi.
Calm down.
It wasn't no. There's nothing like Bakassi. Since I was born, there was not a country called Bakassi now.
So nothing like that. So are your parents under 40 years old or what? What are you telling me?
I want to ask you a question. Is this guy the former vice president of Nigeria from Adamawa State, Atiku Abubakar? Is he a Nigerian or a Cameroonian?
From what would you do is a Nigerian.
Oh, okay. But if you go and check, he was born in Cameroon, right?
No, I don't know about
At least we are talking about, let me tell you now, we are talking
Okay,
about two sovereign
go and read
countries.
Simba.
No,
Stay
just
quiet
hold
now.
on, hold
Let
on.
me
We
go
are
and read
talking
about
about two,
Atif.
whether
Let
he
me
was
say,
born in
hold on. Let me
Cameroon,
come on. Go and
whether
read
he
about
was born in
Atiku
Cameroon
Abubakar.
or it doesn't matter. Whether he was born in Cameroon or born in Nigeria, he at least was born in one of a sovereign country. We are telling you that there was no country in this world that is called Bakassi. That's what we are telling you. So is either your parents are born in Nigeria or they are born in Cameroon. So tell us.
Simba, what I'm saying is, when my parents were born, Bakassi was in Nigeria. When they came
So
over,
your parents they were born in Nigeria. That's what you should say. You should not talk
I'm
about
saying
Bakassi.
that when my parents were born,
So that means your
Bakassi
parents are
was
Nigerian.
part
That's
of
what you're saying. It's simple. That means
Bakassi.
your parents were Nigerian, right?
Yeah, if you say so, and then but now,
That's what you should tell us. My parents are
but
Nigerian, but when
now,
they moved to Cameroon,
Good morning. How are
they
you?
have to be Cameroonian. Why you? Let me ask you a
What
question.
happened? Why are you not fine?
Today,
Okay.
are you born in year 2000?
Huh?
huh?
Jude, were
I
you
think
born in
Fad is around.
2000 or year 2000?
No, I
I saw him
wasn't born
just
in the
now.
2000. I'm
Maybe
older than that.
What did you say?
here.
Simba,
Okay.
can you mute,
I'm
please?
talking,
Simba, mute. I'm not Judy. Answer
Remy,
my question. Were you
I'm talking about my parents. When I
no,
was
no, no,
born, I
no.
was
I want
older.
to get something clear also. I want to get something clear. What you are trying to tell us that your parents live in Bakassi, which is part of Nigeria for a long time.
Yep.
Obasanjo ceded it to Cameroon in early 2002, 2003. I think it's that time. But I know it's that time. So are you telling me when your parents were in Bakassi, were you born in Bakassi?
No, I was not born in Bakassi because they were there and then they moved to another town out of Bakassi.
Now, calm
Because
down.
most of the time there's no hospital over there.
Let's clarify it. It's so simple. That means your parents were born and they live in Bakassi. That makes them Nigerian.
They were born in Bakassi, but they had to move to other places in Cameroon. Most businesses along. You actually don't know about the Biafra of Biafra South.
Relax. From the history, Bakassi was part of Nigeria for a long time. And if your parents were born in Bakassi, whether they moved to Cameroon or they moved to wherever, they suppose they are Nigerians.
Okay. And then what is your point now? I was born in Cameroon.
My point is very simple. Now that you are born in Cameroon, that give you a dual nationality. So you have to choose why? Because your parents were Nigerians, according to you.
Right. That's what I say. Yeah, you're right. But now I have American passport as well.
Dual nationality. So now that do you have Nigerian passport?
I don't have Nigerian passport because I have American passport and I have Cameroonian passport.
Yeah, you can have a third one. Nobody is stopping you.
Yeah, but there's of no use having an American passport and trying to get another.
If you like Nigeria a lot, you can still get.
I mean, I don't like Nigeria. Even with American passport, I can visit Nigeria. I can also buy lands in Nigeria if I want to, and I have, and I'm already buying one in Calabar around that axis. I'm trying to do an agricultural farming that we
As American, right? Not as a Cameroonian.
No, as an American, yeah, because American overweighs even the Nigerian and Cameroonian passport.
Hold on. Do you have Nigerian resident permit on your American passport?
No, I don't have none of that.
So how did you buy the land then?
What you mean? How did I buy it? Because I have families on both sides.
So that means the land is not in your name.
What the hell are you talking about? I have families that live in Cross River. I have family that live in Ekang, in Cross River. I don't know if you know about Ekang. You can Google it. It's a small fishing.
I'm trying to tell you as an American, listen carefully. As an American,
me being an American, it still doesn't mean that I cannot own certain land because they can.
It's not easy like that. It's not.
You just don't have no clue. You just don't have no.
You don't have.
You just don't have no. Let me tell you. The laws are very relaxed in South, in Cross River, and all of that. Maybe it's solid in Lagos.
I don't believe.
Okay, keep telling. Go ahead, Remy. Keep talking.
What I want to tell you is very simple. I ask you a very simple question. Is the land you bought in Calabar, is it in your name or not? You can say it's in your family member who is a Nigerian. That is understandable.
Yep. Yeah,
But
the land we have two names, or we have a
American,
lot of names on it, and I'm part of that. I have my name on it too.
Hey, because if this is the way, I don't think you have any stake in that land.
I do, because
The reason why
majority
you
of them.
have a stake in that land is so many reasons.
Tell me.
Are you coming as an investor? And if you are coming as an investor, there must be something that will tie you. Do you have an agreement or something to show that really you
What are you talking about? I have my aunt that is part of it. She stands. I'm the one providing everything. That's what I'm saying.
The same thing. Your
Yeah,
aunt
I mean,
is Nigerian, right?
yeah, she lives there.
Tell us the truth. Your aunt is in Nigeria. That is why you have a little.
Yeah, with me, I don't like putting things in place. But when I talk about Nigeria, I mean, I don't see myself living in a chaotic country like Nigeria. I wouldn't. You know.
Don't go off here. You are in Nigeria. To be frank with you, I'm not trying to boast. What kind of money do you have that Nigerian does not have? What are you putting
what you mean? What kind of money? I'm investing. I'm trying to put money in agriculture, and the crops that I'm gonna produce will probably be selling in Cameroon, because the currency is higher, you know. And I'm trying to get into a shrimp business as well. It's one of the big business when it comes to shrimp, you know, fish, shrimp. You know, that's in Ekang. That's what we do even in Oron, all these places, Bakassi area.
You know what?
You know.
What you are trying to do, I'm not like trying to condemn you. But I'm trying to tell you that because the impression you gave that you said I have landed property in Nigeria, and I'm a little bit curious as a Nigerian with an American passport, no permanent residency, nothing. You are not married to Nigerian, so that the Nigerian wife, because of virtue of your Nigerian spouse, then you can get a land easily. You did not tell me that story, but later you said it's your hand. That means the name on your land is your hand's name, not your name. So
Remy, I shouldn't be telling you my privacy. I mean,
this is not privacy. I'm also trying to help you here, because if you
no, you cannot. You can, Remy. Let me tell you something before you keep talking. Look, the right that you have in Nigeria is the right that me also have in Nigeria.
No.
But let me finish. You haven't lived in every part of Nigeria. There's laxity in every law in Nigeria. Just because let me finish now. Just because you have a system that is strong in Lagos, it doesn't mean it's gonna be solid in Cross River. In Cross River, you can buy a piece of land. There are only a few things that are needed if you are very smart. You know, if the local government chairman, I actually have his personal phone number. In the place that I bought my land, I can
People
even
like
give you the local government chairman. You know, but I have to talk to him one-on-one. These are the people you talk to. Local government chairman are the one that they control, and I have the landmass.
People like you, you'll be scammed easily in Nigeria.
No, scam. Are you kidding or more? You think
are telling us here that the local government is so light, it's so easy. You can just go there.
More there is laxity, man.
Do you understand Yoruba?
See, Remy, no be me that will scam on now. Come on, man. No be Mumu Abi.
I won't say nothing. It's okay. It's all right. But you don't have the right I have. I can vie for position in Nigeria as a Nigerian. I can go for councillor, chairmanship, whatever. I can go to Nigeria as a Nigerian passport holder to look for job in any Nigerian market easily more than you.
Remy, I just asked you a question. Where was Atiku Abubakar? Go and read about Atiku Abubakar. It shows that he was born in Cameroon, but he became vice president of Nigeria. I know a lot of presidents that were born in other countries and they have become president in another country.
in Africa, you know. So
So do you think you can become Nigerian president?
I did not say I can become, but I am able to buy land just like you can buy land in Nigeria.
Local government chairman, do you think you can become that one too?
See, if I want to become a local government chairman in Nigeria, it's very easy. I know people. I can.
This guy, you don't know Nigeria at all. I think you.
Remy, it's not that I don't know Nigeria. You don't know Nigeria just because you live in Lagos. You think the law is solid. There is no solid law to become a local government chairman if you have the right financial system in place, monetary fund. You put it in place, see the governor, you have people that walks you toward the governor, and the governor most of the time is the one that even if care is not taken, he appoints certain local government chairman. What the hell are you talking about? I know local government chairman.
I think, other Nigerians are here. Mike is here, Ikene is here. Maybe they can also talk and tell you what is going on. If it's so easy, like you can just
the former governor of Cross River, Yemi Alade. Did you know how many chairmen? Maybe I will be talking. Huh?
Yemi Alade is not a governor. She's just a musician.
No, Alade. Alade, not Yemi. Alade, former governor of Cross River.
That they never have any governor that names Alade. Never in Cross River. And that's a Yoruba.
Ayade.
Alade is the Yoruba.
Ayade, I say Ayade.
Oh, Ben Ayade.
Yeah.
He's from Cameroon, right?
Ben Ayade, the former governor, the governor that just
former governor of Cross River. He's not from Cameroon.
Oh my God. Is it true? I think you are close to Cross River.
I cannot tell. I cannot actually tell.
He's from Cameroon. You just think that if truly that guy is from Cameroon, he will never be a governor in Cross River.
I did not say he's from Cameroon. I said, did you know how many local government chairman he appointed? That's what I said. I did not say he's from Cameroon.
No. If you are talking about politics in Nigeria, the governor have a power, and sometimes they like select some candidate that will represent them in national state assembly, House of Rep or senatorial election. They have. It's not only in Cross River, it's all over Nigeria.
But that's what I'm telling you, the system doesn't work in Nigeria.
Do you think, Judah, you think it's so easy like that? You just come from nowhere.
I know it's easy now. It's easy.
Then I will just pick you like that because you have money. You're kidding yourself. Go and sit down.
Remy, there's one guy that I know in United States. He was here in United States, took $50,000, went into Nigeria and became senator.
What is
I can give you a name, you can Google it.
Give us the name.
You know, he was born here, went to school here.
Give us the name. Give us the name.
Man, you have one of the senator in Nigeria. I think he was from Cross River or whatsoever. Man, Remy, sometimes you talk as if things are working in Nigeria. You think Nigeria is this perfect country. Almost, Remy, stay quiet, man. I've overtalked today. I didn't want to overtalk, you know. I just wanted to pass my point and go through, but you know.
Sorry to say you are lying, but give us the name of the senator and let's put it and let's fact check. At least we are both. Everybody is here. You cannot give us a name. That means you don't know what you're talking about. So,
let the Kene go ahead, man. You know, most of the time I don't, you know. But like I said, my agricultural land is very big land, you know. So,
to me, you don't have any land in Nigeria because it's not written in your name. So stop talking that way, please.
Remy,
stop it.
Remy, I'm telling you that the local government chairman signed the documents. My name is on that documents. Everything to buy a land, you take it to your local government chairman in Nigeria. Once they testify and sign that document, I don't know about other states. That land belongs to you. You buy from the owner. You go to the local government chairman. They put their stuff over it, and that's it. Your name and everything. Come on, man.
No. That thing hand at the state. The state have to give you the certificate of occupancy, not from the state, not from the local government. That's why you are wrong. You don't know.
Are you kidding? So every land in Nigeria, it goes through the state. Are you kidding me?
What we are saying here is that true, you are right. The local government has a say in it. But if to show you are the true owner of that land, you have to get what we call CFO, Certificate of Occupancy. And that one, you can only get it from the state secretariat of the state, from their state capital, not from the local government. That truly shows that this land belongs to Mr. Jude or blah, 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 blah. That is what we call CFO. For example, if a road is passing through your road, through your area, and they demolish your house, sometimes they will verify the ownership of the land. And if the local government does not put your name forward to the state secretariat or something like that, you won't get compensated. So sometimes try to calm down and know the rule. You don't know about CFO now. You are shouting. Anything you get from local, that is final. That is not the final about land. Actually, I think Ekene is here. Ask him now. I think he will buy a land in the capital.
Remy, you know why Jude is not a smart guy. You said, okay, because there are laxity, then you take that opportunity. Let me tell you, the law will not protect you whenever there is a problem. If you are doing something wrongly and you think that you are taking advantage of it, you are undoing yourself. By the time they want to now force the law, you will be the one that will lose your land. You don't have the right as a foreigner to say you want to come and purchase land in another country where you don't have a permanent residence, you don't have anything, you don't have any stake. And you say because the law is relaxed, then because people don't do things the way they're supposed to do it. Whenever that law will cut off with you, you will be in soup. That is it.
You know the way Judah is thinking is the way those people that bought land that were building illegally in Lagos, because the law was relaxed when they were when they were building it. They didn't know eventually, it was going to catch up at one point. When they start demolishing their structure, they started claiming, oh, they are targeting us. Jude. Well, we have to adopt Jude as a Nigerian, Sha. We need to adopt him.
Mike, the best place to buy land now is in Cross River, especially the Lagos Calabar highway. Mike, your guys
are there Cameroonians?
Remy, I did not come here to talk about Cameroon and their problem. What I came to I came to ask some question about the issue of fuel scarcity that is going on in Nigeria now. What is the real cause of it? I want to understand.
Exactly.
Is it that the price
I wanted to talk about that topic, but they won't let me talk.
Can you repeat? What is the price of what?
The price of fuel today in Nigeria is about 1,000 naira. So, and the many fuel stations are not selling for almost 2 to 3 days now, and the thing is becoming a problem. So, I don't know what's the argument surrounding it. Is it that the fuel is want to add or want to reduce? I don't know.
According to NNPC.
Wow, in a country that have oil in abundance.
Let us talk. At least you are not Nigeria, you are Cameroon. According to NNPC, they say there were logistic problem, and by this week everything will come back to normal. So let's give them that kind of. That's the explanation they gave. So this week we shall see what happened. Maybe they will be able to overcome the logistic problem and this. Maybe people will not start
just logistic. But I think a lot of these petrol stations, they have petrol now. So what's the logistic about that?
No. Let me tell you, you should not be saying this now. You live in Nigeria, you know the way an average Nigerian businessman behaves now. Once there is a scarcity, everybody wants to take advantage. It's not as if they increase the pump price because they sense that there is a scarcity. Then everybody wants to take advantage. And that's it. So why is it an issue?
And Nigeria does not have patience. Immediately everybody wants to cheap or make money.
The only problem we have is that whenever there is any little problem, then we just want to take advantage of it. Then we elaborate it. We want to be certain about it.
It's a very big issue now because a country like ours, if you don't have electricity, the next option is petrol. You understand?
Wow. So
Simba, they are monitoring Tinubu. They are waiting for him to fail. So they're constantly monitoring day-to-day price and everything. So they're waiting for him to fail so they can say,
Mike, I wouldn't want to be my own country. I wouldn't want to be my own country and be suffering because I want the president to fail. You understand? Yeah. So The price of petrol
You know, I have
going
to
up
give it
is
to
not
you,
there.
sir. You never say that.
But Remy, or if you always come here and tell us that okay, you're on ground, I know what is happening, then you should know what is happening. It's not as if government increase the pump price.
This one, Simba, honestly speaking, this one I don't know what is happening. And you know, these days I don't normally go to news again because it seems as if Nigeria issue don't tire me. I don't have time to go and listen to all these. Most of the time, our
I
news.
think the reason why all of this thing is happening like that, at least the international crude price is continuing to go down, it's not increasing, and the price of gas here continuing to decrease also. So if they say there's a logistic problem, just give them time to regulate things, because you cannot compare Nigeria with Saudi Arabia or with America and the rest. So if things like, for example, last week the exchange rate of naira almost reached 1,400, and people jump on the internet. They are lying, but today it's about 1,200. So it's like Nigeria, we don't have that patience, and it's like people.
You know what? You know what? Just 2 days ago, somebody posted on this same one-man platform that the rate of feed naira is depreciating now. By the end of May, it will reach 2,000. Why are we so negative? Why are we? I don't even know exactly.
Some even said
We're
Simba,
always
nothing like being wicked. If the government is doing the right thing, nobody will give that. You know what it means
cannot
now.
say that. I want to ask you one question. Do you think our naira before, when Buhari time, all those periods, do you think they subsidize the naira? Yes or no? Do you think government is helping the naira by subsidizing it? Yes or no? Do you know that?
I know.
You know.
I know there are something. Yes.
But and you know that. Do you know that? Today we will talk heart to heart. Do you know that Nigeria they will borrow a lot of money for recurrent expenditure? Recurrent expenditure like paying for our National Assembly member, paying salary, all of this kind of thing. We are borrowing money to pay. We are borrowing. But the removal of this subsidy now, we are no more borrowing money to pay salary anymore. And all this problem cannot.
It's a lie. It's a lie. It's a lie. Last week, $2.2 billion was approved by the from the finance minister.
Did they say that they want to use it to pay salary? Borrowing money, is it only for salary?
As we are talking
most of the time, our borrowing is for consumption now. So tell me the production.
How do you know it's borrowed for consumption? How do you know that they are borrowing for consumption? And then what do you mean by consumption?
Tell me where they have borrowed money and invested it for production.
Okay, what about the money that they borrowed that they want to use to construct the east-west road that we are talking about, that coastal road?
The money they borrow to construct it. Well, for me, whatever you want to put it, I always want to say it here. Our government don't have a clear direction on where to take this country to. Indeed, that's maybe 10 years or more.
Let me tell you. How do you know? How do you know that? Is it what you are hearing on social media? How do you know?
Let me finish. What is our plan?
What are you?
To have good road network in the next 20 or 30 years? What is our plan to have electricity in the next 10 years? What is our plan to increase our IGR in the next 10 or 20 years? What is our plan to increase our foreign reserve in the next? What is our plan to increase our human development index in the next 20 or 30 years? What are the plans?
All these
okay, then.
All these things you are mentioning, we are practicing democracy in Nigeria. And a good government, if it's lucky, will spend only 8 years. After 8 years, if the party are lucky, they can continue like APC is continuing now. But what I want to tell you is that they have a plan. And you all know that they said this coastal road, they will finish in 8 years. That is something the opposition can use against them. So when you are doing your opposition, everybody knows that Nigeria is broke. We don't have money. We don't produce like before. And the price of crude oil slashed, and the price and crude oil production reduced because of so many things that is going on in the south region. So
you don't have money. You don't have money, boy. I just came in. You don't have money. You don't have money. You don't have money, but your government official are still eating fat bellies. The other day, all your northern governors, for them to host a meeting, they travel to London. For just a meeting, in security meeting, they travel all of them, flew jets to London.
In conclusion,
You say you don't have money.
Relax. That one, you cannot blame the president of a country on that. There is separation of power. He cannot control what they use their federal allocation for. He cannot tell them you should have meeting in Asaba or Unewe. You are talking about northern governor. The southern governor also travel abroad. Some of them go to America. They go everywhere also. So what I'm just trying to tell you today now, as of today now, government can intervene in the crude oil petroleum price, but the subsidy is gone. That is one. Two, we are able to now stabilize. We don't totally stabilize naira, but we are still going to get there. We want to know the true value of our currency, which is good for the country. So if they are borrowing money for infrastructure, just yesterday, our company in Holland, Max, M-A-E-R-S-K, they are going to invest $600 million in Nigeria to help us upgrade our seaport. So sometimes we just have to exercise patience. Sometimes I understand you. You think, oh, it's not my guy. So probably maybe in your heart, you want him to fail. But if you want him to fail, it's going to affect you and I, not him. Because
nobody wants him to fail. See, let me tell you, Remy. If people continue to say somebody wants the president to fail, you don't know what you are talking about. Because let me finish. I just came now. You people has been talking. If the government policies is favoring me to them, my business is going fine. I'm not being affected. Why should I be complaining? I cannot be complaining. But every now and then, what we are getting is improper policies, improper economic policy, and all that. So it takes a strong-hearted man to do business in Nigeria today.
So
you know that.
You are the only one doing business that is affecting.
I'm not the only one doing business, but I know how it affects me in terms of business. So, but
of people, you have to think about the whole population. Do you want us to go back if they do not remove that subsidy? Nigeria today will be in big crisis. You won't be able to.
You cannot tell me that the government removes subsidy. Government is still paying subsidy. Don't say that I remove subsidy. I don't want to listen to that lie. Unless see, if I am not the one that said it, the news is out there. The party member that said it is there. The government didn't remove any. Even it is even recorded that I even paying more subsidy today. So don't deceive people by saying that they remove subsidy.
Listen, let me ask you a question. You have been following Nigerian government since a long time, right? Since maybe Jonathan, all of them. Do you know that every year we have a budget, right?
Human.
Do we have a budget? Yes or no? In the budget,
yeah, we have a budget.
In the budget, they always put the money for subsidy there. But for this year budget, there's no money like that. So every year they have been subsidized. They will put the money. They will budget it.
No, they cannot put the money. They cannot put the money. They cannot put the money for subsidy when they have already. Let me finish now. Let me finish. When they have already announced it that they will remove it. And now when they know that the thing is not balancing, that the price of petrol might go up to 1,500 or so, what they have to do is to go at the back and be paying it.
So what do you have against that? No, wait. What do you have against that? So when they want to relieve you just came here today crying that it's 1,000. When you know that the normal pump price should be 1,600.
If they want to, let me tell you.
So why do you? So they want to make you to have a relief, and at the same time you are shouting about it.
What I want to tell you is this: if you want to be straightforward to the people, you become straightforward to the people. After all, what they are using is taxpayers' money. It's not their personal money. You understand? You cannot come and make a policy and go at the back and be disobeying the same policy you make.
So you want them to obey the policy, Abi? So that you will start crying as usual.
That is the inconsistency in the current government that I'm telling you. And you people don't want to accept that.
Is there any government? Let me tell you.
Let me finish.
You never finish now. Every time you will start to let me finish.
You don't see that you cannot flow the naira. You still go ahead and be supporting the naira. You remove first subsidy.
Is there anything wrong with that?
You go back and
what is
support it.
And so what?
You don't believe that. You don't believe that you have to support your naira to survive in the first instance. Now you are now coming to that reality that you have to support your naira. You understand? So even in supporting that, you are borrowing money to support your naira. In the previous administration, which is the PDP administration, they don't borrow money to support the naira because they have enough inflow. They get the money from oil output there. So them supporting the naira then.
How do you know that? How do you know that?
Go and check your inflow now from during the time of Goodluck until he left office. Even you guys saying that you guys saying that Jonathan do this, Jonathan do that the economy is in shambles. It's a lie. Check his last outflow. It's about $70 something billion before he left office. Under Buhari, just under 1 year.
What you just say? What you just say? No, 70 something billion of what?
Dollars
no,
outflow in oil outflow under Goodluck, Jonathan.
I don't understand. What do you mean by outflow, dollar outflow? I don't. What do you mean by dollar outflow? Explain yourself.
Oil outflow. That is oil outflow now. Export.
What is so? What is oil? Okay, so you mean what we realize from exporting crude?
Yes. Yes.
And so what do you have against that? Why are you using that? What do you want to say about that?
The point I'm saying is this. The point I'm saying is this, that you have the evidence there that we have enough export there, even though it's only in oil. Because today we are not supposed to be, even as a country today, we are not supposed to be talking about only oil today because we have a lot of things to diversify, even though we are not doing that. But at least the only source of your export, which is oil, then before Jonathan left office, is about $70 something billion. You understand?
No, but you know, wait. You know, one thing you have to learn. I'm very sorry to say this. Always, whatever you hear or the people circulate on social media, try and verify and see whether what they are saying is actually true. Do you understand what I'm saying? But it's not good for you to just hear something, you don't even know how to verify, you don't know anything about it. Then you come here and be telling us. Did Nigeria ever make $70 billion? Do you know how much $70 billion is from oil? Even in India. Don't tell me, God, how much? Let me ask you. How much, what was our output? As at that time, we were okay. Let's even assume that we are making 2.5 million barrels per day regularly. How much do you think that even if they tell us that they are selling crude oil for $100 per barrel, do you think Nigeria will get $100? We cannot even get half of that money because they have to remove cost of production and some other things from it. You understand? So if some people are just peddling some figures out there, and you just take it hook, line, and sinker, and you think that you come
here. Let me tell you,
when you have someone like
even when Jonathan removes fuel subsidy, the oil, the petrol price.
Let me say this real quick, man. Can I hold on? How can you be surprised now when you have someone like Wanyang, that's a leader, a liar like that, you know? So what do you expect followers to be doing? You know, it's going to be a lying in their spaces now. So they consume a lot of lies, you know. So that's why they have to come in and regurgitate the lie they hear, you know. You can't blame Ekene now because Ekene hear a bunch of lies. You can't tell which one is the truth or not. So you just come in. That's why most of the things he will tell you will be a bunch of.
So you are telling me that Ekene is not a gold mine to know what is right and wrong? Come on, man. That's
how we know you are not in Nigeria, Jude.
I mean, no. What you mean? I mean, so you're telling me that he's not a gold man to say this is right and this is wrong? Come on, Mike.
What we are saying. If you think you yourself, you are being sincere with yourself. What you are asking Ekene, is it a foolish question? We are asking him basic questions, and you are saying that we should just take it.
Simba, let me tell you. Most of the time, I don't like to have engagement here anymore because sometimes you think other people are foolish. That it's only people that support APC are the only wise people. You understand? So their opinion don't matter anymore. So, but that's your own opinion. Nobody is foolish. I'm not foolish. I speak what I know and what I've already read. So if you think let me finish now.
You
Let
will
me
never
finish.
finish. Every time, let me finish. Let me finish.
So you can continue to support your policies, but what I know is that what we have today is that people are going into more poverty. We are having more poverty rate in Nigeria today. Even as when Buhari left office, you understand? If anybody tells me that this government, that Buhari government is going to be better than it, I will not believe it. You understand? Because in
Is
terms
that the
of
way to
economy
judge?
wise,
Is that the way to judge the
in
government?
terms of economy wise, I think even if Tinubu don't know any other thing to do in Nigeria, I think he would have done better in the economy. But I'm surprised that his economy policies are shamble. You understand? That they don't even know a clear cut to even tame the naira or to increase the oil output. You understand? So we are still waiting for that promises. I cannot point out to say even the electricity under Buhari is more better than this current government. But I'm surprised. So you can continue to argue that this is just 1 year. After next year or after the next once this government clock 2 years, the next thing is campaign. By then, I will know the time they will have to begin to, and at that time, I will know where you guys will generate the lies to tell us that Tinubu has done well. Just check the indices, what we have today than what we used to have before. Everything has gone south. Triple. Electricity, we are paying triple. Even the countries that have electricity, we don't pay half of what they pay. We are paying for darkness in Nigeria. You think it's by increasing taxes here and there, increasing electricity bill here and there, without providing, you cannot even provide 5 hours electricity in your country. When you come here, you're in another man's land and you begin to speak lies. I don't feel like engaging with you guys anymore.
Mike, they asked me to ask you on that Telegram group, man. What's going on? You
Jude, they tell you they don't have right to speak in Nigeria matter again. You have the
they
right.
don't have right,
We are all Africa because we are, apart from Nigeria, we are all Africa. So we have to speak for every. And if Nigeria start to do well to the other African country, we follow put. So, but they don't know that you just call yourself giant of Africa for nothing.
You put
Jude,
some
what are you
point
asking me?
Okay, Mike, let me, they were talking about that Telegram group, man. Like,
Who's talking about Telegram group?
I mean, you want to join or
Telegram group?
yeah, I mean, we have a
I just want to
Telegram
join things
group, man. Juju was asking me that bring Mike to the Telegram group. I said, you have my number, but he didn't call me, but it's okay. There's this Telegram group that you have this, this.
What do you guys
stuff,
do there? What do you do there? I just want to join things.
No, I mean, it's not, it's just chatting, you chat at will, people just write stuff, it's just a Telegram, no one sees your contact, it's just because on Telegram numbers are hidden, so you cannot see, but you have like a lot of YouTubers, Brandon, Pan-Africanist, Strike Back, Rifleman, Juju, Ja, a lot of people, yeah, so it's just a lot of different background,
Is that one man? Who else is there?
Huh?
Did you say
I did not
one
say
man
one.
is there?
I say Rifleman, Pan-Africanist, Strike Back, Brandon, Ja, Kaizo, me. It's almost like 50. You have Africans in Europe. I think a lot of most guys on YouTube straight.
What do you guys do there? What do you talk about?
I say we just talk one time. People might be talking about women, African women, this and that. More like the topic that sometimes people have debate. Sometimes people just do their one or their chat. They have a topic they're talking. Maybe sometimes they talk about different state and sometimes Nigerian issue. Sometimes it's African issue.
So Juju told you to add me? Is that what it is?
Oh no, I mean like it's like, oh, bring Mike on this stuff. Bring Mike. When is Mike gonna? You know.
Mm. Who's telling you to hide me? Are you the one in charge of hiding people?
Yeah, I mean I'm one of the admin as well. So if you know, but it's a big group. So I mean it's like I said, it's a Telegram. One sees your contact, but it's people that you just chat. There's Nigerian Prince. There's it seems like the whole Nigerian Prince. What's his name? UFC. It's a lot of people, man.
If no one's going to see my contact, you
No,
can hide it.
on Telegram they don't see your contact. They don't see
But
your phone number.
people are going to have my contact and be calling my phone. I don't want that.
No, they're not gonna be calling your phone because on WhatsApp they can see numbers, but on Telegram they don't see numbers. Yeah, they don't see numbers. They just it's just a chatting this thing. No one is calling you. So
how do you have someone? Don't you need the person's number to hide the person?
yeah, I can have your number to add you, or I can send you the link. I don't even have to get your number, but I can send you the link. But once you click on the link, that's it. No one can see your contact. You just get on the chat. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, send me the link. No problem.
Yeah, let me see. I can send you the link.
Because nowadays, people can use your phone
nowadays,
number
man.
to find your address.
You have to find your address and all of that. Yeah, but yeah.
I don't put myself out like that, man. I have so many.
Yeah, but on like I said, on Telegram, you don't have no one sees your contact. It's just you and
Remember the casual show yesterday when those FBA guys they just
Oh
all
man,
storming.
yeah, I was in the bathroom. He lucky, man. I wasn't prepared. Man, if hey, Mike, you guys know. I remember you guys were saying he doesn't know. He was lucky, man. I was busy. If I was on my real time, man, that dude will have peace. I hate when most of these Africans pander to these guys, man. Especially the ones that come and disrespect us. You know. Um. Yep, it makes no sense, man. Yeah, even the little minute that I was on it, man, I give it to him. They all jump on my. I was like, oh, this guy's a Somalian. This guy said this.
Man, those guys are funny, man. Those FBA guys. It's like they become just jokes to me, like comedy. Before I used to take that. I used to take whatever they do in personal, but now it's just jokes, man. They're just
It's
a lot
only
of
me
them
and you.
are.
It's only me and you that can put them on their real path. The guy
Put
was
them in their place,
disrespecting
man.
us. Yeah, the guy was disrespecting us. He said he doesn't understand him. But when I got on the panel, I I was like, man, this guy speak like, man, what the heck? Yeah, bro. I told him I was even going to a union to have a meeting with white supremacists on the sundown. So he was like, man, what is? They don't like.
That's how you talk to them. But a lot of Africans don't know. Like these guys, you can't take them serious. You gotta put them in their place. But Africans be trying to reason with them and trying to reason. I'm like, dude, you can't do that with these people, man. You can't be trying to do logic and they will just be insulting you, man. That's what they came to do. It's like them stomping on you is like a therapy to them, They're always
Right.
looking for someone they deem to be weak so they can stomp on that person and take their frustration out,
Yeah.
That's the way they are, man. Those
Mike,
people.
Mike, make I dey go abeg.
Okay now, okay.
All right, Kenny. You have some good points, man, but Nigerians do not want to listen to your points. You asking about roadmap, electricity, water,
We
all
don't
of
listen to Ekene, man. Ekene have still from losing the election. It's been over a year.
Oh
I
yeah,
still
it's
at the lost election.
It's over here. It's over here. We are still going down south now. Nothing is working now. We are still
It's
going
just
down instead
election.
of going up.
One of the the 2018 funeral. I
Mike,
just
Mike,
wonder.
Mike, 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 if the government you support is not doing well, it's good for you to come out and say they are not getting it right instead of defending some nonsense. You know more better now. I respect you so much. Mike, you are one of the most intelligent guy in this platform, but sometimes, at least you're even
Okay,
better than
Ekene, when
some
something
of
was
these
going wrong,
few APC members. But sometimes
okay.
you have to say the truth. Don't
No.
defend all this.
Ekene,
No,
you
you
can't
want this
lie.
country to develop.
You can't tell me that when something is obvious that who does wrong, they don't speak about it. Like for example, when Igboho came back, when he did arrest Igboho, was I not speaking against it? Like that's clearly obvious that that's wrong. If something is wrong, I
Yeah,
will.
you spoke against
But
that. You
the
spoke
only
against
thing
it.
is
But generally,
no.
generally, now what we are getting in Nigeria today is not what we are supposed to be getting. You don't
I
even
know now, but I
the,
never come here to say
the
everything is
insecurity
right.
today. The insecurity. If you see what happened in Enugu in the southeast in most of Abuja road, I will send one man the video. What happened? The kidnapping that happened there. You will know that we are still very, very far to curb insecurity in this country. But sometimes you guys come here, they talk with when we say things, they think we hate the country. Do I want to
they
go
always
on the
call
highway and want myself to be kidnapped? Is
Ekene,
it my duty to
they
provide
call
security for myself?
Ekene,
But
the
then you
problem
make
that
it
I
about
have is
Obi now.
yeah,
If you want to
no
talk about
president. But it might just hold no president in Nigeria have even solved insecurity issues. Again, see the one thing Nigerians fail to think of is that once another president comes in, they think the other one was better. So I mean, even Obi insecurity was a problem. Buhari, it was the same issue. Even Tinubu as a president will never solve insecurity in Nigeria. Even the next president, even if it's Obi will not do it. So it's just a matter of time for
and
things
that's
to
why we
actually
always
pick
trying to
up.
take. And
Yeah,
if Obi would have won,
know.
there will still be that
So
insecurity.
even I remember during Buhari time when people were clamoring for rights.
Even this Tinubu, what everybody believe him to be like, he believe in a decentralized system of government and all those stuff. But today he's no more talking about it. He has gotten what he wants. So he has now that time he used to talk about
Or even Obi that's pro Biafra. You think if Obi enter,
regional government and all those stuff and fighting for the these days he feel those he's no longer talking about it. He's now become the president. So I don't know the kind of leaders we get. But
so you want it to be talking about the country. I mean,
when that person is not there, is not there, you will see him carry placard, fighting the government, saying a lot of things, this and all that. Today,
that's what you call politician.
the reality is done on him. He cannot do anything again. No. When are we going to get it right?
Ekene is not this president that is going to make Nigeria right. I mean, it's going to take a long time for even Africa as a whole to get it right. Even South Africa, that is like actually in the right path, they still have some flaws in their political and economic system.
I still feel like Good Luck would have been the best president. It's just that the only thing that Good Luck lack is political will, because he has the right policies, especially that confab report. He's done it right. He's gotten it to the best that would have gotten this country right. But because of Tinubu and cohort, their propaganda, they were able to make him not to make that policy work. Today, what are we getting? So if that thing was the only thing that Jonathan has survived to getting us in this country, he would have been the best president for this country. But it is this the same Tinubu and his propaganda team that destroyed our
But
policy.
Good Luck was president. Good Luck was there for almost how many years? When Musa Yar'Adua died, I think he died within his 2 years in power. So Good Luck was there for like to finish his Musa Yar'Adua tenure for like 2 years, and then became president for 4 years. So
yeah.
I mean, he should have done a lot of things. So let's say he was president for almost 6 or 7 years in power. I mean, yeah, but I mean, he should have done a lot of different things.
That's
One of
where
the, you know,
you know what happened in Nigeria is that we have a lot of cabals, a lot of evil men and all those stuff. So when he got that confab report, when that meeting was held, everything was there. A lot of people came against it. You know, many people will not like it because they will no longer benefit from the system.
Name one person that came against it. Name one person that came against it.
Tinubu, all of
He
them.
came
All,
against the
all these,
confab.
yes,
Come
all
on
these
now,
APC,
stop it, man.
even Buhari,
Nobody
all
came
these
against the
APC,
confab.
the fuel subsidy was his initiative.
No,
Even
you're
when he
talking about
removed
the
it,
confab. Hold on.
where was
Don't
only
shift.
where
We are
was
moving the
180
goalpost.
something then.
You see what he does?
All
You
of
they
them,
move the goalpost.
they fought against him. This Tinubu, Buhari, all these APC cohort, all of them fought against him.
You
The
said the
man just left
confab.
the office. The man just left the office for you guys now, for them to rule. Until that time, since APC, she's although because what APC used to be then is propaganda. Me, I was never in love with APC for the first time since they started all this their propaganda, all these their protests against Goodluck Jonathan in Lagos State. When they started it, I know that these people don't have anything to offer Nigeria. I never supported them for one day, and since they came into office till today, Nigeria has been going down. Every year by year, we are going down. Check it from 2015 to this day. Check the indices. It's going down. Almost 9 years now. Nigeria has not been able to get it right since they
Hold on.
succeeded in that
APC
their
way more
propaganda.
infrastructure than the 16 years of
Judy,
the 16. Okay, let's compare infrastructure. The 16 years of
no, Mike, hold on first. Hold on.
yeah.
See,
Is
you
it?
see the reason why we are getting it wrong is that if you listen to America, America will say they don't want government bothering them with policy and they want government out of their way. But when you see the way Nigerians speak, Nigerians want government in their house to put food in their table, to do everything for them. For instance, did you know that I think a kilo or a ton of cocoa last year was $5,000 in the international market? As we speak now, it's almost about $12,000. See, it is not the government's responsibility to grow cocoa. These are individual, me and you, set up a farm, grow cocoa, then export and bring in dollar to the economy. That is how economy grows. It is the responsibility of the citizen, not the government. Government is there to take tasks. You understand me? You cannot say there's no enable environment, there's enable environment. To plant cocoa doesn't require too much. You don't need the electricity. This can be done in any way. You can plant it anywhere in Nigeria, but no one is doing it. Then we are complaining. So we will complain
It
till
doesn't
because
require security.
if you look and since 1999 to date, Nigerians have been complaining. It is the president, it's president. 5 presidents now, we are still complaining. What does that show? It is not the president, it is me and you.
No, it doesn't
We
require
hold on.
security. Just
No,
answer
no,
me.
no. See. Okay. This insecurity is in the north. Even cocoa doesn't grow in the north. Cocoa grow
Insecurity is in the south. Go to Enugu State today. The major places they have the land to farm.
Judy,
Just
did
check
you observe,
what happened there. Just check what happened there in the last 2 days. Check what happened to
Let me
farmers there.
say this, then
So
I will
when you
keep
have
quiet. Hold on.
such incident happen to them, how many people have the courage to go into that forest again?
Hold on. You know one thing I always notice? When you prefer solution to Nigeria will use their man or any black people, they will create another problem. They will say, oh no, because of this thing it will not work. It will not work. It is always it will not work. Have you tried? Did you
Let
find?
me tell you. In a country where you cannot move, where you cannot confidently tell yourself that I can move from this point to this point without anything happening to me, that country will not be getting what it wants in terms of agriculture and all that. I'm just telling you for an instance. You say it doesn't happen in the south. But I give you an example of Enugu State. At least if you come to the southeast, Enugu State is the only place that still have a big portion of land today. But I want to tell you, in that environment that they have that portion of land, they're still battling with farmers, headers, crisis, and all those stuff. Even the last few days, what happened? So when you see all these things happening and your government is not doing anything, even the state police they are talking, even the state police they are talking about, they want to implement. They have already come out to say that it will not work. So why not find another way to make it to work? Because security will get a long way. Those days we used to have security. We don't complain about all these things. We have enough food to eat. We have enough yam to eat in Benue State. We have enough potato to eat. We have a lot of it in abundance. But today, those because of insecurity, those places are deserted. I tell you, during the time where you used to have at least a good insecurity in this country, in my own village, Gogo, my people, my fathers, my people, they travel down to Benue, load trailers of yam, come to our market in our village and sell it. In the next 3 days, they are going back again. This one, you don't even need export. You don't even need export. All you need is we are self-sufficient. So don't come here and defend what you don't know. So you use this security and chase those people away. And you want those things to continue like that. We used to have it. If we don't used to have it, we will not be complaining. We used to have it before. Growing yam, growing potato, you don't necessarily need the presence of government there. What you need the government to do for you is to provide security for you to go into your farm. And that is what we used to have before. And we have places Benue State is known for yam production and potato. Today, where is Benue State today? Insecurity has deserted them out of their land. They have chased them out of their land. My people that used to go there to buy yams in trailer, they don't go there anymore for the past 9 years under this APC government. Nobody talks about it again. That business has been abandoned. When you come here, you want to talk what you don't and defend nonsense.
I think he lives in Nigeria, just like you too, Ekene. He's from Edo, so.
You don't know. Even the Edo North he's talking about, let me take him to Edo North. Let him see what insecurity is doing in Edo North. Edo has a very big portion of land. Go to that Edo North today. They are the schools that I traveled there last few months. The schools that are in Edo North, most of them they no longer go to school there. The schools are closed off. The public schools that are there. Farmers there are nowhere to be found. I traveled to it. I asked myself, do people live here? They tell me this is the major place.
So who do you blame for that now? Who do you blame for the school being closed down here, in whatever state you mentioned?
Is it not a security issue? Am I the one to provide? Am I the one to go and employ policemen? These are the government policies that they need to look into. So you don't tell me what I know that if the government gets it right, even if you want to leave us in darkness, but at least let's have that opportunity to go to our farm. Know that when we go to that farm, we are coming back safely without anything happening to us. You have that privilege. Today you cannot boast of producing tomato in a larger quantity. Today, if you see the price of tomato this week, the price of tomato is 5,000 naira for penta. A tomato that we used to buy how much before? Just this weekend, you check the price of yam. All these things we cannot get it again. Is it not because of don't we used to have it? If you are not confident to go to your farm and come back safely, what are you going there to do? Yeah, I better stay in my house and check for another option. Do I have to risk my life because the government is not, because I want to please the government and show them that I'm able to do it? I'll go into the farm and risk my life. You are not ready to cope headers farmers crisis in your own country. What is the government doing about it? These are the internal things they used to do. They're supposed to do, know what to do. But they are busy jumping around everywhere thinking of foreign investors. But your local production, you are not talking about it. These are the major issues. You have to sit down, discuss with the governors, local government, shift and see people, know how to put this security in order so that these farmers will go back. At least this will bring down food inflation in your own country. Then you now begin to talk about major things, electricity, and all. These are just few things that the major thing you have to do. Simple. Engage with the local government, engage with the chieftaincy, Igwe people and all those stuff. Engage with them. You talk about today you talk about state police, tomorrow you talk about federal police, tomorrow you talk about army. No concrete plan for this country when it comes to any policy, security, electricity, whatever. They touch this, they leave it. Tomorrow they touch this one, they leave it. Next tomorrow they touch this one, they leave it. That's what they do. And they will spend a lot of money doing that in that few days, in that few months, they want to do that one. The next one, they will abandon it. They jump into another thing. Is that how country develop?
Mikey, I just sent you that link on the back chat, man. Mike, you don't sleep, Abby? Mike.
No, I'm checking your link, man. I can't talk, but I'm checking the link, right? Can I?
Oh, okay, yeah. No, Allah.
Yeah, I'm looking at the link. Yeah. Yeah, so I just joined.
Oh, wow. Okay, yeah. Yep, there you go. That's good, man. A lot of people on it, bro. We have almost like 50 something people with YouTube, Yeah, Kene. Waiting man go do or more, our countries have failed us. Pobia has failed us, Tinubu has failed us, our countries are being sold to Europeans, so what can we do?
Ekene can join Cameroon now. Maybe Julie can give him Cameroonian citizenship. So this guy, Ekene, they are accepting immigrants in Cameroon. I can just go across the border. Since I don't tire you. Paul Biya will be a better president now since Tinubu is so bad.
No. I will still have I still have a lot of things. We will have to fight for this country. Even the next
If
election, I'm
Nigeria is
preparing
so
more
bad, you can go somewhere
than
else.
I'm preparing more than I prepared. I'm preparing more than what I prepared before. If this government get it right, I will not have the nerve to do that. But if they're not getting it right, my morale will be going high every day by day. I'm passionate about Nigeria. If I'm not passionate, I will not be coming to spaces to talk about it. I don't have that time. But I'm passionate. I want this country to work for me and for my children. Even if you don't want it, Mike, me, I need it. So I will not be in a situation where I have electricity, have good environment, have good security. You see, Mike, let me tell you, the kind of country in my village today, where developed city, I don't know what to call it. Yeah, there was a guy that shut down day before yesterday. This guy is doing well for himself. He's selling this beer and minerals in a huge quantity. He's a wholesaler in a major road in our village, and this guy is doing well for himself. This guy don't need to travel. He just stay in the village making his money. He has built a lot of mansions in the village. But do you know that these guys thieves? They went to this guy day before yesterday. Bring your money, this and that. The guy just wanna. They just shot him.
So are you blaming Tinubu for that one?
No, it's not as if I'm blaming him, but I don't know why the kind of country we are today, things are not what.
But it's everywhere they work. I'm robbers there now. In America,
No, not this one. There are things that happen. Just maybe you can just say, just like yesterday, they stopped one girl and collect her phone. The girl was crying. That one, I can just overlook it. You understand?
Are you saying that's what they do here in America? They will stop one girl collect her phone.
I don't know, but I used to see it here every day in the street. So that one, I don't take it as insecurity. I take it as a normal gang. This thing that most of them, if you get one or if you're able to catch them, you can beat the hell out of them. But this one, you just feel like somebody cannot survive even in the village again. Even in the village, a very big business.
But was it not Nnamdi Kanu that brought AK-47 to Igbo land and brought ESN training all these Biafran?
No, I don't know.
Your country used to be peaceful.
Everywhere is just scared.
When we talk about the guy, you said
in Nigeria, you're just scared to live in anywhere. So if I have the money to go and set up a very big business in my village now, people will be pursuing me, looking around. So I don't know.
People don't set up business anymore in Africa. Go at the time when you have to set up a physical business. I mean, we should learn to innovate as the years goes by. Nowadays, there are more people online buying stuff. than people buying physical stuff. Physical stores right now are becoming obsolete. One, you have to pay taxes, you have to get a place to rent, you have to do this. There are a lot of things that comes with it. When there's electricity, you might not even sell. But online, I mean, maybe when there's people don't use their phone anyway, but you have to also be online as well. If you have products, start putting them online as well as you have a physical store. When people start seeing your products online, you sell more because you talk of your business. I don't actually know what you do. If you actually tell me what you do, there are people here that actually goes to Nigeria often. I was like, okay, you see this guy have this stuff. This is his online business. This is what he's having. You still start create a website, put your stuff on the website as well. And that's how you do expansion. You might have more clients international as well. You might start selling maybe in Cameroon, maybe, and start selling, sharing links all over the place. This is my link, this is my business, this is what I'm selling, instead of just having a physical store. I think that's what Africans need to do as things go. I think yes, changes. There are more of innovations that are coming in. In farming, I have a farmer, a guy from Cameroon that's doing farming. He doesn't just go to the farm anymore. He's online 24/7 on all social medias, talking about his farming. Now he does tomatoes, does all these vegetables, carrot, green beans, and guess what? He doesn't even take it to the market. When those products are ready, different people are just calling him, come and do delivery here, do delivery. They just call him over the phone. And that's how things are running right now. I mean, if you want to depend on African presidents to say they're gonna do this, they have to fix the road, they have to put electricity, man, and then it's gonna take a long time. So that's just it.
Yeah, we are just learning. No, voila. Just that
Yeah.
we'll continue to develop ourselves to know how to
No,
get it right.
exactly. Let's not forget that they also have a bigger role to play in security issues. At least there are things that when I came to United States, I realized that what necessity is in Africa, we see it as as something that is. I mean, come on, water, electricity. These are things that these are necessities in America. You must have it. You cannot build a house without having electricity, without having water. These things are 24/7. Road is there. Things are clean, paved. Everything you pay taxes. I mean, one day you were talking about on someone on this panel how you say you pay
But
taxes,
Jude,
but
do
they
you
don't
get
do
electricity for
anything.
free? Do you get it for free in
You
America?
don't get it for free, but once you pay,
How
you
much
have
do
the
you pay every
services
month?
for
How
it.
much do you pay every month for electricity?
I pay 40 something to almost 60, depends on how much I use as well. So, but
Okay,
in
so that's
Africa,
like
you
how
pay.
much is that in naira? That's about 60,000 naira. So you
Yeah,
want every in Nigeria to be? You think every Nigerian can afford 60,000
but
naira a
that's what
month?
I'm saying. If you are paying for
60,000
a
naira. You're
service,
talking about me, Mike. I spend
Some
more than
people can
60,000
afford
naira
it,
to
but
get
most majority of
you.
the population cannot
I
afford it.
spend more than 60,000 naira every month to get to power my shop and to power myself in this country. I spend more than that,
No, I
but
understand.
still we are not
You
able
can
to get it.
afford it. This guy talks
So what
much.
are you
A lot
saying?
of people.
But this one is paying it and he's getting it. If I'm paying it, I'm getting it. Why should I be complaining?
exactly.
Okay.
That's the point, Mike. That's the point. If you
Well,
are
you don't
paying
get
for
my.
your internet service,
I think I'll
if
just
you are
leave, man. If you two don't want to be the
what
only
you
one
mean
talking,
just leave?
then
If you are
okay.
paying for your internet services, and you are not getting the result, it just makes no sense because come on, Mike.
Can you answer my question? How many out of the millions can afford 60,000 naira a month?
Mike, I live in United States. You cannot take the amount of money being paid in electricity directly, customize it to Nigeria. No, you bring a system that's it.
No. Jude. The what it costs to produce electricity is the same all over the world. It's not like one country you cost them less to produce it. It's the same. So the fact of the matter is, the millions of Africans can't afford it. They can't. It costs a lot of money to produce it, and the millions cannot afford it. That's why it's like
So
that.
that's why we
But
cannot enjoy
I
electricity.
will agree if they can do in a way where those that can afford it, they should find a way to generate. Find a way to
If the
give it.
major city starts to
Well, anyway,
afford it, you see the
let's
beginning.
hear from Jide, please. Kenneth, let's let him talk at least. Yeah.
Good morning, everyone. In- Ekene, I've been listening to you since morning. See, and I want to respond by saying that the more you and you continue on this trajectory of always coming to say is a problem, as if it is the present government that is the problem, the more we will continue to have this problem. And the reason why we are backward in this nation is because of people like you that will not speak the truth and
No, it's
address
because of
the
people
issue.
like you, not people like me.
Wait,
Don't use that again. It's because of people.
I will explain to you. Just calm down. Just calm down. Now, thank God, Jude is a neutral body here. Okay. Now, let's analyze these things. For prosperity to be in any environment, there should be a moment of peace. Okay. You have so many internal rancors, internal battles. What happened in the last election is enough to divide Nigeria, pitch the East against the West. Is enough. And I must say on this platform that if the West was the same way the East was, we would have been in a war by now. Mike, if I'm lying, please just let me know. Okay? Yeah. In the bid to, you say you want to succeed, you want to go, you want to do this. You continue saying bad things about other tribe. You call for burning down of their environment. You call for defying of all of them. You call for so many things, saying so many hate speeches and whatever on the internet.
Who
If the
said
West
that?
had, I'm coming. I'm
No, you
making
don't
it.
use propaganda. You are talking as if
Wait, calm down
somebody like me
now.
come here and I begin to tell you
No,
to go and kill this and
not
do
you,
that.
not
Who said
you.
that?
Just calm down. Calm
I can
down.
make a
We all
proper
know who said
statement.
it. We
This
all
is not
know
a
who said
propaganda.
it. Just calm down. Calm down. It's not like who's doing propaganda. When I tell you the truth now, you will calm down. Now, if the West had a leader like Nnamdi Kanu or Simon Ekpa that is also declaring sit at home in the West, that is facing the East, also saying everything Nnamdi Kanu said about the West against the East, what do you think will have happened in the whole nation by now? The truth is, we don't like the truth. We are part of the problem. We are the major problem. We don't want peace. We will come on this platform, we will come on platforms and we will praise such people that are creating problem for us, that will not let a farmer go to farm, that is making a farmer afraid of going to farm because somebody is going to kidnap him or something. We'll come here and praise such person. And we'll go back and be blaming the government. Yes, they have their own blame. Okay? Nigeria has a population of 200 and something million. What is the population of our police? Our police is 200 and something thousand. That is barely 200 and something thousand. That means one person will man how many people? But when the president said, "Oh, we are going to recruit police, let's increase it to 1 and something million during we know what happened. We know how this same set of people came out and says Agbado, the mentality. You want to put everybody in the police, you want to put everybody in the soldier, you don't have brains, you don't have this, you don't have that. But you want security. And you want one policeman to man 1,000 people. How are you going to be secured? How are you going to be secured? In your own region, there is insecurity. Your people are leading protests, doing so many things, buying people deserting their local government because of this. Remove hypobian influence on the East, remove ESN influence of, I will tell you the East is as peaceful as the West. Why are people running away from there? Because I know if I go and invest my money there, anybody can just start tomorrow and say, okay, this man is from the north, he's from Central, he's not among us. They burn it down. But you will not tell you, calm down. You have been talking since morning.
Let me.
I've been listening now. Wait. Before I join the show.
You just make an assertion. Let me just make one point to you before you continue to say what you're saying.
Yeah, go ahead.
When you come to the East today, check the whole 5 eastern states. Check Abia State. Abia State top the list of the most secure state in the East today.
Okay.
Because they have the government working for them.
Okay.
You understand? So don't just come and say this. As if everybody. After all, then the kind we are talking about is from Abia State. But today you have less insecurity in Abia State than everybody is comfortable to live in Abia State today.
Calm down. That is where I'm still going to. I'm going to why you are part of the problem. Okay? I am going there. You will not let me land. Just wait. The East continue to speak in this country and shout of marginalization, bad roads. We have been neglected. We have been this. We have been that. Okay, we all agree. Every part of Nigeria has been neglected. Every part of Nigeria has been marginalized. Okay, we agree. But no, it's not. We don't agree. It is only the East that has been marginalized. And you people have sections of government that are held by your people strong positions. Now, this is the point. Dave Umahi was analyzing projects given under Buhari regime. Okay? And he analyzed it and he said 27% northeast, 20-something% north this, 27% north this, 20. When it came to the southwest, 4% roads construction. When it came to the southeast, 3%. What is the difference between 3 and 4? This man analyzed it and he put it down there. Now, a government is in there now from the south and said, okay, let's do something that will join almost all the whole south together. So that we have road networks that can connect us and it's going to be very big that can take everybody. These same south people started shouting. He will do 8 years now. He will not be able to finish it because people will mount pressure. This will that. At the end of the day, they not come again. They take over and they do all the roads in their section. And we are talking. Okay, the president came in and said, okay, no more subsidy. Gave the money to the governors. Take your money. Everybody saw it. It was pasted. Allocation had increased. It is only Abia State in the southeast that is performing. You can see Abia State before OT and you can see Abia State with OT in it. How many months in? So it is not the federal government that has been marginalizing you. It is your people. Because if you have every other governor like Alex Oti, performing like Alex Oti, all the roads in the southeast by now, state roads, all of them will be in good condition. But you will come on this platform, you will not call out your own governors, you will go back and call out the central. And you are saying, hey, this. I have been listening to you since morning. I just keep having this stomach ache.
You will have it now because I'm telling you the truth. Let me tell you
are
what
not
you are.
saying
All these
any
things
truth. Listen,
all these things you are talking about just
any truth.
to
Listen to
defend
me.
your
Listen.
To defend your governance
listen,
or whatever.
Jude, I hope you're still on this platform. I
Yes,
hope you're still
I'm on the panel.
Now,
I'm here. I'm here.
Thank you. Now listen to this. We had a Fulani president and we started to have banditry everywhere. This is something I even say about my own governor. I said it, that if it was my former governor, this thing would not happen. Okay? Of all the states in Nigeria, 2 states stand out. They told these people, we are not taking nonsense. 2 governors. They were so, decisive against these people. Somebody, you are the chief security officer of your state. Somebody comes in and is spying your people. And you sit down there and you see it's the central. And everybody start shouting, oh, the central, the central. Now, those two governors that set a precedent of, no, this cannot happen in my state. Do they have two heads? And these two governors are from the south. We need to start speaking to the point.
Jide,
Your governors,
you still have your security
Brand,
architectures measured to the
what
center.
security?
To the center.
Okay. How
Police
did
is still
those
a
ones?
federal stuff.
How did
All of them.
those ones do it?
You understand?
No,
So
okay.
even though I still
Wait.
blame I don't come here
Can
and
you
defend
answer? Can you answer
I
that
don't come
question?
here and
Can you answer
defend
that question?
I don't come
In
here and
those
defend
two
Charles
states,
Oludo. Let me finish. Let me respond to you.
in
I don't
those
come
two
here to defend
states,
Charles Oludo. It's even you that is
the
defending
police are not the federal.
it's even you here that is defending Charles Oludo.
I
You
don't
understand?
defend Charles.
In
I
his
like
insecurity failure in my state.
I like
I don't
Charles
defend Charles
Soludo.
Oludo. You are the one that defends Charles Oludo. Definitely because he supported your governor, your government in office today. You understand? So when you come here, you say things the way they are. I've never come here to support Charles Oludo on his failure in insecurity and the road that he's doing in my state. But
I
you are
never
the one
mentioned
that come here to
Soludo.
support him
I
because you
never
support
mentioned
your government. So, but the point still
I'm
remain.
talking to
The point still remain that
all governors.
even as a government, we need to do better. You are talking about recruiting a lot of people into the police. Recruiting them under what criteria? Under what condition? What have you been able to improve to improve the life of or the well-being of security personnel in our country? Is it their salaries? You think it's
let me tell
everyone
you
that
the
have the
truth.
passion? When you create the environment that will let me finish. I have somebody. I have a brother
You
in
have
army
said,
today. Let me finish
yes.
now. Let me respond a little bit.
Oh, yeah,
I have
talk.
a brother in army today that would want that in the next few days now he's retiring. Yeah. And he has made his point to me. Why? How can I what I have here, if I spend all my years here, I will not be able to achieve anything. So I have to retire, just take that pension, even if it's business I used it to go and do. You understand? So, and your government is not looking into it. You go there, they
it's
go there,
up
they
to
feed their
retirement
families,
age.
forget the
For him
major areas, the critical
to
areas they
say,
have to improve the life of these personnel, improve their
listen,
lives, improve their well-beings. A lot of people will have the
in
interest to go into the armies and police.
Wait.
You even you owe them salaries, you owe them. What is their daily allowances? What is their daily allowances?
In Emeka, you are just going round the bush.
You are
Okay?
talking about
Calm
recruiting
down.
more people, more this, more this.
Calm down. Let's address it one after the other. Okay? If we agree that we are some people will say you should call a state of emergency on insecurity. Do you know what they call a state of emergency on insecurity? Okay, if there is a war in Nigeria today, they will not even ask you how much you are going to take as salary. Everybody who is a man in Ukraine, when they had that war, everybody who is a man stood back to defend their country. Okay, now let's even assume that okay, the structure now is not what we want. If you don't have foreign investors, you don't have the private sector taking care solely your economy. Look at the dilemma most African countries find themselves. If the private sector cannot take over your economy solely and run it, and you as a government just stay in the position of mediating and regulating, you cannot have that. It is still the government trying to correct economy. Okay? You cannot have a situation whereby the government will be able to focus solely on what is important. It is still the government that is thinking of giving people food. Is it not a shame? But the government should be there and say, okay, price regulation. That is in insane climate. That is what the government does. But when it comes to security, it is the job of the government, 100%. But we are in a situation in Africa whereby even what is not expected that the government should control, the government is the responsibility of the government. Now in Nigeria, what we are saying is this: if all state governors, this is what I'm pointing out to you, if all state governors take responsibility for their state, in terms of agriculture and in terms of security, and say, okay, this is what I want to do, this is my project. You will find out that you will have less burden on the central, because even the central, it is, do you know how big Nigeria is? For one man to be calling all the shots
Then
for
what
the
stopped the
security of
federal from
Nigeria,
doing that? Because I just made a point here when I started my
it
conversation
is
that even
nothing,
that
there
good
is
luck, I
nothing
said it, that
stopping.
good luck would have been the best president in this country if that confirmed report was initiated. But unfortunately, it is this current government that fought against him. You understand? I made that
Okay.
point here. So when you know that these things,
It's a lie
when you know
anyway.
that these things
Why the
is
good
going
Lord
to
he
pull,
didn't implement the comfort report. So blame good Lord.
so if you know that these things is going to
Nobody
be
told him
good,
not to
and
implement it.
even the current government is
Hold on,
the
please.
is the
Hold
one
on, please.
he
I
once
agree with
agitated for
what
it. So what stopped him from
Sensi.
doing it today?
Ekene,
What stopped
hold
him
on,
from doing it
please.
today?
Ekene, hold on, please. Can you hear me? I think you're missing the point here. The current power that the governors have right now, what have they done with it? Now, I agree that they need to bear more responsibilities by we all changing the laws, like Buhari did with the train network and electricity. But they have so much power to effect change right now with the current laws. So the question is, what have they done with the powers they have now? And if we do give them more responsibilities, how do we ensure that they perform with those new responsibilities? Because they've not shown anybody so far that what they have right now, they've done it. I mean, nobody will say that on the average, governments have done a good job with the powers they have right now, right? Nobody will say that. So if you had more responsibility to what they have right now, what is the assurance that they're going to perform? So we need to start looking at the part right now, what they have right now. What are they done with it right now? And how can we ensure that when we give them more responsibility by changing the law, you can say the confab or whatsoever. What are
Definitely
the
they're going to perform. Well,
no,
definitely.
but
If you don't perform, your state will be looking like desert. You understand? So you don't.
but
It is now the people. Let me because what
Ekene,
happened in our
wait, hold on, please, just not listen to what I'm saying. You say they will perform. The powers they have right now, have they shown you anything that they? I mean, they have enough power. Trust me, the government are very powerful people. They can do a
they have
lot
only
right
power to
now.
protect their own. They have only power to protect
No, wait now. Oh
their
my
regime
God.
and their tenure.
Hold on. That is on security. Now, I want a bigger conversation. That is on one aspect of the economy, right? That's security, right? But there are other aspects of governance that they also control that nobody talks about. Nobody stops a governor from investing in agriculture. If a governor really wants to invest in agriculture, he will do it. Only doesn't need federal government to. Nobody is stopping the governor at the federal level to till the land and build massive farmlands and livestock investment. He can do it. So why is he not doing it? So let's not just focus on one aspect only. What they have right now? Why are they not investing in it? So what is the guarantee that they will perform when they get these other powers from the federal government? They've not shown you anything at all to prove that they will do the same, they will be responsible. So until you can prove to me that with the power you have right now, you can actually work, I cannot trust you with extra or additional power if we change the constitution. I am not comfortable with giving you more power. I want you to have it, but this current crop of governors, you know I'm from Ogun State, and you know how I feel about my own governor. He's the most useless governor. You know how I feel about it. You think that Akpabio will get more power from the federal government and he will perform? He will still be as useless as he is right now. There will be no
Then
difference.
that is now where the people will not have the because if you give such powers to the governors and make those laws, that is now where you have power over your governor. You understand?
Do it
You
now.
have
It's my point.
you will have all the right to remove your governor. From one place. But when you know, let me finish. When you know that even from the central, because they are doing the bid of the central, they need to protect them because in the next election they have to work for the current government to win an election. So even the central have to protect their own interest. So they don't have to, whether they perform or they don't perform, as far as they have the backing of the central, because you are going to give them the state to become the next president of the country, then they can do whatever they like. You understand? But when the central, let me finish because you don't like to hear the raw truth. When the central,
What is the raw truth that you are speaking?
when the central remove themselves and allow this governor to do what they're supposed to do without interfering in their, or without minding them, giving them the state in the next election,
missing the point.
you have the right to remove your governor when they don't perform. That's my point.
Is the federal government
It is not written that wants to give them,
Lobito, let me ask a question from him, please.
Wants to give them the state. Even most of you here, let me finish. Even most of you here,
you are just
let me finish your logic. Let me
on
finish.
your point. See, is the federal government pushing Alex Oti?
Most of you here support APC governor in your state because you know that Tinubu will got the second term if that person is in office.
Forget that. That is
There's
just
nothing like forgetting. That is why you support. That is the most of the reason why you support a lot of most of APC state in your own state.
That's not what we are talking about.
Argument, it's not lane argument.
Somebody
it's not
just
an argument.
Tell
yourself the truth. You support Taos Toludo because you know that in the next election, Taos Toludo will support Bola Tinubu to win the next election. That's why you support. Even when you know that the people in his own state doesn't like what he's doing, but you support him because in the next election you know that he's going to bid against you and support your next your second time agenda.
You see your problem now. Your problem is Peter Obi and Tinubu. That's your problem.
Whatever you want to say, just put it like that. But that's the point.
Just wait, let me speak. I like Soludo as a person, just like on this platform, I've said it that I like Madam Ngozi Uwiala. I never knew anything about Devumai, but the way that man is going now, I like him in person. Okay, it's not about any party here. Okay, now Lobito was saying something about Ogun State Governor. Ogun State Governor might have performed woefully in terms of infrastructures, right? But I can also say that in terms of agriculture, that man is trying. They have farm settlements that they build houses for people to stay. They give you land for very low, whatever. They have tractor there to clear it for you. You just pay 25,000, I think, for diesel and all those things. They clear the whole land and you can farm. There's security, there's everything there. There's water. At least, and he's even building I think he continued the agro cargo port that he's building. That is not it. What I'm asking you is this: is the federal, this is federal government now, are they using a special cane to cane or beat Alex Oti and people like Zulum or people like Sanwo-Olu in Lagos to perform?
Or that governor that did the farm thing in that state. What's his name?
Or that governor that the Niger State governor that one. Niger State governor that went to the federal government and said, okay, this is where I need you, and the federal government is saying, okay, we'll get.
They all have this. That's the point. They all have equal power. So how come they are performing and other people are not performing?
And the rest are not performing. Are they beating them separately? Or is it that they have gone into a hold to perform that, and the rest are not taking the same hold? What is this guy saying himself?
The point is, if you want to perform
Southwest, and only one is
what I'm saying is that it is not in the right for everybody in the governors to perform at the right time or at the particular time, but it is the right of the citizen to remove any governor that is not performing in their own state. That is what I'm saying. No, it doesn't mean that if Alex Oti is performing, Soludo is not performing. But what happens is that if Alex Oti is performing today and the Soludo is not performing, you people will be the one to support Soludo, even when you know that the people of the state knows that he's not performing. That's the point. And the people of the state wants to remove him because he's not performing. Because the only thing you can do, when your government, let me finish now. The only thing you can do when your governor is not performing, the best thing you can do as a citizen of that state is to remove that government from office and replace him with another governor. That's the only power you have. So you understand? But when the people of the state, when the people of the state is saying that, when the people of the state is saying that this governor is not performing, in the next election, we are going to remove him and replace him with
Then
somebody
there's
like Alex to perform.
then there's no
So
problem. No
then
problem. Do
the
it.
next thing you will hear, is that somebody like Olajide will tell us that Chasoludo has done well. He has recruited how many thousand teachers. He has done this. You will begin to read a lot of
See,
monologue and
see,
manuals
my
for us.
brother,
And
my
he was
brother,
reason why we should support
you are missing it.
Chasoludo. Even when
calm
somebody
down?
like me that comes from that state is telling you that Chasoludo is not
You
performing,
are
that is
missing
the
it, brother.
hypocrisy.
You are
I'm not missing
missing
it.
it. There's no hypocrisy. I cannot vote in your state.
The best thing
See,
a
Not
citizen can
from
do when a
calm
governor is
down.
not performing
Ekene,
is to remove that
hold
person from
on.
office.
Hold on now. He's giving his own opinion as a Nigerian.
I just like the guy.
You are from the state, so obviously you can vote. Like I can vote in Ogun now. You can say like you said earlier that Akpo is good in agriculture. I disagree. Okay. So we are
I'm
both
saying
from
he's trying. I'm saying he's trying.
okay, but we get to go as Ogun State citizens to go and vote if we don't like. But this is second time, by the way, so I can't wait for him to leave. But what he's saying is, hold on. What he's saying is he likes the person of Soludo. Now, if he does not perform well, that is for you as somebody from there to judge because you're the one voting. That's what he's saying. Doesn't mean that he's supporting him, his work or the overall performance. He likes the individual person.
Babati, that's not what he mean. No, that's not what he mean. He likes him because he supported the current government to come into office, and you would like him to win again, so that you will still support the current government to be in office. And that is our problem. No, that is what I feel.
Why is that your problem?
That's what I feel, and that's how I understand it. Even if you don't like that, I will say it that way. You understand?
Jide. So basically,
because I'm telling you that in my state. I'm telling you that in my state, we are still having a lot of insecurity. We are still having a lot of the roads there are not getting the attention that they need to get. But you will not come and give me an analysis that I don't have the right to say that.
Hold on. Also, basically, what you are saying is that this boils down to Peter Obi and Tinubu. The old argument so far. That's what you're saying.
That is what I'm saying. So all these things he comes here to say
is
not truthful.
That's the politics we are playing in Nigeria now.
But we are discussing governance at the state level. This is not political. This is just governance at state level now.
No, but it is political. It is political. See, I've been in a platform. Let me tell you, Babati. I've been in a platform. I'm arguing with all this APC stuff and all this. It's just APC. Okay. Just APC, and somebody came out and say that is it Ondo State also that the governor that will have next will not have an Igbo wife. So this and that, and the next governor they have to support.
Now, what is your problem?
Let me finish. They can decide whatever they want to decide, but that's the politics.
And
so the person will not give the person will not give the Bola Tinubu the backing he needs, and they need to win the next election. So the person will not give Bola Tinubu the backing he needs in the next election. I was listening. I was marveling.
Please, can we move to another?
This is APC. And when you come here, what do you want to defend? It's because I'm telling you how you feel or what you are talking. So the next governor of Ondo State needs to win that state because he's going to protect Bola Tinubu vote.
What concerns you with Ondo State? We are talking about
for God's sake. Hold on, please.
Nobody.
Hold on, DJ, please. Hold on, please.
Okay, Lobito, go ahead.
Hold on. I brought up my own governor. I was not. Remember when I came into the conversation, it was about expanding the powers of the governor for them to have more responsibility. This is not a political take. This is just about governance and how effective you can be at your level. That way we can take the blame away from the federal government and focus on our states, right? I can focus on the state. You can focus on Anambra. That way we can hold them accountable. I thought that was the conversation about being effective at the state level and removing the body for the federal level. How the hell did we get to Peter Obi and Tinubu? I thought we were discussing state governors. What are you talking about?
Exactly.
I mean, you need more. You need your governors to be more responsible. Okay, now I asked the question. I said, with what they have right now, have they been very effective with what they have right now? Number two,
how are you sure that when they give them more responsibilities, they will be able to perform? That is what we are discussing. Governance at the state level. This is not a Tinubu or Peter Obi discussion.
Babachi, I think what you guys are not getting in this in this matter is that you see that that southeast region, right? Even if you go and present Jesus Christ to run under APC in any of those states, look, they're going to tarnish him to become something else. Anything.
So why can't you just say that? Like, okay. If I say, if I say my government is not performing, I say it needs more power. I say, forget Tinubu. Yeah,
is your governor not from
it's APC now. It's not APC.
I know, but what I'm trying to say is this. You see, all Ekene's grudges money is about APC. Okay, and I've asked this question before. I asked this question. Even if you remember on this platform, I asked. I say, between Obi and David Umahi, who did best as a governor? And they couldn't give me a proper answer. You remember when Umahi was governor, with all the good work that man was doing, you never hear any praise in that circles from any one of them. Because why? It was in APC. But as soon as Les Oti put quota in one road, you will see it everywhere across social media space. Tell me, is it only Les Oti that is tying road in that southeast as we speak today? Is it only Les Oti? Are you going to tell me today? Are you going to tell me today that Les Oti is the only governor? Les Oti is the only governor that is tying road in southeast. That no other governor in southeast tying even one single kilometer of road right as we speak right now. But I do you hear them
not the only thing he's doing. I talk about the security architecture on the east now. Abia State has the best security in the east. You can go and check it. But that's not the point. Whether you say whatever you want to say, but I still ask a question to you. If I say I don't have any right to support any APC, because starting from 2015 till now, APC has been dragging this country back. Even this restructuring you are talking about, the current governor, the current president of this country is an advocate of it. So what happens today? He has already come out and tell you that for now you have to keep it aside. Which means what he has been doing before is propaganda. He's using it to do propaganda against Goodluck Jonathan office. Then now he has become the president. For him to do that thing that he has been advocating for. Now becomes difficult for
Let
him.
me ask you a question. Under Buhari government, did you agree with me that there were a lot of constitutional amendments relating to the same kind of restructuring that you were talking about? Did you agree with me?
How many did I achieve?
What do you mean? How many did I achieve?
Let me tell you. What you are doing in this country is propaganda, and it will not take us anywhere. It's just like you. Let me finish. It's just like you coming out today. You have just in just few months you have touched. You have touched state police. You have just touched it, and now you have now come in conclusion that state police will not work.
Who says state police will not work?
Even your commissioner of police said it.
Wait.
You have already come to the conclusion that state police. What you do in Nigeria is just to use the mind of the people. You touch this one, you leave it. You touch this one, you leave it.
Who said state police will not work? I'm asking you.
Forget these things you are doing. Nigeria can work if Nigeria wants to work. If you have a government that wants to
you don't have part. You just argue with this thing.
The problem with you is that you are one of those people who know how to drive car with your mouth. When you drive a car with your mouth, you never have accident. You always navigate every issue.
Let me drive it with my mouth. I speak what I believe and what I want to happen in my country. If it can happen in other countries, it can still happen in my country. So that's why I drive car with my mouth or whatever. If I desire this country must move forward,
can we please ask
and the current government is doing propaganda with what they are giving.
Hold on. Let me ask a question. Okay, let's do it this way. Ekene, can you please tell us in clear terms, what does it mean to you for Nigeria to restructure? I think we need to understand. Let's know where you stand because I'm confused. What does it mean to you when people say let's restructure? What does it mean to you? Please, can you please tell us?
Nigeria can restructure in many ways. It can be regional, it can be state,
No, no, no,
whatever.
no. Explain, please explain. I want to
Yeah,
know.
you just to decentralize power. You understand? So that you don't have much power vested in the central. You understand? So
Be
any
specific.
way you
No,
can do it, any way you
no, no,
can
no,
do
no, no,
it.
no, 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 no.
If you take, if it is
Wait,
regional,
no. Wait, please, no, please, I beg you, don't do this. Don't say anyhow. Be specific. In what sector? Security? Give us details of your own version of it. That way we're not confused. What area needs to go down to fed to state level, local government? Let us know so I know I can understand you because I'm confused. Don't tell me
okay,
anyhow.
for me, it can be state. You understand? Let states generate the IGR. Maybe let them
already
not go to
now.
let's generate the IGR, decide how to use it in terms of security, paying
They
workers and
cannot
all
allow
those
to
stuff.
generate IGR now.
They
No,
have the
they can do
IGR
it
right
because we
now.
have it. State can generate whatever you have in your state. You can generate
They
your
are
IGR.
doomed already
In that, let
now.
me finish. You are telling me to say something now. In that way,
Okay.
they will remove I from, because what is dividing us today is the oil in the south. You understand? Everybody wants to have the share of that oil in the south. So today, nobody wants to remove
So,
idea.
Ekene, what you are
But when
trying to
you
say
make
is
it,
what you are trying to say is resource control.
yeah, resource control.
Okay, thank you.
Go to your state, control whatever, even if it's cocoa you have, even if it's cassava, even if it's yam.
Okay.
Use it to generate your IGR. Then
Okay, so
anywhere
the
you
next
need
one.
help, maybe financial help, you can go to the federal and borrow money.
Okay,
You understand?
So
So if your budget
no.
is not enough and you are not able, that means any governor that will come to office today to be a governor knows that he has to think. He has to think. He must have the
Right.
capacity to think.
I agree with you. No,
You
hold on.
understand?
Let's take it. Hold on now, please. Let's do it step by step. Okay. That I get that one. Number two, when it comes to security, what is your own version of, once again, to restructure? When it comes to security, how do you feel about that
Well,
restructuring?
I still feel that maybe in terms of security, it's still the same, still control, but this should be local government, regional, local government, and all those stuff. Because I believe that security is just when you come to
Local.
where I live, we are local. When you come to where I live today, we have security. You understand? So and it's effective. It's effective because you know the environment very well. You know the people that live there. The people you employ there are also the community. So it's very difficult for thieves to come there to operate. You understand? So
Okay.
when you decentralize all these things and the state, you give it to the local, you give it to the communities and all those stuff. Even the local chief, they can be involved. You can come to every.
No. Hold on, I think please, we're going somewhere here. So, in your own version of restructuring, the local chief would be in that constitution, and they will be able to, maybe on the level of the local government chairman, they will have a say in the politics of that area,
Yes,
security, education,
yes,
all those things. Okay, go ahead.
yes. So they must have a say in that. So when they have that say, now the state governor will just make policies that will be effective in those environments. In that area, I believe that because when you come to all this farmer and the herders crisis, I know and I don't believe that Bola Tinubu will go to the forest and be pursuing herders and all those stuff. It is the local farmers that are there. So the state has to provide, if they have that capacity, what they have to do is to provide this security, equip them, maybe by vehicle or motorcycle, give them arms to protect those farmers in that environment so that they will be able to go to their farm. You understand? So it's that's how I think, and that's how I think that's how it should be. But when we continue to discuss it, make it not look so difficult, and that's why I have problem. You come to talk about state police today, tomorrow you say that the state cannot control it, they cannot do anything about it, you abandon it. Then what's the way forward again? What's the way
So
forward? If that one cannot work, are we going to relax?
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Okay, so all these things that you say now, do you think that the government is something the government don't want to do, or is just how the system the system currently works that makes it a challenging thing for the country to do? Do you understand what they have to do to amend the constitution?
Well, the system for me, the system is not designed to work, and that is
No,
where
a simple question: do you understand what needs to be done for that constitution to be amended? Do you understand what needs to be done?
a lot of things are. That's why you see this. That's why I still speak about that confab report and all, because I think a lot of discussion has been made in that regard. So
What I'm trying to say is
you're missing the point is asking, like, what it takes, the political will. Like for instance, now for it to even be passed or to even be moved, it has to be a sovereign
because you see,
confab.
Ekene, these are heavy constitutional changes, constitutional amendments. So it just does not stop at the National Assembly. It has
goes
to go
across
through
all states.
all the state House of Assemblies, and it has to be 2/3, 75% of the 36 state House of Assembly have to endorse it.
If that's the only thing that the current government can do, I know that a lot of Nigerians will support.
That's the only way. That's the only way. There's no other way. That's the only way you can pass anything.
And let him do it.
No
we are going to support him. Somebody like me will support him to do it. We'll support him to do it.
Please,
because it will give us the desired result we need for this country to march forward.
See, it shows what you've said now shows that the understanding of Nigerian politics to some extent is still very, very far from you. Because on a good day, you know what it takes to even get these states to support a bill. If you know what it takes in the National Assembly to get some of these things passed, you will know that anything that will hamper or disturb the flow of resources or the livelihood of some people,
did not now vote for control. Did not that they are waiting to get their power back in 4 years? We now vote for resource control.
That is what you have to do. That is when people
it's not just
let me finish now. Let me say this.
I think this is where
if they don't want it to work, if it's very difficult for them to let it work, then they don't want us to dismantle the criminality now.
This idea that is not a law that is against this resource control is not true. Even look,
it's not true.
They did.
No, I agree with you now. Progressive.
They did analysis of
progressive. Please, I was giving an example of. I agree with you.
When they did analysis, right? They did analysis of the region that contributed least into the federal coffers. It was the Southeast. They barely generate anything revenue-wise.
2-point-something billion.
It doesn't matter now. It doesn't matter. Just do it. Just do it. It doesn't matter whether they generate 5 million. It doesn't matter.
That is what we are.
Then they have what happens is that before you. Yeah, it doesn't. You don't have to. See, let me tell you, as a citizen of this country. Let me finish. As a citizen of this country. As a citizen of this country, what your state generates doesn't have to bother you. You understand? What has to bother you? Let me finish now. Let me finish. Anything or it's not generating anything, and he's fighting against it. That is his own headache. So when next he wants to contest, he will now know that he has a lot of work to do. He has to do a lot of thinking. You don't just come and contest the election because you have the reason why a lot of them come out to contest is because. Let me finish. The reason why a lot of them come out to contest is because they have already know that something is map out for them in Abuja every month. So when you know that something is not there, you go, you fight for whatever you generate, whatever you want to generate to develop your state. Then when you don't do it in the next 4 years or the next 3 years, people will pursue you out of the office because you don't have brain. You don't know how to think. Governors must think. They must think. They must think on how to generate the resources.
Yes, you have to think on
that's
how
what
to
I mean.
generate resources.
If you don't know how to think, you must think. You must think. We have countries like we have a lot of countries today that is even Anambra State is bigger than.
You say what? You say what?
Let me say goodbye, man. You guys, it was nice being on the panel.
Thank you. You say Anambra State is bigger than what?
You did not even say anything. You did not say anything.
No, we have spoken with Ekene before you guys got in. I've been on the panel for a while, so yeah.
Okay.
Anambra State is bigger than what?
Progressive. Let me tell Ekene something. See, yes,
Open up
what
the system for
Ekene is
them.
saying should be Ekene, wait. What you are saying should be the ideal, right? Should be what
Yes,
everybody should practice. Wait. Now let us tell ourselves the truth. This is why progressive is telling you that people are voting against these reforms that you are looking for, this restructuring. And those people that are voting against it, they know why they are voting against it. And sincerely, you can't blame them. Okay, now Southeast, how many? Let's take Southeast as an example now. How many civil servants are there? Now, these civil servants are paid from government allocations. It's not as if every state in that region has developed a system that can generate IGR for them enough to be able to meet up what they receive presently from Abuja. I'm just trying to lay something down to you. Now, if they don't have that money, because what they even contribute to the federal coffers is lesser than what they get back. 2 point
it's a
something billion
lie.
when I was looking at it.
It's a
Wait
lie. Let me tell you.
now.
No,
Oh my,
let me
wait.
tell you.
Ekene, calm
Let me
down,
tell
calm
you an
down,
example. In Imo
calm
State,
down.
Imo State used to be the most exporter of this what do we call it, palm oil product. Those farms are still there, lying dead. It is a governor that planted those
Calm
farms.
down.
The palm oil you see from Malaysia or whatever country you call it today, the seed we are taking from Imo State. So what are you telling me? What they have to do is just to go back and revive those stuff.
Listen. How many years
I
will
don't
it
have an
take to
excuse.
revive it?
I don't have excuses for all these governors. All these excuses you are giving to them is the reason why they
Wait.
will not do anything about
Oh
it.
my goodness. Wait.
And you say that it's people like us that are the problem of this
Oh
country.
my
But you are
goodness.
the one making
Wait
excuses
now.
for these guys.
I'm not making excuses for them. Wait.
You are making
You
excuse
are
for them.
telling
You don't have any excuse
you
to make for
calm
them.
down. Oh,
Leave them.
you calm down.
Let's fight for what is right for us and what will develop our country. Then if they're not
Ekene,
do it, they should back
but
out.
I don't like having discussions with you. You just keep shouting down on people and it will make it rowdy. Just calm down. You will make your point. What I'm saying to you is this. Presently, these people can even with what they are getting from Abuja, can barely, maneuver themselves throughout the whole responsibilities attached to them. Let's forget, okay, corruption, whatever corruption. Let's put all the money they corrupt in every regime, put it back into it. It is barely enough for them to maneuver everything, do all the states, build all the hospitals, do all the farms that you're talking about. Now, if that happens, that means you are going to be talking. Even Malaysia that took all the palm kernels from here, how many years did it take them from when they took it to when they became a world producer of palm kernel? See, when you just read history,
that Malaysia taking palm kernel is a host. That nothing. That thing is
no. Let's even wait. Progressive. Let's even say so. Let's wait. How many years does it take a palm kernel tree or palm tree to grow enough to produce? So you mean that the old people in that region will wait and stay hungry till that period? That is why the governors from this region will vote against it. The governors from those regions
you are not going to go any far. You are talking about the
what we
year
are
it will
saying
take your palm kernel to grow. What year does it take
listen
you?
to me.
As far as the roadmap is there, and I'm even telling you that these trees are there, or they are already lying there. It's a bush. It's a mature tree producing palm kernels and all those stuff. When you talk about production, let me tell you there is an Igbo adage that said that when you are eating yam, if you eat yam, you still put some in the ground. You put some aside. You don't eat all of your yam. It's an Igbo adage. It's a progressive adage. It means that when you plant a yam and you are eating it, you don't eat all of them. You know that there are still some that you have to plant back to be able to harvest in the next harvesting season. You understand? So, but what you are telling me now is that we don't have to plant. It will take a lot of time if we plant for those things to generate. That's what you are telling me. Without having in mind that any investment you are doing today, let me finish. Any investment you are doing today as a state or as a governance, it will take time to generate. It might not even generate in your own governance. It might take it might not be in your 4-year term or 8 years term. But the most important thing is that you have done the right thing. If it did not happen in your own governance, in the next governance, it will happen. You must not take credit for everything as the governance. But what matters is to do the right thing.
Let me tell you something now. Hold on.
So if we continue to think like this,
hold
that we have
on,
to eat
Ekene.
everything,
Hold on,
we're not making progress.
Hold on 1 second. Let me say something now, okay? I'm going to say something. You see, I want you to take this thing into consideration, right? Oyo State is 28,454 kilometers square. The whole of the southeast is 29,000 kilometers. I'm talking about with 5 states, 5 state capitals. So you have to understand the level of development already. Do you think there's enough land in the south, in any state in the southeast, to farm at a commercial level?
It doesn't matter.
Even to the point
something
of
when you come, I just told you it doesn't matter. Let me tell you, if you open up the state, let me say something. If you open up the state, yes, Anambra State has what?
Do you think there's any?
Let me finish now. The people of Anambra, every state in Nigeria today, every state in Nigeria doesn't have to be a farmer to generate their IGR. Anambra State today, you have a lot of. Let me finish now. Let me say something now. You have just made a point. Anambra State today, you have a lot of importers and all those stuff. So if you open up that space and that state to generate their IGR, they can make their own seaport, generate IGR from customer services and all those stuff. You understand? So, but you know the reason why it will not work now. So with that alone, with the importers, with the businessmen they have there, they can generate a lot of IGR for themselves, for the governance, to govern that state. It doesn't necessarily mean that every state must be into farming. I just give you Imo State is combined with tourism and this Pancanial product. If you go to Imo State, you know that they have that capacity. You go to Tinubu State, they still have land there. Aba is known for production.
Let me say
They can channel a way of export from that state.
Okay.
They can channel a way of export and generate IGR from there.
We understand. Wait. Now let us ask ourselves some questions. Okay. Now, first thing is, what do you want to export? You barely have land to be able to farm enough to be able to export around the world to get significant money. What is the mineral resources you have? Are you going to be exporting it in raw material or you want to process? Now, this is what you fail to understand. Ekene. Now, Charles Oludo came in and he did something. And this is what I'm saying. What you are saying might not be an immediate action. You need to plan for it. If you don't plan for it, a lot of people will go into starvation and hunger, because the moment they divide states and say carry your responsibility, Anambra will not go and help Abia if Abia is in trouble. It's not going to happen. Even if people are dying there is no food. Even if because they will have to pay, it means the day they say go is the day you start paying your salary, your people's salary. Wait,
it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Stop.
All these things you are saying is just what.
See,
it doesn't matter.
Let me land, please. Let me land. See, the way you are doing your things, I will say it is blind man politics. Let me tell you something. Blind man governance.
It doesn't matter. What kind of
don't progressive. Presently, they are under the central and they are getting money on a monthly basis as allocation, and they are still shouting they are marginalized. What will happen then? Now, what I'm telling you is this: Anambra governor did something. Imported 1 million seedlings of palm oil and 1 million seedlings of coconut from Malaysia.
I still want to know where he planted it.
Wait.
Where did he? Because I'm from Anambra State.
Wait, you can go and
he
Google
planted.
it.
Where did he? Because he said everything you have to say. I asked
wait
which
now.
location? Where did he plant all these things you are mentioning?
Please, wait. when
I don't use
someone is talking,
propaganda. I use
don't
what
please
I see.
do
If I
go
travel to
to
Anambra
YouTube.
State today,
Wait, oh my
I
goodness,
want to
this
know.
guy.
I want to know where he planted that 1 million seeding you are talking about. Where did he plant it?
Do you know
Where
sometimes you
is the
can be
land?
forced?
Where is the location he did it?
Do
Don't just
you
tell me
know
what I
you
know that
can
don't
be
exist.
wait. It is your state, right? Go to YouTube,
Yes,
type it, you will see the
I've
farm.
been
It's
able
not
to be
my
looking around to tell
you
me
can
it's
see
because
it. Go to
Anambra is not
YouTube.
even that
You
big
don't
enough.
see, you don't research, you don't even have data, you don't have facts, you don't know figures, and you come here and you start shouting.
There is nothing like knowing figures. You just
You
mention your
don't.
figures,
You
and I ask you in that
don't.
state,
I don't
where
have.
did they
I'm
plant the 1
telling you.
million CDs you are talking about?
You now
Where
go and
I
research
go,
it. It is
I
not me that will
travel,
tell
I
you.
ask.
I'm
In
not
which
going to tell
environment?
you
Is it
that.
in
You
Iwariam? Is
go.
it in Oka?
You
Where
go.
did he
You
plant
go.
the cities you are talking about? See,
Go
everything is not
and
politics. Everything is
research
about
it.
reality. Nothing like
Anyways,
session. It's not what is written. It's what I see. I don't
okay.
speak about what
Let's
is written. What is
let's
written much.
hello.
After all, we have a lot
Let's
of
assume.
palatable news in the newspaper that is not doing anything in our contributing anything in our governance.
Hello. Let's assume.
So
Let's
I
even
ask
assume.
you
Please wait.
if Tasoludo has imported a 1 million CDs and all those stuff, where is the location? Because I believe that if that thing has happened, he would have also shown you the location, tell you where he
Can I
planted it.
just calm down? Okay, I will tell
You
you
don't
where
come
he
here and
planted it.
mention
Just calm
figures
down.
and tell other
I
people they
will
don't know
tell you
figures.
where he planted it. Since I'm now
Tell me where he planted it.
Wait, just calm down. I'm now from your state. Just wait. These are what I'm trying to tell you, that it is this kind of investment that governors should be looking at. If you are thinking of sustainability in future, you should start looking at it now when you have the funds. If you are pushing for restructuring, you should start looking at it now when you have the funds. Because if they divide all those states today, I can tell you, I can name states that can succeed on their own. Lagos has shown that it can succeed on its own in the past. Okay? Even at that, Lagos will feel it. Okay? Now, states that already have all these oil companies invested in them and all those things, they will be paying directly to them. Those ones might also succeed, but at the start, they will also feel it. Now, for states that don't even have anything, like where you and I come from, I'm from Ekiti State. Okay? What I'm trying to tell you is that it's going to be impoverishing to the people there. And that is why their governors are voted against it. And you are now shouting as if it is the central that does not want to give it. Was it not the central that in the first place said, okay, come and have this thing? They went there and they voted against it in the fake meeting. They started giving reasons why it will not work from the fake meeting. And when you talk about state police, look at what the governor of Kogi State, that is just one example, recent one. Look at what the governor of Kogi State did to prevent EFCC from arresting Yaya Bello. What do you think will happen if that kind of a governor has his own state police? It will have been fire for fire.
Or what he did to Natasha, or what he did to Natasha Akpoti. You think Yaya Bello have the state police? Yaya Akpoti, lady Akpoti will not be in prison.
I don't know. That is the maturity. That is the maturity people that are going against it are talking about.
You think if Yaya Bello had state police, Natasha Akpoti would have been she would have been in prison by now.
Let's just stop this blind man argument that we make.
Do you know what he did to her during that election? He went to go and dig up the road that leads to our community.
Progressive, do you know that once you have state police, it will be difficult in Nigeria to remove any incumbent governor?
Imagine Wike with a state police.
Do you know that it will be difficult to remove any incumbent governor if we have state police presently in Nigeria as we stand?
If there was a state police,
now?
You see, if there was a state police, if Ekene is still there, I want him to know now, if there was a state police, there would not be Alex Oti as a governor today. Because imagine there was no state police. Look at what they tried to do in that election. Then imagine if they now had the power of the police behind them.
I don't know.
If we say it's not going to work, let it not work. But that's
No, I
what I
want
believe.
to
But
listen to me.
so
We are
Listen to
not
me.
let
saying
me
it
go.
will not work. We are saying we
No,
are
you are
not
giving all the
mature.
excuses why it do not work. We have not given me. You have not been. I've been listening to know why it will work. But what I
Hold
get
on. Now
is why it will not work.
hold on. Let me explain something
Yeah.
to you.
This
I'm
all
not
I have is why it will not work. Why should I go about it?
hold on. Let me explain something to you. I'm not against a decentralized police system, but I don't want any governor, as Nigeria currently is, I don't want them to be in charge of any police. I want our police to be decentralized to the point whereby they don't need orders from the central to carry out any activities at the state level. If they want to recruit if a state police, the section of that state want to recruit for the purpose of needs, they should have the powers to recruit for the purpose of need. They can even create a form of an administration to oversee the police at state level, so that they don't have to be waiting for order from Abuja or IG or IGP before they can carry out their whatever activities they need to carry out. Every police at whatever level should be able to function independently, but for them to be answerable, or for the governor to have the power to employ and not employ into the state police, for the governor to be the one funding the state police, especially in Nigeria as we speak right now, Kene, it's a dangerous thing. I'm telling you now, my brother. If you don't know, I'm trying to explain to you. It's a dangerous thing, and we have seen the likes of Yaya Bello, we have seen the likes of Yesu Wike, and even El-Rufai, when El-Rufai was a governor. Do you not remember when El-Rufai went to demolish those senators' houses?
Even Fayoshe.
Even Fayoshe, we've seen enough to understand that if you just put this
Somebody
thing in
that
these people's hands,
locked a whole king, a whole traditional ruler, locked the person in
we've
his
seen
boot.
enough to know that
And
if you put this thing in these
I
people's
don't
hands,
So
understand what this man is.
there is no law to be made against those powers they will use with state police. So there is nothing they will figure out. No law, nothing. They will just give them state police.
Once you create a state police, you must give them
what
the
I
power
know is
to
that
prosecute.
progressive. What I know is that we have made a point what we want, but all I get is the reason why it will not work from you guys, and I've not gotten any reason why it will work.
We can decentralize.
I still need a reason why it will work. So you have not given me any reason why it will work. And I don't believe in. I don't live.
And I'm telling
Somebody
you
like
why
me don't believe in such. Anything I do today, I still believe in why it will work, not why it will not work.
To you the direction that we need to go. That we can decentralize the police system, decentralize it, and create and have like an administrative body to control them at state level. So the idea
progressive. Let me put. I want to
in the
tell
hands of the
Ekene something. I want to tell Ekene something. You asked me a question the other time. 10 months ago, it was even covered by channels. Anambra State government distribute palm oil seedlings to farmers and coconut seedlings. 10 months ago, covered by channel. Video showing where they are planting it. You can go. You see, when you are in your state, try to know what they are doing in your state by yourself. Don't just be coming here and be.
Olajide, don't tell me video.
It is a news.
That video,
It is a news.
did they not mention any name to you? Because if you tell me that you have a video,
I am using I'm using another device to watch it, and I don't want to run both
maybe
on
when
the
you
same
come next time,
thing.
you listen to it very well. Then you
I
tell
will
me,
bring
because
it. I will bring it.
I've traveled to Anambra. Even the last time I traveled, I almost traveled for the whole Anambra State. So what you have to do is this: when you watch that video, tell me the location, because you cannot tell me you watch a video that doesn't mention any name or the location where they are planting seed.
Don't worry. I
So
will get it for you.
I have to know
That
it.
is the
Know the
kind
location.
of. My
You
point
understand?
is this: that is the kind of investment that most
I'm not saying that the
governments
investment is
should
not
be
good, though.
looking at.
I'm not
No,
saying
I'm
that the
not.
investment is not good, though. But my point is that I don't like all this propaganda. You understand? If you want to do something, do it with all your heart. Do it
No
with clear
problem.
evidence that this is what we are
No,
doing as a governance.
no
You don't just come
problem.
into
I
the news and blow
understand you.
something.
I understand you. No
I want
problem.
people to come and believe nonsense.
I
That's what I mean.
understand you. No problem. What's it called? Charles Soludo will soon change party, and when he changed to Abga, I hope you would appreciate him better.
Who will appreciate
Is the APC
he has
part?
done
Is the
nothing
APC
now.
part? Is the APC part of him that you hate?
I've just told you.
I
I've just told
understand.
you the reason why. Just told you the reason why you support him, because you want him to support your president in the next election.
Ekene, do
So
you know
apart
when
from
I've
that,
been
you don't have
supporting Charles
all these
Soludo?
things. They are just
Ekene, Wait. Do you know when I've been following Tasoludo?
Most of the people you see
Since the
today,
time
even
of
with all their most
Obasanjo.
of the APC governors you see
Listen.
today with all their crimes and all, you still support them. You still support them
Which
because you
APC
want the
governor?
APC to remain in governance. A
Which
lot of them
one? Which one did I come to
with
this
the
platform?
stains of a
To
lot of
me,
them.
listen. To me, all our governors are useless. To me, and I only pick the exception of few of them, which I have mentioned today. Okay, I don't come to this platform to say I am the one on this platform that
No, I'll make I go market.
Mr. Thomas. Mr. Thomas. Adewale. Someone should end the show if we are no longer there. Adewale. You're muted, but you didn't speak. Kenyan is APC bitterness.
They like propaganda now. Yeah. Thank you, everyone. Yeah. That's another day, another dollar. Thank you, everyone. Yeah. Thank you for listening. Yeah. What can I play?
I'm going to be president of this country, whether you like it or not. And I will preside over the affairs of this country, including presiding over you. I think you must start adjusting to that reality. The sooner you do that, the less chest pains you'll have when that reality comes.
It must be by capacity and commitment. This is a job that requires physical and mental energy. And we must get it right. And that is what we're asking. The church must be at the forefront. Our children cannot continue like this. There's no offense. They're committed by being Nigerians. Nigerians are the best you can get in the world. And we have the energy to change this world. All we lack is that we have criminals who have hijacked this country, stealing everything away, and we are keeping quiet. Please, the church, wake up, take back your country. God bless you.
Good morning, Daddy.
Praise the Lord. How are you, sir?
Fine, Daddy. Good morning, Daddy.
Amen. In Jesus' name, we are going to get a bright result.
Thank you, Daddy. When I hear this your call and prayers, Daddy is very dear to me. And like I keep saying, if this works, you people will never regret this support.
Amen. Amen.
You know.
We look forward to God's intervention.
Thank you, Daddy.
We look forward to God's intervention.
Thank you, Daddy.
We look forward to God's intervention.
Amen, Daddy. Daddy, I need you to speak to the people in the Southwest, your people in the Southwest, and Kwara.
Okay. I've been in touch with Kwara people.
The Christians in the Southwest and Kwara. This is a religious war.
I believe that. You know, I did the release, Nigeria going forward.
Yes.
And I'm coming out with the second one today.
Thank you, Daddy.
I wanted it out before when they won't have any time to do damage control.
Thank you, Daddy.
So, but in the name of Jesus, this project shall succeed.
Amen.
You know what I said into this one? A sickly nation like Nigeria will require a strong and healthy personality.
Thank you.
And I said, anyone whose source of words cannot be verified should not have.
My convoy is 5 vehicles. My convoy is 5 vehicles. And you cannot buy fuel unless I'm inside the car. So I will pay them. No more.
I know. The governor was paying for petrol himself for his convoy. When they get to the gas station, he will come out and bring out money and pay. In fact, Atoka governor